Who we have on the docket? Who do we have on the docket this morning? She didn't pay child support?
She ain't pay. She got years worth of debt.
Lord Jesus.
Unemployment on the way because she was doing fraud.
What? What do you...
She filed in 7 different states for unemployment. But hey, we gonna come back at 9 o'clock though.
So you mean to tell me the whole time I had a convict on my life?
Yep.
Well, you come back, baby. Y'all come back with more details.
I'll see y'all at 9.
All right. Okay, y'all. We got food stamp office next. Good morning. Hold on. He can't even keep a straight face. He can't even keep a straight face, y'all. That is funny. Y'all, hold on one second. Y'all know Pussy gonna come in here and be on y'all ass this morning. I can't make this up. I can't. Good morning, Elo. Peace to you, Elo. Peace to you.
Oh my God.
Y'all, that is funny. Look, y'all listen to that laugh, y'all.
Peace to you, Diamond.
Good morning.
Peace to everybody, and peace to everybody that hears my voice. Everything is about will of spirit and prophet goddess of my ancestors. Man, peace to all you TikTokians out there, baby. Hey, Diamond, I'm going to tell you right now, if I ain't never tell you. Girl, that energy you got is incredibly infectious. That's all that shit had me amped up. And you know me, I ain't really amped like that. Usually I'm always in slow-mo. But that shit, man, you a man.
Wake up.
Did I hear you say something else about somebody having a live at 6 a.m.?
Child, good luck with that.
Man, listen. You got to have a personality early in the morning for some shit like
that.
You got to. You know, man, I love it when your energy is like this, Diamond. I really do.
Thank you.
When I see you going through anything, I don't care what it is. If your energy ain't like that, it usually have me wanting to come up here and say all types of shit.
Yeah.
But, I fall back. You understand? But I tell you, it was a fiasco yesterday. Good God Almighty.
Yes, it was. I ain't even had the energy for it.
When I get to the house, I will be on there and I will be saying some shit about all this TikToky and shit that's been going on. Okay. So we're gonna so today we're gonna tick clock it.
All right.
Because there's a lot of shit to tick clock. Okay. So I'm gonna say this. I really appreciate that energy because that shit, man, I'm in this truck bumping around and shit. And I'm jumping, my head bobbing, and I'm like, that ain't usually me. Usually I tell you, I stay in slow-mo. I don't be, I'm real smooth with it. I don't move too much. But that shit had me wanting to dance, my leg moving and shit. I'm sitting around, I got auto cruise on, and I'm sitting around here like, oh shit, hold up.
I know that's right. Good morning, Alex.
Peace to you. And when I get back to the house, I'm definitely going to be up there because I got some shit I got to say. So peace to all you TikTokians out there. It's always love.
All right. Have a good one.
Be romantic courage. Yep.
All right. Whoo-wee. So I'm going to tell y'all something. Me. Do I have echo, y'all? Do y'all hear echo? Is it clear? No, it's clear. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all something. When I get off of here, I ain't been in these TikTok streets, right? And I told y'all don't send me nothing. So I don't know nothing. Listen, I ain't been in these TikTok streets and it feel good. It feels good. Okay? So I don't know what's going on in after 12. I don't know, y'all. You gonna send me an application for the food stamp office? I don't think I qualify. I ain't got no children. Look, I ain't got no children, right? And I ain't homeless. Ain't that the only time they give them to you? You gotta have some kids. And you gotta be homeless. It got worse? Snazzy. So listen, whatever y'all tell me today, I'm just not hearing. I'm just not hearing. So we gonna have our talk. I do have a kid, Valentino. Yeah, Valentino ain't gonna qualify for no food stamp. Them folks gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Some folks, ma'am, ma'am, is it just you or is it just me and my dog? He's a child. He really is. He's a bill. Ma'am, do you have any bills in your house? Yes, I do. He's a bill. CFB, we all we got, baby. Yeah, they say it's been real. Who was this? Who sees towel? Child, y'all ain't coming up in here with these fake ass pages now. Now come on now. The DEA, Lord. What the DEA? What? Y'all got the feds in here? Yes.
So since Kiana, since you're
hold on, wait, DEA. Hold on. Wait, DEA. Let me get everything out first. Then I want you to come back.
Okay.
Let me get everything out first.
I ain't far.
Okay. Look. Wait. Ooh, listen. I don't listen. How many pages do she got? How many pages do she got? Okay, y'all. So hear me out. So first and foremost, y'all tap the screen, share the live, subscribe to the hottest show on TikTok in the AM, Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time. Follow the host. Okay? Follow the host. Y'all got to give me a second, y'all, with everybody that's trying to come in the box. Lord, hold on. Q, what happened? What's wrong, Q? Lord Jesus. What?
Give me a second, y'all. Because y'all not sending me the money. You guys. Because I'm going through it. I have a goat. The goat is going through a lot of things, y'all. Because I didn't want to send the money for the goddamn baby and the goddamn dog. So I got a goat. Let me let y'all hear the goat. Bad. That was the goat. The goat is in pain, you guys. I need everybody here to send $500 a piece because I need at least about $25 million for the goat. Now, I know some of y'all Africans and Caribbeans are going to say you can make goats to F you. The goat is family. Okay? I'm going to drop my cash app. I don't know if somebody want to come up here and pray. I'm going to send my cash app in the comment section. Please donate. Okay? Thank you.
Let's go, T. Now hear me out. Does this have something to do with yesterday? Because I'm lost. I told y'all I ain't been on. Does this have something to do with yesterday? Okay. All right. Okay. So y'all, let me let me get my morning. First and foremost, y'all, I'm feeling so much better, as y'all can see. What else I want? Let me see. How can I say this? I'm gonna leave that. Where is it? How you gotta think before you say stuff, right? I'm gonna need coffee for this one. No, not coffee, y'all. Is that bad? What the hell? Is it that bad? Oh my God. I'm scared. I'm scared. I ain't get no babies. I've been doing good. I'm scared. It's bad, bad. It was a TikTok tour last night with Uzi. T-Time revealed it all. For real, y'all? Knows he need to make this into a reality TV show. Listen. What? Hours and hours. Oh my, y'all. I was relaxing. I filled my Tumblr orders. Shout out to everybody, y'all, with their Tumblr orders. Check your emails, check your spams, y'all. Check your emails, check your spam messages, y'all. You should have your tracking numbers. If you place orders anytime after 5 o'clock, you need to check your emails after 5 o'clock today. I'm scared, y'all. They said people on your panel wasn't asking the right questions. Maybe so. Maybe so. You got your red Tumblr Monday. Oh my God, do you like it? You got your tracking. Y'all, hold on 1 second. Okay. Which color should I choose today? Silver, black, or multicolor? Listen, hands on what you're wearing. Y'all, shout out to everybody that has the whole diamond collection of tumblers, okay? Some of y'all have the whole diamond collection of tumblers in every color. Shout out to y'all. Y'all did y'all big one. Please don't let Boosie come over here. Lord have mercy. Can y'all spill the tea? Not yet. I'm scared. Not yet. Whatever happened to the lady upstairs? I don't know. Y'all know I kept my mouth. You know, I did what I had to do. And that was it. I did. Yeah, y'all hold on. Everybody in the request box, y'all just hold on and give me a second. Yeah, so now, so y'all mean to tell me that it's about to be a part 2 with Boosie? I thought part 3. It's gonna take another day. Y'all. What? Oh God. I'm scared. Hey, did Boosie reveal some more stuff? Thank you, Javon. So, oh God. Hey, Passion. She revealed the whole text thread while she was over here, I thought. Boosie told it all. The entire thread. Okay, so was he using her? Was he playing with her? They say yes, and some people say no. She was contacting him. He played her. Yeah, he did. He was on the panel last night. What panel? He played her because she let him. She played herself. So let me ask y'all how she played herself. Tell me. Because you seems like, right? Y'all know it seems like Boosie want to be loved. She want to be loved. And majority of the time, she want to be loved. Most of the time when people want to be loved, they fall for everything. They fall for everything. But yesterday, when I was listening to, let's go Ellie Cat, when I was listening and, observing and sitting back, y'all ever seen that show called My Man? When y'all ever seen that show called My Man? For My Man. That's what it is. Yes, For My Man. Look, talking about My Man. For My Man. That's what yesterday looked like. When Poosie was saying how she was checking in with him, asking him what he need, and she going over there, okay, well, I'm going to try to raise some money for you today. I'm going to try to raise For My Man. And I don't know if y'all are familiar with that show, right? But it's a show called For My Man. And basically it's about women that meet a man and they start to love this man. And they start doing things that they would never do. So they met this man. And they will do anything for that man, even if it means committing a crime and hurting someone else. So if y'all ain't seen that show, it's called For My Man. I don't watch too much of it because, child, I be looking at that shit and I be like, now, y'all know I be yelling and talking to the TV. I be yelling. I be like, girl, I know you ain't do that dumb ass shit. You stupid. I be yelling and talking to the TV. So I can't watch too much of it, y'all. I'm one of those folks. I jump up in the bed and everything. What the fuck are you doing? So yeah. Damn, I'm scared. I thought because I wanted to talk about today. I wanted to see, did y'all see the interview with Carisha? Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. Carisha, please. I want y'all to see. That's what I want to talk about. They say yes, and she lied. Lord, what she lied about? She made you cry. Why she made you cry? Y'all don't know who she is. Who is Carisha? Lord. Carisha is from the group City Girls. and she's called Young Miami. And she was the one that was dating Diddy. And so yeah. So I wanted to see, because I didn't get a chance to see the interview, but I heard bits and pieces of it. But child, so okay, so if okay, so if Poosie, if y'all talking about Poosie, then this must be something different with HB. Did y'all get that memo or y'all missed that? Y'all did get that memo. Oh, y'all caught that too. They said nope, caught that too. Oh, God. Okay, so what happened with, I don't know. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. She got some hot tea. Good morning. Good morning, kisses. I went to sleep. Lucy said T was jealous. Child, did y'all see when Erica was in here yesterday? Hold on, y'all. Did y'all see when Erica was in here yesterday? And Erica was saying how Lucy was saying me and Hoover was fucking. Did y'all see that? Cause see, I don't know if y'all remember Erica. Erica used to be over here. And then she started hanging out over there with Boots. She probably, and so she started listening. So I was going to ask her yesterday when she was like, yeah, when she was saying you and Hoover was fucking, right? I wanted to say, so Erica, why you just not saying this? The whole TikTok been saying me and Hoover is fucking. That's late news. Child. Yes. But when she was saying it, she was saying, I'm going, because she was Boosie's moderator. And she was saying how she not gonna be Boosie moderator no more. I wonder if Boosie even know she didn't want to be the moderator no more. Because Erica used to be over there. I wondered if she know what was going on. And then got upset with Boosie and spilled the beans. Now y'all know, now hear me out. I ain't gonna never deny that Boosie ain't talked about me Yeah, I ain't gonna never deny that. You know, everybody talk about me. I'm the talk. So, but I wondered if she know what all that stuff was going on over there with Miss Jackie and them. Cause how Pussy know Miss Jackie had $100K in her banking, in the bank. How she knew? I wonder was they talking off the air. Miss Jackie said that was a lie. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of y'all probably don't know Pussy. But yeah, Pussy talk about all of us. It don't even bother us. Trina was dead. What Trina Bean was doing? Bad was the prosecution. Y'all had court? No, they didn't have court, did they? Child. Because she was scamming Auntie Jackie. How? Was Auntie Jackie giving her money? I think. Was Auntie Jackie giving her money? Or was Auntie Jackie giving old Boo them money? Both of them. Let's go, y'all. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all now. For me to have the hottest show on TikTok in the AM, there's no way I shouldn't be reaching my goal, y'all. I need to reach my gift goal today. She got 3 Cash App accounts. How? Do she got 3 phones? Let's go, Black. Let's go. Do she got 3 phones? Because I'm trying to figure it out. How do you have 3 Cash App accounts? Let's go, Kathy, y'all, because you got to have 3 phone numbers, right? You got to have phone numbers, right? Because I need to set up a Cash App for the Diamond Inc. Foundation. Oh, yeah, y'all. Yes, y'all. I have a nonprofit, y'all. I have a nonprofit. So I need to set that up. But you got to have a phone number too, though, right? I thought you had to have a phone number too. Because when people put their Cash App, the Cash App in there, they say phone number or email. I'ma see. I'ma see. I'ma see. Who is this? Y'all stop. I'ma see. Let's go, Z-Boy. You can link both. Okay. I'ma see, y'all. I'ma see. Shout out to Fab Financial. Y'all need to get with her. She's real good when it comes to business. She has a lot of ideas. She do charge a fee, but she's really good. If you want to take your business to the next level, she's really good. Y'all need to get with Fab Financial. Let me see. Morning, beast. Look, y'all. All right, so he was telling her sweet nothings. Good morning, Speak. So he was lying to her, right? Why every time y'all these folks be getting exposed? Child. Why Speed being so nice lately? Let's Speed getting him some punani now. He's more calm. Let's go, y'all. Creed just sent out subscriptions, y'all. Check your names. You might have a badge. Check your names. You might have a badge. Welcome to the team. You got your 4 tumblers. You need one more? I got some new colors coming. I do got some new colors coming, y'all. Some more colors. Yeah, so she got mad when she got cut off the middle. Trina was reading the messages. Listen, I wasn't on. Did the blogs catch it? Y'all know I wasn't trying to do no recaps. I wasn't trying to do no recap. Why red gone so quick? Child, they was waiting on that red. Baby, they was waiting on that red. Baby, they was waiting. It was a Tubi movie last night. Trina was a good narrator. Trina's a smart, listen, Trina's a very smart girl. She's a very smart girl. Okay, y'all. Let me take the messages. They coming in. Good morning. Such and such is streaming your live. Yeah, that's all right. I'm not how to show on TikTok. I'm trying to wake up all the way up so you would encourage me. Okay, so who's in the green? Who's in the... Go for it. I'll wait. Okay, so who's in the green got to be? So 2025. You a fool, Woozy. How long has it been, Woozy? Okay. I won't dig. Not no damn fingers. I want a bus, nigga. You need some. I wish you was near. I would fix that for you. Now, you know what? I ain't about to play with y'all. I'm definitely going to work on it. You're not alone. You keep it shaved or with a little hair? Not the mohawk. Posey. Don't tell me you got a mohawk down. A little hair now, but majority clean. Lips always clean. You come boot in them. Okay, easier to eat. Posey say need no distractions.
Trina with the roach comment. I was calling her name that night. I've been in it with Be Real. I was in it with Omega them. Like, listen.
Jesus, you talking about Jesus to pull up.
Right. It's the same
That's who it was.
That was there that night. Boy, I don't care who you is. You disrespect me, I'ma disrespect you. Y'all sit here at Alexandria play this role. She is a misandrist. She talk much.
No, don't call out her name. Just don't do that.
I'm gonna respect that. She talk, but I'm not cussing at her when I curse. She talk much big shit on this goddamn app. She say the slickest shit. She say all the trigger words y'all like to say on this app. She sat up here the whole day.
Okay, so this was the end.
She didn't want to get Poozy no. Oh, Poozy, you just a woman.
Okay, hold on. So what happened last night?
Hooping and hollering like a goddamn Bama. Coming up and stirring up the shit. Now, you know, we all was over here kikiing, laughing, me, you, Chaz, everybody and their mama. Chief came up here, hooping and hollering, making it weird. Again, another man triangulating a space of women.
That chick, honey, send me an email, honey, to my website. Go to the website, baby, and send an email to my website.
I know women are problematic, but we talking about men right now. Coming up on the panel, being divisive, okay? And then Corey over there sack riding, pulled up and talking about, you a bitch, Alex, all this extra ass shit. It was completely uncalled for.
Kari,
let her finish and then you can go next. Chief, you circling out. Go ahead. You more concerned about me than making sure you spray some air freshener in that tight ass truck that smell like ass. Stop addressing me, okay, Corey? Well, I'm gonna let people talk. Y'all gonna run y'all panels how y'all want, but I'm gonna be clear. One thing about me, when I start hosting lives again, niggas like him getting dropped. You ain't finna sit up on my platform and disrespect black women all day. That's what they do. Him and Chief felt very comfortable coming up and disrespecting black women.
What Chief? Not Chief that is going through something with, not that Chief. Y'all talking about that Chief?
Won't even get the chance to breathe half a second on my panel to disrespect the black woman. That's the problem. These women breathe and birth y'all for y'all to come out their bodies and their wombs to disrespect them. The black woman is a god. The black woman births y'all niggas just for y'all to turn around and disrespect them. It's disgusting. You came up here. God, please give me a daughter. Please give me a daughter. You niggas came up here and disrespected the fuck out of black women. Keith, I'm not done. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Y'all are disgusting. Y'all mothers can.
Where Corey from? Is Corey from Florida? Okay. That explains the lingo.
Talk to black women. You called me a bitch. You called me all types of shit. Corey, I ain't never called you out your name today. You got a lot of nerve to be disrespecting me like this. Shut your ass up, because I'm not done. She added today. Go ahead. These women is sacrificing their lives to have y'all, and y'all turn around and disrespect the fuck out of them. I can't listen. T-Time and to the rest of them others, I give you all your flowers because I couldn't imagine having a black son that turns around and disrespects the fuck out of black women. It makes no sense. Just because I disagree with a black man don't mean I hate y'all. Just because I disagree with Poozy don't mean I hate black women. The problem is that y'all get coddled so much in the black community that when somebody actually corrects y'all feel like, oh my God, they're attacking me. Y'all don't even know, you niggas don't even know what accountability looks like. That's why you in that smelly ass truck. Your mama's a bitch. How about that? She should have swallowed your dumb ass. And that's the end of it.
Oh,
She a bitch. That's what she is.
No, she ain't.
Okay,
She ain't. Hold on. She brought up my daughter. She brought up my daughter. She brought up my child. So I'm going to speak. This platform isn't.
Did she bring up the baby?
It's Tea Times. The name on the top is Tea Time. We were here talking about this before all of y'all on the panel got up here, except Poozy. Me and Corey were here. That's number one. Number two, you threw a stone and then you hid your hand. First, you called me a banshee, and you know what time I was on, because a banshee is a female that's a ghost that screams and hollers to let you know that unalive people are around or somebody's about to unalive. So you compared me to a woman. See, you complain. I'm not done. You complain about people.
I don't give a damn. Remember, you interrupted me. So I'm going to be just as disrespectful as you are. I'm going to be just as disrespectful.
I get that from my daughter, y'all. When I'm talking shit to her, she be like, I said, see, you don't take me serious. That's what I told her. Oh, shit.
I don't care. You are disrespectful. I don't care. I'm showing the men how they act, and you don't like it. I'm the right woman for this. I don't play with y'all. The other women.
What happened?
Petition for them to not allow him on the panel. Everybody on this app know I disrespect Cardi. Let's see how that works. Let's see how that works for y'all.
Oh shit!
Because everybody said he can.
Way too far down.
I don't give a fuck. I don't coddle men. I don't give a fuck. I don't play with y'all. Y'all baby that young ages, I don't coddle men. I don't give a fuck. So fuck you and your opinion. How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that?
Okay, so Alex, let him finish because
What was his energy when he was disrespecting me?
Right, and that's why I let Alex.
Look at Corey. Can't even help himself. Go to work. Go be a man. Go to the house. You're a loser. Go to the fucking house. Go be a man. Go to the house. Go take care of kids. Be a man. You're a loser. Go be a man. We're tired of y'all. Go take care of kids.
Y'all ain't gonna hear each other. Hey, y'all gonna hear each other if y'all gonna keep arguing.
I can't do all these today. It's too many. I can't do it. Yeah, that's two. Yeah. No. Y'all did all this yesterday? Not. Good morning.
Good morning, Donna.
Good morning.
I'm the AI from Roro. Roro sent me. Good morning, Donna.
Good morning.
Good morning, Donna. Good morning, Diamond. I'm sorry I couldn't get my AI together. How are you?
I'm fine.
I came up here for two things. Girl, one thing. Happy birthday. Happy birthday
So, who birthday?
to Imperfectly. Happy birthday to you, girl. Turn up.
Oh, happy birthday, Imperfectly.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Number two, you taught me to, you said, Roro, you better be careful. They're going to run over you. They're going to use you. They're going to this and that, right? Girl, I received an inbox of both did them. It says, Roro, I can't remember specific words, but he said, what you going to send me, if you can send me, that's fine. Diamond, I went to send $100. I swear for God, I sent just 10. So I went on Manly Live yesterday. Koozie said, now I sent my money to Bo Diddley, not Koozie. Koozie said that the dude said, Roro had me waiting around all day for fucking $10. Now, Don, I was going to send him 100. Because something came to me just like I'm talking to you, said, don't send it. And I just sent the 10. Why is it that even if I send $5 or $10 and I send it, nothing? I'm talking to you, Donna, while you unboxing your box. Somebody sent you a gift.
You said it again now. You said, why what now?
Why is it that people don't appreciate you if you send anything? Why?
Did you ask him?
I don't talk to him. I'm asking you your opinion. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Don't do that. Because that thing you were doing with your lip, I used to do it to my mother, God bless her soul. Go ahead.
I guess, I don't know. Is he ungrateful?
Yeah, how you? I don't know, darling. I'm asking you.
I sent him, okay, $100. And I'm not worried about it because I did what was on my heart to do. All right. I do have messages yay long. Hear me out. I do have messages yay long. So he might have sent me multiple messages on different pages. Mm-hmm. What's wrong with my headphones? And so I didn't send him the money until Poosie came in my inbox. Oh, y'all hear static?
I mean, you got a little echo, but that's fine. Okay. I'm used to, I'm used to all that. It don't matter.
I asked y'all. I say, do I have some stuff? Do y'all hear? I asked y'all that. Y'all said no.
Well, I ain't said no. I just get here. I just woke up and I had my questions and concerns, so I decided I'm coming to the therapist this morning. But go ahead. I ain't said nothing. You know the people lie. Go ahead.
Y'all, I have some cute stickers, y'all. I'm gonna show them to y'all. Let's go Z-Boy. So I did what was on my heart, right? Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all. If it was a scam, whatever it was, I'm not worried about it because I did what was on my heart. I'm not finna dwell on that. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to. Thank you, Z boy. I will say this though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing any more crowdfunding on my platform. Right?
Right.
Because, and I'm gonna say this. Hold on. I'm not doing any more crowdfunding on my platform. If y'all want to do something, that's up to y'all, right? I am not going to tell nobody what to do with their money. That's up to you. But a lot of times, majority of the times, if y'all notice, I don't do crowdfunding. They actually get in the box and they hit us, they slap us, they slap us in the face with it. So normally I don't do crowdfunding. Let me put that out there. I normally don't. But they get in the box and they slap us in the face with it. And it's almost like, well, Diamond got X amount of people in here, so I'm going to jump in here and put her on the spot because I know she's not going to say nothing or turn me down in front of X amount of people. That's how I be feeling. I just don't say nothing, right? Mm-hmm. So, I don't shut it down. I'm going to tell y'all why. I let them say, here's how it goes, right? I let them say, get out whatever they're going to get out. And then y'all in the comments would say, okay, what's your cash out? Some of y'all would say that because some of y'all want to help. Some of y'all want to help. Some of y'all don't mind. Some of y'all do.
I would agree.
So every time, I don't do the crowdfunding over here, but a lot of people sit back, they watch the Diamond Show, they pay attention. They pay attention to the gifters. They pay attention, a lot of you, what I'm saying? If y'all notice, like a lot of my big gifters don't even gift no more because people be running them down in their inbox and asking them for help. So I don't do the crowdfunding, but when they come in and, well, y'all, I just need some groceries, or I need some pop, or I need whatever, y'all, that be y'all. So y'all got to blame y'all. Y'all can't blame me.
Y'all I ain't blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I just came up here to have a conversation because,
if I give what's on my heart, and I don't got time to be asking or why these
all the damn questions. You don't have time to ask all the questions, and you give from what's on your heart. And see, that's what happened with me. I went to give, and just as short as I'm talking to you, Diamond, something say no.
I'm sorry.
And that's why I sent what I said, and then Poozy said what he said about me, which ain't make me to hear the difference. Because let me tell you something. I'm here to take care of mine, right? And I always put myself last, and I would help people, right? And I want to help people because I've been in situations where I need help, right? And I want to show people that there are still good people out there. But this is a different side of the world that people just, I have to agree, they just don't appreciate. They just, and I don't know whether they don't appreciate or they don't know how to appreciate because they weren't taught that way. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, he said about my funky ass $10, but that's okay. It's okay.
You know what? Y'all send me some of the cutest stuff.
I'm sitting here talking to you while you open up your gift, and you laughing at me because I said he said funky ass $10, or what is that?
I'm laughing at my gift. I ain't thinking about that unless you talking.
Oh, so what you open? Let me see, because it looked like a funnel.
Child, listen. It says, "Shut your ass up."
Oh,
Mute up.
is it a bell? Bring it.
It's a bell, y'all.
You'll keep their asses quiet now. I like that.
No, hold on. Let me read the card real quick, y'all. Listen. She got me some stickers, y'all, and the stickers are called "Shut Your Ass Up, Mute Up." She got some stickers called "Diamond Show Activator." Y'all, this is so cute. Let me
I wonder if I can buy me one. Is that only for? No, T, I ain't gonna recall the funky ass $10. He can keep that. He just don't know I was gonna send more, but I just wanted to see something first. Diamond, can we order them? Is this
a gift from me, baby? I don't know. It's a gift to me. I don't know.
Oh.
Let me read the card.
Oh.
It says, "Dear Blaqqdiamond, baby." We do a box opening for this exclusive gift. I love the morning show. It's a special place for a lot of us. I truly appreciate that. Now, Diamond, when our folks get to acting up and yelling and spitting on the panel, I need you to grab that black handle and flick that wrist. Everybody gonna shut their ass up and mute up. 2024, y'all. Love, Tangy. Thank you so much, Tangy. Y'all, this is so cute.
Wait a minute, you talking about Tangy?
Yeah, Tangy. She be in the comments.
Yeah, oh, I like that. I'm gonna have to ask her, can I order me one of them? Give me a bell.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to order me one. And I'm gonna be shaking my bell when I get ready to go out on my date. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order.
This ain't gonna, listen, it's a big difference. Y'all, this is
that is too cute.
Yeah, it is.
Oh Lord, here come Nerdy. Let me get ready to go.
No,
bye, Nerdy.
I'm not.
You coming to talk to me? No, you trying to come up here and talk to me about dating this shit.
I ain't gonna do nothing to you.
I know, you trying to come up here and talk to me about because what I just said. What you want, Nerdy?
Nothing. I just want to test out the bell. Go ahead and test that bell out. Keep going, Roro. Roro, stay your ass up here.
Come on. Let me tell you what the fuck to do. What the fuck? No, fuck you. The hell with you. Now you gotta ring the bell.
Right there. You ain't got nowhere to go. Come on, Diamond, ring the bell.
Oh, you want me to
ring the bell out? Yes.
Yeah,
while we're arguing, you test out the bell. Go ahead. Now, Roro, I'm not gonna be mean to you today, but we're gonna go back.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Jordan's mom, look.
Like we
fuck that. Jordan's mom is always on my head. Shut up. Okay, all right. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. And that Jordan's mom always be saying I'm annoying and stuff. You know what, Diamond? I'm gonna keep coming up here. And when they paid the 25, when she paid the 25 to drop me, I'm gonna come back. And I'm gonna max her motherfucking wallet out because I'm sick of her. I'm sick of her. I'm serious. I'm sick of her. I'm gonna max out her motherfucking wallet.
Oh no, wait, Roro. Jordan's mom don't bother nobody.
Exactly. That's why the fuck I'm trying to figure out why the fuck she fucking with me in them damn comments. But let me go. You know, I'm trying to be a better woman in a better place, mindset. And I just came up here to really say happy birthday to my friend. I can't wait to turn up. And y'all have a phenomenal day. Let me get the hell off your panel because these people are evil. I got to save my soul.
I wanted to test out the bell, Diamond. Bye, right. I'll get back later.
And then here comes this damn fucking what's called from a backup page talking about bye-bye forever. You know what? You see what I'm talking about? These people wake up and they're evil. Where's the God in you? Where's the love? Y'all don't care. All right, Diamond. Bye-bye for now. Hey, Steve. Bye-bye for now.
Good morning, Miss Roro. Good morning, Diamond.
Big, why it sound like you still in the bed?
I am. I'm usually in the bed when I'm on this live, well, in your live. But I just want to say something about the this whole crowdfunding thing as far as TikTok. It's weird to me how things have changed on this app because personally speaking, I've seen certain platforms like Low and Knife and on Tea Time where some people have gone to these lives and asked for help and they do get the help that they need. On Low and Knife platform, for example, it was a young lady, she dealt with, I think, trafficking or DV or something like that. And they helped her out in terms of what she needed. And the same thing with Tea Time. It was a young lady, and I remember last year because it was the first time I was on Tea Time panel. The young lady that she talks about all the time, she dealt, I think, the child getting S8 or something like that. And Tea Time eventually helped her get an apartment and all this other, well, all outside of all the help, they help these people and shit. But right now, it's weird how on this app, there's a lot of people manipulating people, like with this whole Poozy situation. This shit sound fucked up how some people could be in a situation where they need help and they're taking advantage of other people. And it sounds like abusing the elderly. And it seems like there's a lot more of that shit going on now, right? Some people get on this app, they don't have people, or they feel like this is a place where they can get immediate help. And at this point, it seems like when people come out the woodwork, people don't trust it anymore.
Right.
When you see people get on this app and say, I need help now, automatically is a red flag to a lot of people. And we feel like, yo, this is a scam, this is a scam, this is a scam because of the shit we keep seeing happening on a consistent basis now.
So speak.
Yeah.
Did you hear Pussy say yesterday that Blaqqdiamond got upset and said he was going to go live and call out the big content creators that did.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. I don't mean to cut you off, but respectfully, I don't fuck with Booty Do. I call him Booty Do. I don't fuck with him. And I don't really fuck with Pussy either because she a liar. But out of that situation, imagine you being in that predicament where you are the homeless or you dealing with a situation where you can't get help. You use that situation on this app for content. You've gone on this app, now you going from platform to platform on a tour, you showing text messages, you claiming one person is a scammer, you claiming you doing all this other bullshit. What you said?
No, I was reading a comment. I said, what was the names? Because they say she shared a lot of names, like she gave names. What was the name?
Oh, I call him Booty Do. But to me, it's bullshit. It is just, it's I feel bad for the people who come to this app and need the help. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to say. Like, it's gonna be people coming in afterwards behind these people, and they may need something. And now, because of all the shit they see going on, they'll hold back and they're gonna miss out because of what the people before them did, if that makes sense. I think it's whack what Poozy did. We saw Booty them. Let me be a bit respectful. He had a situation. He came up here emotional. He got the help he need. Even with the brother Chief, they tried to, somebody did a whole live claim that he was scamming, and he already went to Low and Knife platform and showed in the hospital. He showed receipts, and there's just a lot of weird shit going on. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't want to be up here too long, but it's just whack. It's just whack. Like I said, a lot of people automatically think red flag. This is a scam. We don't believe y'all niggas based off the history. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. But let me get out your box. That's what I wanted to say. I'm gonna get back in the car. You haven't been before somebody drive me.
You haven't been yelling or anything. You've been like really, really respectful and good. You are you in a better place now? Are you over your heartbreak?
I just be chilling, minding my business, man. I just be in the comments nowadays, just trolling. I don't really get in too many boxes, but if it's a topic that I want to speak on, I'll get on the panel, but I don't really be having much to say. Just be in the comments. Minding my motherfucking business. And I'm still single, Miss Diamond. I am single as a motherfucker. I'm just living my life.
You still gonna be single and still be free.
I'm living my life. That's what I mean. I'm living my life. I'm chilling. But I'm gonna get back in the comments.
All right. I'm glad I went on, child. I'm glad I ain't been in these TikTok streets, because baby, I need. Okay, so they said Pussy dropped names last night of the content creators that who did them was gonna call out for not helping them. Who was the content creators? Who was the content creators? I want to know. Me? Not me. Can't be me. Cool. Me and Uchi? Baby. He said hold on. He said he only got $35 off of Manny's platform. No, he did. I was one. Oh, Pookie Butt. He called out. He mad with me, right? He mad with the world. Me and Nisha. Do he even go on these? Do he even go on these platforms? Do he even go on these platforms? He don't be over there with Miss Nietzsche platform. He said we took too long. Oh. We took too long. Oh. We took too long. So it's our fault. Oh. Oh, Jesus. This is our fault. Yeah, Pussy said it was a phone combo. A phone combo. It wasn't in those text messages. Oh. So we owe him something? Let me ask y'all a question. Oh, yeah, I believe. Pussy or Boo did him? I just want to know. He said neither. You see, I'm trying to. Hold on, Alex.
Diamond, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good morning. Let me first say that. Let me tell you something. I'm sick of both of them at this point. They need Poozy and Boo, wrap this shit up by Friday. We tired of y'all. Y'all going on war tours, and then Poozy got the nerve to come on T-Top panel after we didn't try to see her humanity and all the drama yesterday, just to turn around and be like, well, I don't think he mean this, or I don't think he meant that.
No, she didn't.
Girl, let me tell you, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Had the nerve of trying to turn around and still trying to take up for this man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Poozy, you ain't got to worry about me, baby. To each his own. I ain't got, listen, between them two, I'm done with their drama. They need to wrap it up by Friday. We tired. We done been through enough. We can't take it no more. So, yeah, that's what happened. She was like, I'm not defending him. And you know, Boo just disrespectful all around. He don't give a damn. He gonna say whatever. Probably call his own mama a bit. Where's my water?
Did he cuss Pussy out some more?
No, not really. I mean, from what I seen in Tea Time Live, he wasn't really saying much to her. I think she was somewhere else at the time. I think she was, y'all, who live was she in before she came up over there? She was in somebody else's live.
No, that's right, Mr. Just Your Crown.
Y'all, who live was Poozy in before she came over to Tea Time Live?
Oh, they say Manny.
Manny Live? Oh, yeah, that's who live she was in. And then she eventually came up over there. But Poozy, I ain't got no beef with you. I just feel like you was still being a pick-me yesterday. Even after all of that just happened and we just explained to you how this man disrespected you and you still was trying to take up him. But it is what it is. Thank you, Diamond, for letting me up. I'll be back in the comments.
Okay, babe.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, everyone. Diamond, after last night, guess what I did? I got rid of Tubi. I got rid of Paramount. I got rid of goddamn Netflix. I got rid of Prime TV. And guess what I got? I downloaded damn TikTok. Because you know what? I done got rid of all the apps. I ain't paying no more subscriptions. Because after last night, I'm like, damn, all the other apps. I'm going to go ahead and just watch TikTok from now on, Diamond. Like, what in the world is going on here? What is going on here? I'm like, damn, YouTube, turn the TV off. Everybody turn the TV off. Everybody start watching TikTok. I'm like, what the hell? But good morning, Diamond. I love you. I'm leaving. Bye.
At this point, y'all, I think TikTok might be the best app out.
It is a whole bunch of characters on here doing stupid shit. My thing is, though, is that Poozy was throwing, whoever the fuck that dude's name is, I keep forgetting every single time. This goddamn new characters unlocked every single time I see this show, right? She was actually throwing him under the bus when it came to the Manny Live. But then it's like she turned around on Tea Times Live. Like, I don't understand that shit. And this is why we call her the Lulu. Like, and she trying to snitch on herself. Man, that was the funniest shit I ever heard. She said, I went to go put a report in. Report on who? Herself? What the fuck? Who does that? I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all never gonna see that money ever again. Y'all ain't gonna get no refund, no nothing or anything like that. I'm sorry, y'all. This is why I do my volunteer work outside and locally, okay? I don't do no volunteer work online. I'm sorry, y'all got that. Bye, I'm going back down, sorry.
Good morning.
Oh, I didn't mean, I'm sorry. It was an accident. Sorry. Okay. My bad. Good morning. Bye.
What the fuck? All right.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, Baba.
How you doing? Yesterday was lit, Diamond, on Tea Time Live. Alex ain't tell you what happened?
No, you can give us your take.
It was just a lot, Diamond. OMG. OMG, it was a lot. The guy, you know, Chief somebody. What's his name? Okay, so he was on a panel. He came up. We were all having a very good time, indeed. We were just about done with Poozy's fucking novel of the day that we were listening to, which was very interesting, by the way. Poozy ass is something else. So Chief came up, and I guess Alexandria was still talking, And when he came up, you know how when people come up, Diamond, and they be like, hey, what's up? What y'all talking about? What y'all doing? It wasn't that many of them on the piano. So he came up in that sort of manner. And things went left from there, Diamond. A big left. A left.
Yeah,
I wanted to Lil Haiti come back, Carol City. A big left. Right?
Mm-hmm. I just want to say this real quick. I'm sorry, I'm getting ready for work. I was in that live and Corey was in there with his stupid, slow, fat neck ass. After cursing out Alex, he was in there talking about
some was real disrespectful.
He was in there talking about some I'm the equivalent to Tea Time as Hoover is to Diamond. How you That'll make no type of sense. None at all with his stupid ass. But anyways.
Good morning, Diamond. How you doing?
Good morning, babe. How you doing?
Okay, I'm glad you're feeling better. But I like Poozie, but honey, she is delusional. The part that got me, that took me over, I almost fell out my chair. She said that T was jealous of her because she was going to get some dick. How can somebody be jealous because you talking to somebody homeless? I didn't get that. He said, what, you jealous? You jealous?
Anywho, Diamond. So, everybody got upset. Alexandria got upset again and started claiming that everybody was jumping on her. Which, Alex, I love you. I really do. I have respect for you guys. I have nothing but respect for y'all. But Alex, I don't think it was fair to say that everyone was jumping on you. I know what Corey did was disgusting. I don't like what Corey did at all. But so it just really went left. Alexandria started saying that Tea Time was letting people on the panel to disrespect. Not in that way, I don't think, but I guess she was feeling uncomfortable again or something like that. And but Chief did not curse her out at all. He never mentioned a B word or anything. I think they stated that Alex said the first word to him, some sort of animal banshee or something like that. I'm not sure.
Diamond, I got a song. I was just sitting here. I said, dang, this song match Poozie. I'm in love with the scammer. She buying and giving her food stamps. She homeless. What she is doing. I'm in love with the scammer. I'm flicking my bean and I'm twirling. He giving me head on the phone and I'm in love with the scammer.
Good morning, Diamond. I was just coming up to say hi.
Good morning, Kari.
Kari.
I was just saying hi this morning. I'll be seeing you in a second. I'm just waiting on something.
Okay, we're going to be here.
Kari, tell her how you showed your ass yesterday.
He letting us know. He letting you know right now. He listening.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Diamond.
Yes.
Yesterday was unbelievable porn. They was nasty. It was like a bunch of nasty nothings touching and talk about what they was gonna do to each other. It was gross. Then it was an argument, tried to be an argument about groceries, about who buying the best groceries. It was something I have never seen before. It was like a little baby boy. I don't know, but I really do feel that Poozie is in love with him. And I feel like if even though he called her all the names and did all the little trifling stuff he was saying to her, I bet you if he said come through right now, that she gonna take it. She gonna let him have some. I don't think she's done. The way go ahead.
I think the big bad wolf. The big bad wolf.
Go back to school and learn something. No damn big bag wolf. Learn you something. Fucking assholes. Didn't school start?
School, child. Go ahead. Self-love, TJ.
Oh, I was letting it go. They had some rapping or some music going on. I just stopped. But that's pretty much all I wanted to say. It was actually absolutely crazy. Like the Poozy story went on all day long, like literally all day long. As I'm strolling up, and it's Poozy talking about it again, and the thread was like never ending. Like they literally was communicating until like 2 days ago. Like, and we had to watch that whole thread from back in the other month ago. It was a forever story.
But wait a minute, what about the part where she insisted that we was gonna see in the text how he was talking about him wanting to be with her and coming to get her or whatever, and we never saw that in none of the texts. And then she switched it to, it was on the phone. We saw all that, wasted 3 or 4 hours, and never saw any evidence about him wanting to be with her. All we saw is how he wanted to F her.
Yeah.
She kept saying, "Oh, it's coming, wait,
and then
y'all,
towards
wait."
the
I'm
end,
telling
she
you,
started
it's
writing
coming.
a whole. Towards the
So
end,
if
she
it's
started
so
writing a whole.
so fucked up, why you all still sitting up here talking about me if that shit was so
I ain't talking
uninteresting?
about you now, Poozy. Just abundantly. No, don't go there. I ain't talking about you now.
If it's so uninteresting and so whack, why you up here discussing it again at 6 o'clock in the morning?
It was
Poozy,
interesting.
it was definitely interesting. It was very interesting. I mean,
it was interesting,
on
Poozy.
everything. You did that.
Diamond, didn't I say they was about to get old Poozy back? And don't Poozy carry numbers and bring millies and shit? Because I'm a very interesting person. Everything I say be true, y'all. I can't help the fact that y'all didn't hear me when I said, yeah, I was in love with the nigga. Yeah, I realized I was in love. So y'all don't have to speculate and think. It's okay to say Poozy fell in love with a fuck boy. Okay? She not ashamed of that shit. Shit happened. It's way more than just some text messages, though. I'm a 42-year-old woman Friday. I'm not gullible. I'm not naive. I damn sure dick, because there's a lot of dick in my city. I'm at home. I'm not in the wilderness somewhere. So if I want something, I can definitely get it. But y'all just make sure y'all ain't never, ever in your life played the fool behind a nigga. And then y'all could assume. But if you ever been in my shoes, at least relate. Help the next person. Like, really take the time to see. I don't know why people think people can't fall in love with people over the internet. And if y'all really think that all this extra bitch shit, did y'all hear how he talked about me last night on T-Time platform when everybody thought I was asleep?
I didn't see that.
That nigga said I seen a duck and I used that bitch.
Oh.
Did y'all hear him when he said that? I screen recorded his dumb
No,
ass.
when was this? I think I fell asleep on y'all.
I didn't hear
he
that.
came back on the panel?
He came back on T-Time, him and Jackie.
Diamond.
Jackie, I kept telling that girl she delusional
came back on
and
the
she
panel,
jealous of
Poozy?
UT. Oh, they had so much shit to say.
Hey, Diamond. You know I love you from afar. I love you from where we came from. But guess what? These hoes up here is using you, using your platform, using everything they want to use for notoriety. Fuck a Poozy. Fuck everybody who's using Diamond for her platform. Fuck y'all.
Hey, you just mad because ain't nobody picking up your stories.
You know what, Poozy? Shut the fuck up, you hoe ass bitch.
Ooh, I'm shaking. Hey, back then. Hey, again.
Please shake the table. Please shake
No,
the table.
Diamond, you know we used to hey, drunk ass.
Please shake the table.
This nigga
Hey,
living 2 steps away from felling on his
Let me
ass.
tell you from a nigga that got something.
Wait. Hold on.
I got something to lose.
You know he trying to get you. You know he trying to get you that water, Diamond.
I got something to lose. And guess what? Poozy.
Is this nigga still crying because Tib don't want his ass no more?
What's his name? Hush.
Tib ain't never won.
I know. That's what his problem is. See, y'all, hey, meet Uncle Hey, y'all. This is one of the oldest members on the Diamond Show, and he got an obsession with women, and he be mad because his bitch don't want him.
Hold on, Pootie. Diamond trying to talk. Hold on. Why would you bring that woman into this conversation?
Tim up in this. Tim don't have nothing to do with this.
Thank you. So why would you bring that woman into this conversation, Poozie? You've been a
hey, you still mad because you can't find a bitch?
Poozie, you've been a
Diamond, ring the bell.
Nigga, shut up. I done got more dick than you done got virtual pussy. We both ain't touched none this whole time. We've been knowing each other. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I know Diamond's trying to talk. Can y'all please hush for a quick second?
Okay, so hush. Let me ask you. Hush. Okay, hush. You been drinking?
No.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Why did you come in and disrespect Poozie? Is there any way that you could talk to her?
Yes, I'm going to talk to Poozie like a real person. Poozie, you've been in the same predicament time and time again. Bitch, you ain't trying to ever. Hold on.
Hush,
because I said a bitch? Because I called a bitch what a bitch is? Okay, cool. You know what? No. And guess what she did? She brought another person into the conversation that I didn't bring Boo Denim. I didn't bring the last nigga she fucked with that was on his deathbed. I didn't have to deal with that.
But why you all
call her out her name?
Yeah, like you didn't have to call her out her name to do that.
Listen, y'all. That's what Hey do. Don't be mad. Y'all, don't be mad because he calling me all these bitches because I'll call him 50 bitches back. He talk good. He ain't gonna slap the shit out of nobody with a goddamn bottle. Hey can't do nothing.
You are out of line. Hey. All right, I'm gonna say.
Diamond.
Diamond, keep going.
Hey, y'all need to mute and let Diamond talk.
Guess what? Cut it out.
This lady got a cow.
You still talking. Bum ass niggas in your life.
This nigga will not shut up.
You gonna be bum ass niggas in your fucking life. That's what you.
Hey, the lady at the store said you sound miserable.
That's what you are. You's a bum ass nigga. You just bums.
Whoa, who are you talking to? You're talking to yourself. You fight with demons. Just shut up.
You are just bums.
Just shut up. Your name is literally
Nerdish. That man still fighting a battle with thinking that Timber don't love him and she ain't gave a fuck about that nigga since he thought she gave a fuck about him. I'm sorry, Diamond. I'm sorry. Y'all know Hey in his fucking feelings, man. He's staying in his feelings. Hey had more feelings than all of us women grouped together in one goddamn arena.
Bring her in there. Please don't bring my friend in here, because that's my friend.
Bro, just please. Diamond's been trying to talk and you keep rattling on. Just let Diamond talk.
Hush, you gotta go.
I had to drop her. She got a violation.
But I had sent her to drop him, so with no final words. And go ahead and check the cash and you'll see. Because that he's going too far. He is drunk. He's drunk. Every morning he be drinking. He's drunk.
Okay.
All right. How are you doing, Diamond? I got my purple tumblers. I'm just waiting for the multicolor. I was like, yes, but goddamn, I wanted the multicolors. But how are you guys doing? Poozie, please, no more homeless pickles. No more. Please. No more.
Did you check your emails? You should have a. When did you get your purple one?
Yesterday.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I did. I received the email that let me know that it was coming.
All right. Gotcha.
Diamond, you said you was getting some new colors. Are you gonna get green?
I'm gonna surprise y'all.
Oh, okay. Well, I need a green and I need a red
or a coral.
Yeah, I want that red. I like that red. I was looking at that red and I'm like, yep, I'm getting that one. Yeah.
So all right. So Pink Ninja, I'm gonna reimburse you for your drop. Okay.
Somebody else paid?
Somebody beat you to the punch.
Damn. Did they pay $30 for him not to have final words?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. All right. Thank you. All right. Love you guys. Bye. I'm dropping to the comments. Thank you for the coins, everybody. God bless. I'll be watching.
Morning, Diamond. I just came over here to check old boy, like, because that was unnecessary. He didn't have to go that far. Niggas have to learn how to talk to women without trying to like down them or disrespect them. Like intellect will speak. You can talk to a female and let her know you ain't feeling how she moving without trying to like display some type of hate. Like I see that a lot. Niggas always feel like they have to down a female. Like that shit ain't cool. Like that ain't how we do this. Talk to her with some type of respect. Maybe she'll get your intellect, equal to equal. That's all I came up here for. I appreciate you, Diamond. Always. You know how that goes.
Baby, hey, be drunk as a skunk and cool to brown. Don't y'all pay that man nan form of attention, because tonight we'll be in his boxes laughing and talking about old times.
What's crazy? I know this. Talk to the women like that, but won't talk to their mama like that, or won't like. How do you hold your mama to a high priority?
Hey! Don't talk about his mama. She's not here no more.
I ain't talking about his mama. I'm just saying.
I know, but then that's gonna bring up another trigger for him if he's still in.
I ain't talking about his mama though. But
no, I know you don't know. But it's like, look, like yesterday I kept saying it felt really good to be on Tea Time platform last night with Trina and Laugh and what I consider the OG quote unquote mafia, right? Some of y'all kind of new to us, and a lot of us have been around each other so long, we really know that we're some weird dysfunctional social media experimental family, right? So for what some of the things that y'all see, y'all will go to bat for a nigga calling me a bitch, but that's the same nigga that I'll go to bat for a bitch calling him a bitch. Like we just have our moments.
You gotta look the same way you hold him to a standard. Why not hold yourself to that same standard?
Because I don't feel like the word bitch really matters that much to me. So anybody can call me a zillion of them. It's not gonna matter to me.
That's crazy.
Like, I understand that, but when you was raised, okay, y'all like to say we have childhood trauma and shit. My auntie called us every kind of bitch in the book. Bitch, get your ass and clean up. Bitch, go in there and do that. Bitch, go in there and do that. Now, granted, as a child,
that's a traditional trauma. We don't.
That's a traditional trauma for you. But the word bitch is just the word in a dictionary describing a female dog, and we both have a lot of the same tendencies. Only thing different is that one of us talk and one of us bark. One of us can stand up straight. Well, hell, even dogs can walk on their hind legs. So there's not too many differences. You people want it to be offensive.
No, well,
you want it to be.
You know what I think you missing?
I don't even want my homegirl saying that's my bitch.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I understand. I'm not taking away from y'all. I'm not taking away from. When anybody say don't call me a bitch,
it ain't too okay now.
When people say don't call me a bitch, I respect it.
So hold on 1 second. So, Hush, I see that you are in the request box. I cannot let you up. I have to pay to drop you the back.
You know, hey, Big Bang Hank, he could pay that 50 to come back up. Come on, hey.
I'm gonna drop on this. Like you guys say, stand for something or fall for everything. If you not standing on the principle of don't call me no bitch, I'm sorry for cursing, Diamond. Then you gonna fall for anything after that. If you look at the people that be around that be trying to disrespect, they don't stand for shit. That's why they're easily able to knock down dominoes and call people whatever they want to call it, because morally, they don't have no moral compass and be like, you know what, that's wrong. Human to human, I'm not letting nobody call my mama, my sister,
But how much harm can come from somebody on the internet calling you out your name? What is him calling me? What did it just hurt? Was there hurt, harm, or danger?
He probably didn't hurt
from
you
him
at all,
calling
right?
me them many bitches. How did that affect? How did it affect me personally,
because
mentally,
this is a
emotionally?
objection on how men see
how did those words? I don't care how men see me. Is all y'all able to actually see me?
See, but I have a question though, because sometimes I think you be contradicting yourself. Because prior to him coming up saying that, you was letting us know how the guy that you fell in love with came back on and started calling you names. So I'm I'm
gonna say it one more time. I don't care if you call me a name, he called me a name, my mama called me a name, my sister called me a name. The names don't bother. Is not what bothers me. Like after, like I don't know, maybe because y'all, like for some reason we want people to always think the way that we think it we want people to feel the way that we feel. Do I want my
Uzi, your
daughters
phone
and stuff
breaking
getting
up. Uzi, your
comfortable
phone
with
breaking
somebody
up.
calling them out of their name? No,
Uzi,
I
your
don't.
phone
I'm
breaking up.
respectful. But at the same time,
But self respect.
oh, good.
Uzi, your phone is breaking up.
But the reason why I asked you that, because if it didn't bother you, why did you mention it? And now you're saying, oh, the guy Hush that came up, you don't, it doesn't matter to you. You don't care what he says. So I think when people say that if that guy that you like come back to you, you'll take him back, because it looks like you don't care. Somebody could disrespect you and it ain't gonna bother you at all. You'll take him back.
One thing I learned yesterday, it's a lot of internet stunning. People will get on this internet and they will like I use Boo and Q as an example. They talk all that dumb shit in front of y'all, but I swear to God on my daughter, I wish one of you motherfuckers could have been a fly on the wall. I swear to God. Because y'all wouldn't be able to talk this shit. But all y'all got is my word in text message form. And y'all still eliminating a whole lot of conversation pieces and feeling like y'all scholars at knowing what happened and what I will and won't do. I'll fuck any nigga I want to. That's me. And if I'm stupid, I'm stupid. But only thing y'all got to continue to make sure is that y'all don't be a poozy. Just don't be a poozy and y'all will be okay.
Poozy. And you know, I fuck with you. Like I follow, I support. You be going here doing some real shit, but I think what you forgetting is a nigga can tell you anything behind the closed door. But if you don't show up for you on the stage where it's time to show up for you, that's a misfire. Like I can tell you whatever I want to tell you behind the closed door.
That I get gotta be
But
a
if I
performer
can't
on
show
this
up for you, what's the point? Niggas buy tickets all day.
So any man that I
show?
get with, he has to perform on this app to prove to y'all that he give a fuck about me.
In life, Poozy, in life, F this app.
So,
this app
baby, tell me how you know what's going on in my real life. I'm way in Louisiana. Tell me how you know what's happening in my real life.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna give it to you raw. Okay, you may not want to hear this. If you on this app, right, and they not showing up for you on this app, they damn sure ain't gonna show up for you in no life. And that's just
Do
me.
you think
That's just cat. Like Diamond, am I lying? Chat, am I lying?
Do y'all know that
But niggas showing up for you
99%
here,
of TikTok
you
is
think gonna show up for you
entertainment
in
and only
life?
1% of people on TikTok is real? Do y'all know that?
Y'all gotta stop saying it's not a real place. It's a real place.
I said that, Alexandra.
Virtual reality.
99% of TikTok is entertainment.
And you know who's
Go
watching?
ahead, Diamond. Diamond got her hand up.
So hold on, wait 1 second. Alex, honey, you paid to drop you.
It was Corey. I know who it was already. He obsessed at this point. When he came up earlier, Uzi, I wanted to finish talking to you, so hopefully somebody bring me back. He just a cornball Jamal.
Return it to him. Let Alex stay.
At the
Well, Alex, you know I'm on the
These
crowdfunding
my
fee,
final-
so y'all pass the collection plate for Alex. Diamond, I'm gonna
This
send you my $2.
Let me say my final words.
Refund him, Diamond.
This is clown work. At the end of my final words, Diamond, is y'all need to stop trying to get it through Poozy's head, because Poozy just told us how old she is and she has her standards already. And her standards is her standards. I get what you're saying, Towns. I understand you're a respectful man, but her standards is just different from a lot of women. So we just need to let her have it. She don't want to be saved. Don't try to save her. And that's it.
I appreciate that, Alex. Thank you for letting them know.
I'm not even trying to save. My whole thing is why? Because this is what I miss is why come on here and project like these men is bad, right? If you knew what it was. Why?
I didn't say
why
he was
do
bad.
that?
He proved
Why
this.
come
I
on
didn't
here?
say he was no. I never down talked. I never down talked him to the point where y'all said that I literally. Nerdy got to give her last word. Sorry.
Me? What?
I'm fighting for you too, Nerdy. You know they get you and Alex together. Y'all a tag team.
I can't stand you. Anyways, I came up here and say this. Like, it's not just about you, Poozy. It's about the disrespect that men on here get to just say whatever they want, right? That's the only reason why I came up here, because not just today, but also yesterday when the man came in here and called all these women type of bitches and everything like that. That's disrespectful. It's not just about you. Not only that, you're saying that this app is only for entertainment, but Poozy, you're the one who asking money on in this internet and everything like that, and you showing off your text between you and your boo thing, talking about you want to get some and get some down. You want to get dick down. But then my thing is that your reality comes on this internet and becomes reality. All right? All right.
Nerdy, have you? Okay,
No, I'm
Nerdy.
gone. Sorry, they got me.
I ain't had sex in 8 months, child. I'ma always want some dick when you want some, baby.
So hold on, y'all. Let me get these cash and messages out. Someone said, why was it nerdy for Alex against Bryson? Someone else said,
Ghost, you gotta mute. Who's that ghost person, Diamond? They gotta mute. They're making a lot of noise.
someone said, I wouldn't be surprised if Miss Jackie is in on it too. Your smile is radiating from Captain. Good morning, Captain DADS. Diamond, would you allow your partner to call you out your name? So I'm a different breed, y'all. You got one time, I'm on your neck, wherever we at. Yeah, I'm a different breed, y'all. I fight. I don't do too much talking. I'm a different breed. Yeah, you can't call me out my name. I'm a slap the. I throw drinks in faces. Yeah, I'm different. So.
See, Diamond, that's just it. We're not in person. Ain't nowhere in the world I would allow that conversation to happen like that in person. That's why I keep saying, what harm is there on the internet? They pop off, we could pop off back, or we could choose to be a lady. But we're not in person. That makes a major difference. A major difference.
Alex,
Susie, when she done, can I ask you a question?
Alex, honey, they paid to bring you back.
Go, Alex. Go, Alex. Yeah, I'm listening.
Good morning, Diamond.
So, I do have a question about your situation. Why do you think the people should take your situation serious if you're so okay and you're caping for these men to be disrespectful to you in public?
Did y'all hear Pussy say that she's been called those names all her life? Did y'all hear her say that her mother will call her those names?
I heard that, and she recognized that's a problem. But why do you continue to ask for help and sympathy for people if you recognize that's a problem?
I did not ask nobody for no help and no sympathy.
Not okay.
I never asked for help for this situation. I wanted to find out if I was the ringleader of a crowdfund scam because I felt like they targeted me, they used me, their red flags flagged, and once I realized who it was, I told them to their face and in text message form. So I do feel like I was scouted. I don't feel like in the beginning he was using me. There was a lot of things that I set back and I watched this man refuse to clear up, as well as Jackie. So I know the lies that they telling. Y'all don't. So it's gonna look crazy.
Hold on 1 second. Alex.
I know he did it again. This nigga really obsessed. Like, it's actually embarrassing. Bro, you got 100 on my coochie. You in love. Maybe if you talk nice to me, I might let you dig, but your ass is obsessed. You need help, Corey, and it's embarrassing. Take your dry ass to work and go find you some. Go build a house. You niggas are losers. Thank you for letting me up, Diamond. Y'all don't pay no 200. I'm just finna kick it in the
He
comments.
pays 100.
This nigga's a weirdo. Most of these men are obsessed with me. They can't admit they like for me. They're weird. They don't know why they're attracted to me. He don't know why he attracted to me, but he want to hate me. Actually, somebody paid the 200. Get
Yeah,
down,
like I
money.
gotta talk to. I want to talk to Alexandria today. I really do want to talk to her.
These niggas is strange.
That's a fact, because she
Damn,
definitely got
Carl,
shit
you
to
too
say.
much,
I
man.
quit.
Let me say.
I wasn't even near my phone. I just got back by my phone.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say the policies, because a lot of people are new here. They don't know the policies. Okay, so y'all, it's $25 to drop a box, $50 to bring that person back up, y'all. $100 to drop after that, and then $200 is the max for them to stay in the box. Okay, so $200 is the max. A lot of y'all are new. Y'all, like, a lot of y'all new. This been going on the Diamond Show. Okay, so that's how the drops go over here, y'all. A lot of y'all are new. So yeah.
P.S. Just remember, y'all, it's just a game that we play.
Well, Boozy, I appreciate you for answering my question. I'm about to drop. Don't let no broke ass nigga talk to you like that. No disrespect.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna drop too.
Don't do that.
I appreciate that. Is that Mello?
No, that ain't Mello.
Oh, dang, you sound like Mello.
Lucy, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
Do you feel like you are at a low place in your life right now?
Hold on. Let me camera up real quick. Because a lot of people just hear our voice, but they don't see our faces. There is absolutely nothing wrong with my life. Nothing. Only thing I know is I found out straight up. I was used because I'm a duck. He felt I was a duck. He felt I was just an average person on the streets. He didn't care. He just didn't care.
Silly ass. There you go laugh.
1,000 feet, turn right.
There you go fucking laugh. Good morning, Miss 285.
I promise one Friday night.
Stop laughing, Diamond. Goddamn. I'm going back to work. Good morning, Miss 285.
Can't give up now. It's been too many years. It's been too many tears.
You know Lee Williams is my boy. Love that Lee Williams. That Lee Williams, man. Oh my goodness. Miss Diamond, good morning. How are you? I'm glad you're feeling better. You're feeling better, all right?
Diamond, I want to just play this for you, Diamond, because you need it, baby. And it's a lot of pressure on you. Turn on Lee Williams and cut your lights off and watch you get that blessing. You hear me? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You smiling, but you hurting in the inside. And I've been watching you for 2 damn weeks. And the sad part about it, people got the answer, but God got the real answer. You know what I'm saying? Me 285. Now I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm just gonna go back in the bush because you really need weed whackers for some of these people and moss spray. They don't deserve to be around you. You hear me, baby? Keep that smile, cut that light off, turn on Lee Williams, and you're gonna get what you want. I love you, Diamond. Mid 285.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, y'all.
Hey, Miss Diamond, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I had a few things to say, but I'm gonna let everybody have it. But anyone who's feeling down and out, go listen to Lee Williams and the QCs. Don't give up. Be blessed, Miss Diamond.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Morning, Diamond. I just got a question for Poozy because, like, I'm trying to understand how you feel like you're in a good place and you trying to help somebody, but we see what you got going on for yourself. I've been on your page, your panel once, and I see how you be moving and what you be asking for in your situation. Why do you feel like it was cool to be giving some man your food stamps?
May I ask what's the difference in giving him some versus the other 16 people I've helped on this app that y'all don't know about?
Can you help those who can't help themselves all the time? If you can't help yourself, how can you help others? I don't watch you with your
So what makes you
grandbaby.
think?
You are
So
a
what
good
makes you think I'm
grandmother.
not helping
You are a
myself?
very good grandmother. Let me speak, Poozie, because I'm not being disrespectful, because I know your little backstory of your life a little bit that you don't expose, you don't said. But in the same token, you are a grown woman. You said your age up here. You're not much younger than me. And you have to know at this point that you should hold yourself in a higher standard. You shouldn't let people disrespect you, as we all have seen, without standing up for it or sitting there saying it's okay because of who they are to you on this app. No, who they are on the app, who they are in real life should show you some respect as a woman. Period, point blank. And for you to be up here helping somebody else when you're in your own situation, sweetie, I seen you working in the restaurant. I seen you in the hotels. I see you do your hustle. But I also see you get on this app and beg for cigarettes. And I'm sitting here like, come on now, a cigarette? Like there's a certain point in
Hey, I ain't
life
never
that you
begged
gotta
for
feel
cigarettes.
like,
I just asked for 'em.
What's your crown? Send it to
you
me on
don't
Black.
have to ask for them neither, Poozie. What I'm saying, don't get up here be begging and trying. That shows that you don't got your shit together. And then, but it looks bad because you got up here and started begging for somebody else that played you. So don't get on this app.
So if he had
It's a
been a
money
real
thing for
man
you
and not
because at the
played
end
me,
of
I
the
would
day,
be
you're
looked at
sitting
in
on
the
Diamond's platform. So Diamond the one getting abused.
Anya, if he wouldn't have had intentions to play me, this situation would be different then, right? Then I would be a hero, right?
How you gonna be a hero? Ain't nobody a hero if they on welfare and giving out their welfare to somebody else. Why you on welfare if you need to give out your shit to somebody else? Then you don't need it. That means I'm wasting my tax money. Thank God I ain't in your state, but I'll be wasting my money. Because that means you funding everybody else when you really need to be funding yourself.
If I may interject one time, didn't K Michelle said you can't raise no man? What's that song? Because you can't raise. A lot of these niggas want to be raised by these.
Make your own man. And he got kids, so he should have became a man when he laid down and opened up somebody's legs and did all that stuff. Like, come on now.
No, bump that kind of say a lot about both of the parents. If he had to come to other people and they got a 2-parent household and their husband and wife, that speak more volumes about their dysfunction. They had to come to the internet for help too.
Poozie, there's a song out, right? I forgot the female's name. It says stop messing up the game. You have to, if you don't have no respect and boundaries for yourself, a man is not going to do it. A man is going to treat you how you allow him to treat you. If you see this man has a woman and he's sitting up here trying to get with you, right there, he has no respect for his woman. He's not going to have no respect for you. Then on top of that, he's calling you out your name. I don't care what your mama used to call you. Your mama called you that because that was her way of letting you know you getting on her nerves. That's a different kind of beat, okay? But when a man call you that, he has absolutely no respect for you. None whatsoever. And if you don't have no respect for yourself, nobody else is going to respect you. And another thing, don't take this the wrong way. I'm trying to just show you something that's going to cut a little deep, but please don't take this the wrong way. I want you to open your eyes and I want you to see something, okay? A little girl will expose her business. It's like a man who kiss and tell. But a grown woman is not going to, a grown mature woman and man is not going to expose anything. You're sitting up here on this app as a grown woman, exposing your business, which is nobody else's business. That was between you and that guy. and you're sitting up here exposing it. That tells a lot about your character, and that needs to be worked on before you even think about getting in a relationship with a man. And I understand, hey, you like penis. We're women. We're gonna like penis. Okay? It's the female species in us. But you cannot sit here and put yourself in a position for anyone to disrespect you. You got to have respect for yourself and set boundaries.
Hold on, Cindy. Hold on.
They said drop the whole panel. No final words. So everybody just drop. Don't say nothing.
Well, damn, Diamond, this is my first time coming up, but okay, I don't know how to drop.
Some of y'all might have caught a stray.
Well, yes, girl. Hey, sister. I guess it's just me and you this morning. Must be nice. Ooh. How you doing, sister? Girl, I'm glad I waited. Something told me to use my discernment this morning, girl, and wait. And I'm so thankful I did. So let me just go on back down as I sip my coffee. Okay, good morning, sister. I'm enjoying the show, girl. I'm downstairs.
Okay,
Man, shout out to whoever did that. Y'all need to shut y'all goofy asses the fuck up. Poozy, shut the fuck up. We understand that you're miserable, lady. No disrespect, but disrespectfully, you ain't shit. We see that. Well, I see it as a man, but I don't want to speak too much on that shit. That lady talk too much, man.
We're happy for the drops because we want topics. We want topics. We don't want to hear about homeless pickles no more. Okay. All right, so they paid me too.
No, they didn't pay. Manny, they paid for you, Manny. You can't come back. They paid the $25 to drop you, Manny, so you can't come back. Kayla, good morning. Okay. Oh, hey, y'all. Okay, Manny coming back to say his final word.
Now, you know what? Y'all play a nasty game. Now, y'all saw me exit right after I made my little speech. Oh, y'all is a mess, but I love it. Until next time.
Hey, good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
How you doing?
How you doing, Kelsey?
I'm good. It's good to see you better. I just got one thing I want to say. I know that the whole panel just got dropped, and Miss Penny had made a statement. Grown women don't expose themselves, but an exposed baby from the womb and growing up will be exposed, whether especially to be grown, correct? I just wanted to put that in there so she don't because I could say it all day and it still be the same today, tomorrow, and every day else. God will. But other than that, I want you to have a great day on purpose. God bless.
Thank you, Kelsey, babe.
I love you. Bye.
Thank you, babe.
Nah.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I told y'all yesterday when the first thing I said, that damn Posey was goddamn fuck up a wet dream. The more she talked yesterday, she just kept on fucking up. And that's usually what I usually see out of her. She just keep on talking and talking and talking, fucking up the damn self. She said that the lady left. because she got mad at dude. Because he kept on sending cash out to the goddamn man. That's how she got cut off from the scam. She got cut off from Boom because the goddamn girlfriend was mad.
She got cut off from Blue Denim because of what?
She got cut off from Boo because the girlfriend saw that she was sending money to them. The girlfriend couldn't take it anymore. A lot of people didn't get that part. But that's just me. You have a good day. I got me a 40 over here. Little Jim Beam. And you do what you do.
Hey, Dom, there's a lot of room up here. There's a lot of rules. Somebody had a lot of money, man. Poozy is my partner. I love Poozy to death, man. Poozy's not like that, y'all. Poozy give her last. I don't saw it. Poozy would give her last to help somebody. I don't know about what's out there in them streets or her and Boo did them. That's our partner. That's our family, man. That's them. But Poozy not like that. Poozy will give her last, man. Poozy won't be she ain't no scammer. I don't saw it work, man.
K-Love, I like the way you came in, man. That's beautiful. And I would say all men should stand tall. You ain't got to come in on Poozy. Stand tall, support Poozy. Forget all about that trying to break her down. Stand tall, support Poozy, men. If you real men, support Poozy. We ain't got to go against Poozy or make her feel like whatever she did is wrong. We already know it's wrong. Exactly. Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming in for the sister, man. Good move. Good move.
Poozy did a lot. I've been on her platform a lot. She did a lot for a lot of people, man. She gave her last. When they were giving to her, she gave it to somebody else. So,
to me, Kayla, the women can address Poozy. I'm with you on that. Women can address Poozy, but the men back down, stand down, men. Don't play with yourselves or something. Yeah. All these men come in and talk.
Get your nuts up. Hey, I'm gonna get out of here diving. Mafia.
Hey there, hey Uncle Bernie, hey all of y'all, hey panel, hey chitty chatty whack, hey my niecey poo. Listen here, Diamond, I just got a quick song for you. It's getting hot in here, and I got off all my clothes. It's getting hot in here on the Diamond Show. It's getting hot in here. I'm butt naked on the Diamond Show. It's getting hot in here. I got off all my clothes. Oh, I'm living my best life over here, butt ass naked. I'm so glad to be back in Connecticut because I walked in the weed mall. So I'm letting y'all know I'm ready. I got my CBD coffee. I got my stuff rolled up. I got my perks on deck. I'm ready for it. Whoa, it's getting hot in here. I got off all my clothes. It's getting hot in here. Yep, on the Diamond Show. Bye-bye for now, as Roro can say.
Okay, TV, thank you.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, Patrick.
How you doing? Just come to say good morning and hope I could take you out one day. That's what, yeah.
Patrick, you got a better chance of coming to the Super 8. Well, I'm at the Super 8 Hotel, Patrick, and there's a bunch of windows he can take out. You have a better chance. I'm going to show you. Hey, yes, you will. This is the better chance. This is the best thing you can do, Patrick. You got to come to the Super 8. Well, I'm going to show you. I'm at the Super 8 right now. I'm about to check in. Hold on. Let me show you this thing. Let me turn this thing around here. Now I'm at the Super 8 Hotel. You see behind? See the Super 8 logo? Whatever. I'm at the Super 8. You see the Super 8 up there? I'm at the Super 8, Diamond. Patrick, that's your best bet. Come check it at the Super 8. It's a bunch of women here. Hey, this we need to come, champ. Hey, Super 8 player, come on over to the. I'm gonna say, I'm trying to show you some of the women walking around. There's a bunch of them. You got $20 women over here, Patrick. $30 women, $40. but I don't think he made afford to take Diamond out. So you might want to come on over here and get this spare change over here, partner. Let me see if I can catch some. A lot of them inside right now because they working. I got an appointment at 9 o'clock. Hey, come over here, Patrick. $40. Patrick. You get you an appointment at 9 o'clock.
Diamond.
Yeah, I'll let you go ahead to me because she's a warrior. She can do 2 at one time.
You got a 9 o'clock appointment. You 30 minutes early.
I'm telling you, oh yeah, I want to get prep. I want to park right in the handicap parking. so hey, damn, so they don't steal my rims off. So I park handicap. They won't steal. You park anywhere else, you're gonna be your car be on crates.
Somebody say he pranking. No, he not.
Oh, I'm right here the whole time. I'm at the Super 8 for real. That's not a prank.
Good morning, man.
You know.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, Uncle Bernie.
What's up there, good fella? What's up with you?
Hey, what's going on? Top of the morning, Diamond. You know I love you, baby. We got about 30 more days until we get down there to that gala, and I can give you the handicap sticker like he talking about right there. I'm talking about and give them Social Security check, baby. We on the way. The countdown is real. Huh?
Oh man, I need that handicap sticker so I can stop that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we gonna valet park your ass right up front. Hell, we might put your goddamn beans right there in the motherfucking front of the building, right there. Shoot you, that something. You hear me?
Oh man, that's what you got. You got your beans.
No. You got a beans. You got no goddamn PTQ. Yeah. You got no goddamn PTQ. You ain't slick, goddamn. I seen that. No, yeah. I want to say something the other day. You asked me up here with them red sheets. Goddamn, I can't even afford no shit like that. Goddamn, damn. Huh?
They come from Amazon.
Yeah. Amazon, the Benz dealership. Goddamn it. Nah. I'm gonna give you the handicap sticker and my 2 Social Security checks. I gotta keep one of them. But you know, and I'm gonna get me one of them chocolates, so I get it to my granddaughter. Yeah. I love you, Diamond. I got to go, but why you looking like that? Fix your face. Fix your goddamn face.
I drive a Honda.
You don't drive no goddamn Honda.
Yes, I do.
You just sell PTQ.
That too.
Oh, you full of shit this morning. Love you, baby. I love you, baby. I ain't lying.
Okay, Mr. Law.
Say it. Say it.
Why is your name Mr. Long Stroke?
Say it.
Why is your name Mr. Long Stroke?
Why is my name Mr. Long Stroke? Disappointed in you.
I'm trying to catch the voice, y'all. Did y'all catch it yet? I'm trying to catch it. You, that's you.
Who?
You.
Who?
Say Diamond. Get your ass out my damn box. Fat neck ass. Get your ass out my goddamn box. Get your fat neck ass out my no neck ass. Get your ass out my goddamn box. Gosh, emotional walls. So y'all is on one today. We're gonna get into the topic, y'all, in a second. Good morning, Chief.
Good morning, Diamond. I just wanted to say hello. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thank you.
And also, real quick before I drop down, as the vice president of the Honorable Men Association, we do not condone pushing pee in hotels like this man said. We actually respect women. Do not go to no Red Roof Inn and condone paying for no woman's time. We don't like that. We actually love women and respect them. That's all I wanted to say. Peace, love, and hair grease.
So, Chief, let me ask you a question real quick. Okay, so what hotel would you consider? What hotel would you take your women too?
I'm retired, as you know. I'm married, so I wouldn't do that. But I'm just saying I wouldn't condone going to a hotel and paying for the women working in the hotels because we respect women. So
thank you, sir. Hey, sir, that's a nice public service announcement. I don't think hey, sir, I don't think nobody even asked you about condoning it. I don't think, sir. The only thing you do, hey, look, sir, you came you came on a live, exploited your own child. You didn't have no dignity for your child. You gonna tell me about buying pee? Come on, buying cobbler? Come on, champ. You gonna exploit your child you didn't have no dignity for your own child. I'm a deadbeat dad. I would never show my child in that type of disposition. Man, don't tell about no pushing no pee, all that little bull jive you talking. You's a scam among scammers. All that stuff you told this man was some bull jive. And I tell you what, I wouldn't give $1. I wouldn't give $1. Hey, look here. I wouldn't give $1 to save your life or your child's life. So, I go to hotels, all of them, Red Roof Inn, Section 8, all of them, and buy cobbler.
Well, I wouldn't. First off, I wouldn't expect you to. Second off, if it's a scam, prove it. Third off, I exploited my child.
I'm not gonna prove nothing. I'm not gonna prove nothing. You showed your child in the worst form. You showed your child in the worst form. You begging for $20,000 for a medical procedure. Man, you sound like a poor. You sound like a poor. Hey, you didn't save no life. You probably paid a light bill or something. No, you didn't save no life. No, you didn't. Hey, hold on. That fast, your life is saved. No, hey, sir. Hey, champ, I just laugh. Hey, champ, because I'm a deadbeat dad. I'll laugh at you. Hey, sir, I don't want to get it your way. Hey, sir, I don't want to do it your way. I'm going to do it my way. I sure do. Hey, sir, I pay for it in a heartbeat. Hey, look here. But guess what? Hey, look here. But I want to ask, look here. I'm not going to come on here. Look here. I'm not gonna ask to win no TikTok for the money to pay for it. I'm gonna pay for it myself. I ain't gonna crowd. I'm not gonna crowdfund. I need help. I need help to pay for some cobbler. Come on, champ.
Are you done? You paying?
No, hey. I don't know what men's society you with, but you with a men's society to give up. You give up. You come to TikTok crying with hand like cups. Help me save my child. My child need to be saved. You hand like cups. Hey, hand like cups. Hey, I brought you and your daughter up, your whole family. You are weak. You on TikTok crying. Here's my daughter in this disposition. My daughter's in the hospital about to die. Help me, please. Give me some money. Help me. Hey, so you say? So you say? Hey, so you say? Hey, so you say? Hey, if you that good, you wouldn't have to come to TikTok. If you that good, hey, is your wife available? Is your wife available for a trick? Hey, I'll give your wife a couple dollars for a trick if your wife's ready for it. Is your wife ready? Is your wife available, champ?
So basically, y'all talking about.
Hey, look here. Hey, look here. Hey, look here. Hey, look here. I ring your bell and you holler. I like your bell. Hey, I ring your bell and you holler, champ. I sure will. Hey, I sure will.
You're mad because your dick can't get up.
Hey, I sure am. Hey, sir. Hey, sir, I'm mad. Hey, sir, I'm so angry. Hey, look.
Not the kids off the burn.
Hey, look, I'm very angry. I'm so angry. I might have a great time angry. I'm angry, but guess what? Hey, look here. I'm not putting my child up here about it. Hey, look here. Can I get a couple dollars for some cobbler? Come on, man. I sure am. I'm a BAN. I am a BAN. Hey.
And I had money to give
up. Hey.
I had money to give up.
Hey, did you pay? Hey, have you paid anybody back yet? Did you pay him back? Have you paid him back? Have you seen Cash App back? I know I am. I am on that. I am, sir. Sir, thank you. Thank you. Hey, sir. Hey, sir, look here. Hey, sir, you so nice. Hey, sir, you such a nice man. Your hand like cups. Your hand like cups. Hey, you know what? Your hand like cups, man. You ain't beating nobody. You just a bumping gum dude. Bump your gum.
Man, y'all wow.
Hey, you should be on the hotel selling your mouth over here. Your mouth work real well.
Y'all wow, man.
Hey, look here. Hey, can I get $40? Can I get bro?
You can say all that.
Hey, I did say it. Hey, look here. I'm having fun saying it. Look here. You all are saying, hey, sir, I probably won't say it to your face. Hey, sir, I won't say it to your face. Hey, guess what, sir? Because you, hey, sir, I'm frightened of you. I'm frightened that your hand like cups. Any man hand like cups, I'm frightened of. You like cups. I won't be around you, so I'm frightened, sir. Hey, sir, I'm scared. In fact, sir, look here. Hey, sir, I'm about to put this stuff. I'm so scared. I'm about to put my top up because you might be driving by. I don't want to see you, sir. I'm afraid to see you.
Come get me. They go to neighborhood. Come get me.
Hey, look. Hey, I'll see you soon. You got to see another child. But hey, bring some better pictures. Bring some better pictures this time.
Y'all better get y'all one.
That's what I thought. You old ass, greasy ass bitch. You can't stand a nigga like me.
I sure can. Hey, I don't want. Hey, look here. Hey, look here, sir. Hey, look here. You're frightening me. Oh my God, you're frightening. Oh Lord, help me. Oh please, you're frightening me. Oh Lord, I'm gonna call the TikTok police. You got me scared, sir. Hey, look here. Hey, let me see them cups. Let me see. Hey, do your hand like cups? Do your hand like cups? No, I'm not ready. Hey, sir. We would never. Hey, sir. If we see each other, you have a cup of coffee in your hand. That's all.
Anytime you ready, hold your ass down.
Hey, look here. Hey, look here. Hey, look here. Put a photo of your child on TikTok. Here's my child. No dignity. No dignity for your own family. You should put your wife out there instead of your child.
I saved her. That's the dignity.
Oh, you understand? We don't know what you say. You probably look here. You walk in the sunshine. You got people's money. Look here. You got people's money riding around the sunshine. Hey, that's what you say. That's what you say. I sure didn't. Hey, look here. I wouldn't donate a dime to save her life right now. I wouldn't donate a dime. Hey, I wouldn't give you a dime to save your whole family.
And these females don't give you pussy. That's why you paying for it.
Hey, look here. Hey, guess what? Hey, look here. And if I ever need a dime, you won't see me on TikTok asking for a picture of my family. Here's my family. Oh my God, we're hurting me. Help me out. My hand like cups. Hey, look, you follow the women. You just like the women. Your hands built like cups like a woman's hands. You got women's hands. You're a nice guy. Hey, look here. You're on TikTok. I need money to save my child. My child is going away. Hey, look here. Hey, look here. You like a woman. You're a nice guy, man. You're a nice guy. If you that dangerous, guess what? If you that dangerous, you done dumped some counters. You ain't dangerous, champ. Yeah, look here. If you was trying to save your child, you done dumped some counters. I've seen you on the news that you dumped several counters to get money. Look here. Nah.
Go tap dance for master, bitch. Go tap dance for master, bitch. You raccoon ass bitch. Go pay for pussy. Bitch ass nigga, you can never stand 10 toes with me. You gotta go to Red Roof Inn to pay for
one.
Hey, 10 toes? I sure do. Hey, look here. But guess what, player? Sir, you great. Hey, sir, your greatness around you because you come to TikTok to remedy your problem. TikTok, help my family. Hey, come to TikTok, help my family. Hey, that's all right. Help your family. That's right. Hey, I am all those things, sir, and more. I like what you're saying. That's impressive.
Hey,
your profanity is impressive. That's you got a lot of strength, sir. Save your family, man. Go save your family. Save yourself.
Hey, Diamond.
Save yourself, champ.
Diamond, get you a goddamn.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right, man.
Well, use that motherfucker, please.
Hey. You should have jumped the counter. That's what you should have done. But you out here begging for money for your family. I'd have jumped counters. I'd have robbed everybody on the street. I'm not going to be on TikTok for their dollars. Help your family for what? Man, you crazy in your head.
That's crazy, man.
I think that was the love.
And my apology. If I offended anybody, impacted anybody with my conversation, I'm not going to apologize for it. But I will say this. Don't feel that I'm attacking you or addressing you. I'm addressing the gentleman who was in the box who was telling me about buying cobbler. I buy cobbler all day long, every day when I can. And I ain't never asked a person on TikTok for $1 to buy no cobbler. So I feel good. I ain't got no problem with it. And if I had to get cobbler money, I'll rob somebody right here in this restaurant next door to the hotel to get some cobbler money for some cobbler. So that other stuff he doing, I'll be just laughing at it. And I'm sorry that what I do say is that ladies, do not give men on TikTok money. Please hold your money. Help yourselves. Help your family. If you're in a disposition and these guys ask you for money, please don't give no money to the gentleman on TikTok. Men got to make their way. Let men make their way. They want to be fun. They want to be leaders. Let them lead. Don't let them have their hands like cups like you are. And I'm not saying your hands like cups, ladies, but that's how he appeared. Ladies, let men take care of themselves. If you got that much visceral energy to call me those great names, which I appreciate, then you should be able to make money.
Hey, Poetic.
What can I do for you, sir?
I get what you're saying, brother, but do you think it was cool to say that about his daughter, brother?
Hey, sir, I ain't got no. I take no prisoners. His daughter, his mom, I don't care who it is. His whole family. Let me tell you why. Because he put his daughter out there. He showed us his daughter. He had no. He did not take care of his daughter's dignity. You don't show your child in that disposition. I got a violation. He done reported me.
Okay, Uncle Bernie.
Okay.
Diamond, you gotta start ringing that damn bell, man. This shit don't make no sense, Diamond. Look at me when I'm talking to you, Diamond. Ring that damn whatever that cowbell, okay?
Diamond, I'm paying no attention. Don't pay no attention at all.
Crazy. Look how she looking sad.
Don't pay no attention.
Crazy. Wow.
If he ain't got no money with no P bill, he need to go sell some blood. Some plasma. Oh man, this is good. This is good to me. Hey, Tom, I had to come up here in bed with Uncle Bernie, man. I gotta go. Mafia!
Oh Lord Jesus, y'all help me. Okay, so we're gonna get good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning, Diamond.
Diamond, can you hear me?
Yes.
You gotta put your wrist in it, baby. Put your knee in it. You heard me? All that old cute shit with that. No, ma'am. Put two hands on. You hear me? They gonna shut up.
Okay, thank you. Oh God. Oh, let me. All right. Okay, y'all. Let me get these Cash App messages out of the way, and then we're gonna get into the topic. Good morning, Bright Eyes. Glad to see you feeling better. Thank you. King, you can't come back in the box, baby. They paid to drop you. They said tell King to go sit his ass down somewhere. Instagram, okay. They said stop telling Diamond how to run her panel. Motherfuckers. Instagram. Okay, let me go to Instagram. Okay, Uncle Bernie talked about this man's dying daughter and people cheered that on. How low are we? That's cool or funny. A dying child is not safe for ridicule. Why do we mean so little to each other? When Poetic goes on the robbery spree, tell him to take Pussy with him so she can get some cigarettes. Hey, Diamond, I've been watching you and observing. I wanted to ask you first. Boy, stop. All right. Okay. This message says, I'm dropping all the box riders today. All right. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so y'all want to talk about this. We're going to get into the topic. There's quite a few topics that y'all sent me that y'all want to talk about. I did see this on the internet, but all right, let's get into it. And where was that person yesterday? Who is all these people trying to get in the box? Y'all, hold on, wait. Y'all got something to say before I get into the topic? Good morning. Good morning. Let me play this topic for y'all.
You mean you pregnant again, bro? I'm not doing this shit again, bro. You just graduated.
Oh shit, y'all can't hear it.
Come on,
Damn.
man. Get your shit together, bro. I'm finna send you with your...
Okay, hold on.
You gotta
Y'all.
get out my house.
Let me start it over.
You mean you pregnant again, bro? I'm not doing this shit again, bro. You just graduated 8th grade. Come on, man. Get your shit together, bro. I'm finna send you with your mom. I'm not dealing with this shit, bro. You gotta get out my house.
I don't care.
You gotta get out my house, bro.
I go with my mom.
You gotta get out my house, bro.
I'm gonna go with my mom.
The first time you got pregnant, I was cool. I wasn't really tripping. I'm like, no fuck make mistakes. But you pregnant again? You gotta have doing this shit on purpose, bro.
I'm not
doing this shit on purpose, bro.
I'm not doing it on
You're
purpose.
for all this shit, bro.
I'm not
Get your
doing
own
it
shit
on purpose.
first. Get your own shit first.
What you mean get my
Get your
own
own
shit?
shit first. Then you can think about having all these kids. But
I'm
right now,
only in 8th
you're
grade.
doing too much, bro.
I'm only in 8th grade. How am I gonna get my own shit?
You better speak it, bro.
I'm not gonna get my own shit.
Answer the phone for your mom.
No.
Answer the phone for your mom. She said, man, you got to get up out of here, bro. I'm not raising those. Bro, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not, bro. I'm not. Bro.
I'm gonna
tired of this
leave.
shit, bro.
I'm gonna
Leave right
leave.
now, bro.
No.
Finish putting all this shit in the bag and get the fuck out right now, bro.
No. I'm gonna leave when I'm ready to leave.
I ain't doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. Your mama on her way, bro. I don't know where you going with you. Get the hell out of here.
She don't even want me to live with her either.
Bro,
So why you?
that's on you and your mama, but I know what I'm doing. I'm not doing this.
So you're not gonna take care of your grandson?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, yeah, I got him, but you went and had another baby, so you doing this shit on purpose.
So what about the next baby?
You doing
You're
this
not
shit on
gonna take
purpose,
care of that
man.
baby either?
Don't worry about it. You mean you pregnant again, bro? I'm not doing this shit again, bro. You just graduated 8th grade. Come on, man. Get your shit together, bro. I'm finna send you with your mom. I'm not dealing with this shit, bro. You gotta get out my house.
I don't care.
You gotta get out my house, bro.
I go with my mom.
You gotta get out my house, bro.
I'm gonna go with my mom.
The first time you got pregnant, I was cool. I wasn't really tripping. I'm like, no fuck make mistakes. But you pregnant again? You gotta have doing this shit on purpose, bro.
I'm not
doing
doing
this shit on purpose, bro.
I'm not doing it on
You're
purpose.
for all this shit, bro.
I'm not
Get your own
doing it on
shit
purpose.
first. Get your own shit first.
What you mean get
Get
my
your
own
own
shit?
shit first. Then you can think about having all these kids. But right
I'm
now,
only in 8th
you're
grade.
doing too much, bro.
I'm only in 8th grade. How am I gonna get my own shit?
You better speak it, bro.
I'm not gonna get my own shit.
Answer the phone for your mom.
No.
Answer the phone for your mom. She said, man, you got to get up out of here, bro. I'm not raising those. Bro, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not, bro. I'm not.
I'm
Bro,
gonna
tired of
leave.
this shit, bro.
I'm gonna
Leave right
leave.
now, bro.
No.
Finish putting all this shit in the bag and get the fuck out right now, bro.
No. I'm gonna leave when I'm ready to leave.
I ain't doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. Your mama on her way, bro. I don't know where you going with you. Get the hell out of here.
She don't even want me to live with her either.
Bro,
So why you?
that's on you and your mama, but I know what I'm doing. I'm not doing this.
So you're not gonna take care of your grandson?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, yeah, I got him, but you went and had another baby, so you doing this shit on purpose.
So what about the next baby?
You doing
You're
this
not
shit on
gonna take care of
purpose,
that
man.
baby either?
Don't worry about all that. Worry about this one now. Thank you so much. Go. Get all them toys out my house. Thank you. Get all them toys out my house. All them toys out my house. You mean you pregnant again, bro? I'm not doing.
Okay. So before I let y'all in the box, let me just say this. I come from an era where I was told, okay, you're pregnant, we're gonna help you with the first one. We're gonna support that. Right? Oh, there's a part 2? Oh, y'all need to send me part 2. Send me part 2 on Instagram, Blaqqdiamond1. Send me part 2 on Instagram on Blaqqdiamond1. So hear me out, y'all. Y'all can't. It's like 5 of them. Oh shit. Send them to me on Blaqqdiamond1, y'all. Send them to me. Someone said it's not always a parent. So hear me out. When we get pregnant at an early age, right? What y'all fail to realize is, and even not at an early age, if you get pregnant and you still live in your parents' house, it falls back on your parents, right? It falls back on y'all hear him? I'm gonna get him in a second. It falls back on your parents, okay? Because at the end of the day, clearly we still take care of y'all. Clearly. If y'all still in y'all parents' house under the same roof as y'all parents, clearly we still take care of y'all. Right? Now, for us to be taking care of y'all, and then y'all out there having baby after baby after baby after baby. At this point, we working for y'all. At this point, we're working for y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't going to work slaving at the job for you to keep having baby on top of baby on top of baby on top of baby. Especially at the age of, she's in the 8th grade. So guess what? I ain't no telling how old the little boy is. He can't get a damn job. So it falls back on the parents. His parents got to come into play. Her parents got to come into play. If I'm not mistaken, in some states, they actually can put the parents on child support. In some states, the parents can actually be put on child support. Now that's some bullshit to me. Now you fuck with my money if you want them and see what happens. But she's on her 2nd child. And some of y'all would get upset if the grandparents don't step in. Some of y'all get upset if the grandparents don't step in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many? I'm confused. Because at this point, like I said, we going to work for y'all. I see I got 10 people in the waiting room. Hold on, I'm going to let y'all in. I got to listen to part 2. Did y'all see me part 2? See me? It's not fair to the parents. It's not. It's not. I tell my kids, meet me halfway. Right? I tell my kids, and my kids understand that their children is their responsibilities. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Okay. Oh, so people was asking about the tumblers. So if y'all go to my website, www.theblaqqdiamondshow.com, or you can click the link tree in my bio, you guys, and it's the 2nd link, and it will take y'all to the website to purchase y'all tumblers. Everybody that purchased their tumblers orders will go out today. Okay, so this is not what this is not. Y'all send me the part 2 and 3. Okay, they got the video. Okay. All right. You got kids? Yeah. I got 4 grown kids. Oh, I like to say that. I like the sound of that. I got 4 grown kids. Oh, child. Y'all know how good that sounds. 4 grown kids. Let me, child. Okay.
Diamond, I got 4 grown kids too. And let me tell you something. Let me just get this stuff right here right. Let me put on.
Diamond, it's me, Bun.
Oh my God. I got so much to say about this right here, boo. Because let me share this with you real quick.
You talking to us?
I'm talking to everybody who can listen.
Wait a minute, who that is?
You sound kind of low.
I'm not, you can't hear me, Diamond?
Oh, hold on.
I hear you fine.
Who is the Aquarius? Who that is?
It's me, Diamond, abundantly.
Didn't they pay to drop you?
That was in another page.
Oh, no, I can't do that. You got
It don't work like that.
Bye-bye. A bum that came up on another page. I can't do that. All right. Oh, no.
Go ahead on TV.
Go ahead on TV. On TV, we can't hear you, babe. You might need it.
Listen to me. I am a mother of 4 grown daughters, 38, 32, 30, and 26. My oldest 3 daughters had babies before they had in my house. The oldest one was in college and the 2 middle ones were in high school. I am even today raising a grandson. When I tell you I love all 8 of my grandchildren, I was in Georgia for 3 weeks because my daughter had a baby. You're welcome. Have a good day. And I want to say this right here. If I could do it all over again, because I truly believe that the high levels of uric acid in my body and fighting for my life early on with cancer came from the stress that I dealt with my daughters and these babies and the babies' daddies.
Did y'all take one of my hairbrushes?
I'm going to say this right here. I love all of my grandchildren. But if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't raise one. I have been through hell, fire, and brimstones trying to hold on to these children. As my daughters went and had more by other retarded men, by other negligent men. I'm literally fighting for my life right now because something very, 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 very terrible happened when I was in Georgia.
What happened, Auntie?
I can't talk about it.
Oh, okay.
I just gotta smoke a blunt. And for all of you talking about me and what I said about my perks, I got a prescription. I got a prescription because I have 6 broken bones in my back from fighting cancer. And when I was going through cancer, guess what? My daughters didn't come get their kids. So I agree with the man. Put her ass out and the baby to save your own life. And all the ones who got so much to say, it's because you've never been in my shoes. All my grandchildren are beautiful. I got one that will be 19 next week. I got one 14, one 13, one 8, one 7, one 5, one 2, one 1 month. I don't give a shit no more. I ain't taking no more. Because at the end of the day, they'll kill you. I'm literally fighting for my life right now just to take another breath. Don't take a minute. She's very comfortable. The little girl said, what did she say? I'll leave when I'm ready. Let me tell you something. I'll beat your ass. And for all of you who are so sentiment for the children, it's amazing to me how what come out of you will kill you. I believe in abortions. What's the difference in aborting them then and let them kill you slowly? I'm fighting for my life just to want to take another breath. All over grandchildren. It's all about grandchildren. I'm done. I'm gonna go apply for me a passport. I'm gonna find a military school for that one in there. And I'm gonna catch flights. And I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna be out here at 61 years old looking like a whole snack. Diamond, put me in the big box.
Okay.
Put me in the big box. Put me in the big box. I'm gonna show you what it looks like for a grandmama to try to survive the madness. I had two men in Georgia, Diamond, that was in my inbox. Oh, I want to take you out. I really want to take you out. Guess what? They were sitting at home with their daughter's children too. It's men going through this too. They couldn't even come get with me because the daughters wouldn't come get their kids so they could take me out. So I decided then, oh, hell no, I don't want to deal with you because I ain't gonna help no man raise their grandkids because I'm running for mine. I don't want to hear none of that mushy shit. I have lived the life of fighting for my life. All because of grandkids. I'm over pretty grandbabies. All of them gonna be pretty. Look at me. Unless they go get, some of them do have some grandmamas on the other side that look like barillas. So my genes did dominate on all of them. They're all cute. But I'm over it. Ain't nothing wrong with what that man's patient. Because I'd have had her, I would have took care of the baby. She'd have been talking to me like that. Let me tell you something. I have been in front of detectives because of grandbabies. I've been in front of police because of
Muted.
I'm telling them what it is to be a grandmama beat up. I'm coming. Can you hear me? My mechanic calling me. Listen to me. I agree with that man 1,000%. If you want to live your life in your 60s, I shouldn't have to be worried about.
Diamond, can I ask a question?
Hold on, Jabril.
Stop calling me. I'm on a show. I'm coming outside. I'm coming. I'm going to call you. Shit. Then I got a raggedy ass car. I'm going to make me some money. I'm going to do what I can do. You know how much money these grandkids have cost me? Millions. You can talk that mushy shit if you want to. Because you went to school to be a PhD to learn. No, boo, boo, boo. I got on-the-job experience. And when I tell you I'm done, I'm fighting for my life to even take another breath. I like to die in Georgia. Did you think he was running to the airport?
On TV, you went up there to help her because she had a baby, right?
And the devil tried to kill me.
Wait, TV, wait. You went to Georgia to support your daughter because she had a baby and she.
A beautiful baby. Did you see her? Dream. That's
a beautiful name.
But so Dream got me having nightmares now.
It's not funny. What was RTV? Dream is a baby though. What can Dream do?
No, because I went to Georgia because of her. I can't go into it because I know my daughters are watching. And then they won't talk to me for 10 more years. But it's okay. I'm just letting y'all know that I feel that man. I'm with him. I went to court with my oldest granddaughter, and my oldest daughter who lost my oldest grandson when he was 9 months old. Then she came to Connecticut and had another one, and by a retarded Puerto Rican. And then everybody's like, V, you gonna take that one too? I said, I'm gonna take it right to the courthouse and find a beautiful home for it, just like I did. And then the judge said, well, Miss Holly, is there anything you would like to say? I said, yes. Can you sew my daughter's coochie up so don't nothing else come out of it? I mean that shit. Oh, we shouldn't abort kids. You should abort your own ass for having these special need ass kids. If the daddy special need, they special need, the child gonna be special need. And eventually, them genes gonna show up. I don't care how good you raising them.
Hold on 1 second. Wait until that boy, they paid the drop.
I'm on Diamond Show Live.
What the hell? I ain't even say nothing.
I'm done.
So y'all don't want to hear a man speak on the situation?
Well, we gonna hear you speak. Y'all speak all the damn time.
Maybe somebody will bring you back, that boy, or something. I got to drop you, baby.
All right, man.
I just want to say this. I'm glad you let me speak first because you were talking about a person who do have 6 broken bones in my back from going through cancer because I was induced to an extra level of stress in my 40s, raising teenage girls who was talking to me like that. Oh, I'm trying to say the kids. The kids that got up now trying to kill me, unalive me. So now, I hope this set the tone for the rest of the people to come up here and talk. I'm literally right now need to go find a psychiatrist, go talk to my psychiatrist. I literally right now need to go to the hospital because my blood pressure is over 10,000. Oh, my grandchild.
Yeah, you running my blood pressure.
I got it. Shut up and smoke a blunt then.
I don't do drugs.
Well, yes, you do. Because you eat pork, you drink soda, you eat crab legs.
I'm a vegetarian. You don't know nothing about me, lady.
Okay, you eat a lot of starches then. And you eat nasty pussy.
Oh, God.
And I said what you do next don't look like this. Leave me alone. Dip your tongue in my detox tea to get that parasite off your tongue. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. That goes for grandchildren, children, and all you men who think you gonna come up here and think you can challenge what I'm saying. Have you ever fought cancer? And I still got my titties. I'm a real survivor.
Nothing to do with anything. Maybe that's why your kids act the way the way you act.
I'm talking mute. Because this is good to me in Miss Nitra's voice. Let me talk. Because I'm talking from a place of pain, from experience. We don't need you ad-libbing nothing. You gonna have plenty of time to talk, and we gonna see what you gonna talk about. But I can show you my prescriptions for my Percocets and why I get them. 5 ounces of weed a month. I got that when I had cancer. The drug is you believing a lie and living one in your vegan life. Leave me alone. Leave these women alone. I got daughters like Poozie. I love you, Poozie. I love you. I love you. But I'm like, Diamond is really truly my niece, because when y'all asked her, would she give somebody, what did she say? No, would she let somebody call her a B? Diamond started answering just like I answered. And since I've been coming on the Diamond Show, I've been to jail for dealing with men who talk too much with feminine energy.
Are we gonna get on the
You ain't gonna talk to me no any old kind of way. You ain't gonna call me no B as I'm feeding you. I got a daughter like that. Makes me sick. Because I know that spirit comes from my mother. I'm totally the opposite. I ain't taking care of your ass. If I'm 61 years old, sexy. Got a broken back, but I can do that right there. You think I'm finna hustle? You think I'm finna sell a detox tea to give my money to a man? It's just the principle of it. Poosie, I love you, but baby, and we've all fallen short of the glory of what we should expect in a man. We've all been bamboozled to a certain extent. I'm not here to judge that, baby, but I am here to say this right here. Don't do that. That's not the order. The order is the man is supposed to get your ass up and make it happen.
All right, so
I'm sick. That's why I got 3 divorces. And I tell it. The 3 C's. Met one in church, met one in the club, and met one in corporate. And I seen my way out of all of them. Because I'm not going to be belittled. Because I recognize I'm a real queen. In my sickness and my pain. But going back to the subject, I agree with the man. Put her ass out. Take her to DCFS. Tell them to raise both of them. All of them. My whole senior life has been dedicated to grandchildren. I'm done with my eyelash. See how my eyelash stuck up there? Because I got to worry about where a child going to school. Oh, I got to get him in school. Got to get his shoes. Got to get his clothes. What am I supposed to do thinking about that at 61 damn years old? So all that empathy shit y'all finna come up. Oh, but she's only a child. No, she popping that pee like she grown. And she popping her lips. And I would pop both of them. So I'm not in a healthy space to be, talk too crazy today. I very seldom come up here like this. But I'm broken right now. I'm truly fighting for my life. To even just take another breath. You want to know why? You want to know why? Just know this right here. Grandchildren. Just know that much. I love you, Dad, but I got to go. I ain't even had a chance to go get my eyelash fixed. But then when I get it fixed, I'm crying. My blood pressure's sky high. I got some serious shit going on over here. And the bottom line is it's designed to kill me. It's designed to kill me. Grandmothers, seniors, look after yourself. Because at the end of the day, all they're going to do is bury you and go to the next person. I'm done. I'm done with it. I've been raising grandchildren for 19 years. My children. The grandchildren that disrespected me. The children disrespect me in front of the grandchildren.
ITV, baby. ITV, baby, they paid to drop you, babe.
Good. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you for giving her $25. Do I get my final words?
No, they paid for that too.
I'm so glad. Kiss my ass. Bye.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
I just came to ask a question. That's all. Y'all forgive me. I don't usually come on your live. I do support it. I come in it, but I don't never come in your panel.
Good morning.
I just want to ask you a question. I was on your live about 2 weeks ago, and there was something going on in your house where somebody was doing something, breaking into somebody else's house. Something where they told you to call 911.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask. I had to log off because well, I'm retired now. I retired 25 years teaching. I gave it up. So, but I wanted to ask you, did everything with that work out okay?
The police did come later on, and I don't know what happened because I didn't go upstairs. I didn't want nobody to know I even called.
Okay. I was just concerned how the situation went because I was listening, and it didn't seem like it was a good thing.
Right.
So I wasn't able to come up, but I just wanted to ask. I wanted to check, make sure you was okay. Or you didn't get anything happened to you.
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay. But that's the only reason I came up to ask you about that. Thank you for letting me come up. You have a good rest of the day.
You too, honey. Thank you, babe. Queen, you want to go ahead?
I'm at work. Can you just let somebody else go first and then I'll come back? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Miss Dee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I do agree with him. I had a child before I was 18 years old. And my mother never babysat. I had a total of 7 children inside a marriage. I'm in my second marriage now, but that's neither here nor there. My mother never babysat my kids. She told me I made that bed. I had to lie in it. I had to make decisions for my future, for my kids' future. I started work when I was 15, and I never allowed the system to dictate what happened with me. I've had my house burned down twice. I've been homeless, but I've been able to rebuild myself.
Honey, you said your house was burnt down twice?
Yeah, I had 2 houses to burn down. My daughter, I have 6 boys. I was a mother of 6 boys and 1 daughter. I lost my oldest son. My daughter, when she got pregnant, she was 21 years old and was a puddle of tears. And I put down in the comments, it seemed to be like a shock factor when they said the girl was 13 years old, but she's not going to be the first one and she won't be the last one. And I remember when I was coming up, there was a girl that was 10 that had a baby. And so we tend to react when we say, oh, okay, this child is pregnant, but the baby's already on the way. So at that point, we got to focus on the children. It's a sad turn of events, but in my state, they will ask you to have your tubes. They will force you to have your tubes tied if you have too many babies and you put them on the system. I know some people that have had to have that done, or if they feel like you're mentally challenged and you are having babies, they will tie your tubes.
Do you feel like something is wrong with that?
No, I don't. No, I don't. Even though I had, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So they're asking, what state is that actually make you tie your tubes?
I gotta tell you what state I'm in.
Oh, well, okay. Okay.
I don't want to say.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't want to say. But I mean, they can do that. I mean, and I know people that they've had to do that and they've had to go through that, but I was not one of them because I did not. I got married young and I had babies young and all that, but my life is, I've been educated. I've been able to educate myself. I had to wait till later on in life to go back to school, but it is what it is. I think after you get to a certain, that girl has some problems, but it seems like it stems from her parents, and either they're not talking to her, like we were not talked to. We weren't told about what to do and not to do as far as being intimate with somebody. We had to kind of learn on our own, and a lot of stuff that we were taught was wrong, because that's just I'm not too far away from Miss Vernetta, I think that's her name, that just left. I'm not too far in age from her, so I just grew up in that time where it's not. It wasn't. We didn't talk about sex, or we didn't talk about. You want to put?
Okay, so did your mom put you out?
Say it again.
Did your mom put you out when you got pregnant?
She sent me away. She sent me to a foster home to give my baby up for adoption.
What? This was your first child?
It was my second.
Okay.
And I was, she said she did. Yeah, she did. The first one, she was like, okay, all right, well, you just gotta you gotta take care of that baby, and I'm not babysitting. And then I got another one, and she was like, you're not bringing no more babies in here.
So how old were you when you had your first child?
15.
15. And then are they back to back?
Yeah, I had 15, 16, 18. But by the time I was 18, I moved out of my mom's house at 17.
So
I got out of school. I took my GED and did. But I understood what she was doing, and I understand it now. I have grandchildren. I have some grown ones. All my kids are grown. My baby is 32. And I don't babysit. I don't even live in the same city with my grandkids. So they don't get the chance to put that on me. And all of them, well, boys, they don't bring babies home technically. And my daughter was, she was grown when she got pregnant. So
hold on, Miss Cy James, Miss James.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, because they thought you was asleep. Okay, go ahead.
About it. I just wanted to say that I feel for the little girl because she's making it hard for herself. But after you get pregnant, I think we got to focus on the babies and what's best for them, and do what's best for them, because they still gonna come. Everybody's not gonna be as responsible, So thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, can I say something real quick?
So hold on, Miss James.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Me?
Oh no. Nick. Go ahead.
Did you get the video of part 2 yet, Diamond?
Hey, girl. They probably did. I ain't checked yet.
I'm gonna be honest. The conversation will flow a whole lot better with that video of part 2, because it's a lot missing right now, and that second video actually kind of tells a lot.
Okay. I'll play it in a second. Go ahead, Lynn.
Okay, I was just going to say hello to everybody. Love you, Diamond.
Never came up here watching you from another state. I can speak to this topic. I came in, I didn't see the video when y'all watched it, but I did like see a clip of it yesterday. So I can speak to it because I was a teen mom. I actually had 2 kids in high school. I had my first when I was 16, and I had my second when I was 17, like 17 and a half. They were 16 months apart. For me, my mom did not put me out. I really think it just depends on the circumstance. I was like doing her, I was making money. I was paying her to like stay basically in my room. But my daughter, my second daughter, she ended up having a baby and at 16, but I had to put her out because of the people she dealt with. And had she had not been dealing with them, or had she like been working, trying to do better, I could probably keep her and the baby in my house. But she brings like bad people around my house, so I can't allow it. So I gotta put them out. You know what I'm saying? Like for my own safety, for my own livelihood, I can't deal with it.
So when you put your daughter out, this is your first grand?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get?
I'm gonna tell you what I did. Because my oldest daughter, she's 18 now. When I put her out, my oldest daughter turned 18. She was almost 17. So I helped pay her half of the rent to stay with my daughter. I paid her rent at their apartment, for them to, so I knew where they was at. I knew they had a safe place, but they were just out of my house. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when she turned 18 and moved out of my oldest daughter's apartment, she had to find somewhere else to go. But I still like send the money. I help with the baby a lot, but she still deal with crazy ass people, and I can't have it street stuff around me. Like I can't do it.
You didn't respect your house and your rules
at all. And in that video that the little girl was talking, she's like, I'm gonna leave when I want to leave. Like, no, ma'am, you disrespectful. What are you talking about? You gonna leave when I say you leave, or you can follow my rules.
Diamond,
So,
good morning.
I don't think you was wrong.
Ain't no way.
I
I done
think she needed
heard
to
3
leave.
different people bring up the fact that they got kids at a young age. The kids had kids at a young age. And you mad at your kids is breaking rules, but you did the same shit. History is repeating itself. So how do you manage to do that shit to your kids when you did it to your parents? You didn't change nothing different. Your kids is following literally after y'all. I'm not understanding. This shit is wild to me.
I'm saying that
No,
I wasn't
what y'all
bringing
saying is
street
wild.
stuff around my mom. I wasn't doing
What
that.
y'all saying is wild. Y'all was out here popping y'all cats at a young ass age, breaking and defying y'all parents' rules. Then you turn around and kick your kids out because y'all don't like what the fuck they doing, but they following after you. Y'all are the example.
We are the example, but we wasn't doing all the reckless stuff that they doing these days. So if you ain't been
Y'all
in a
having
situation,
kids
you can't
back
really
to
speak to
back.
it.
What you mean reckless stuff?
Ma'am, you just
But
came
you
up
ha-
here
if
and
you
skipped
have not-
everybody. Talk you. You always coming up on the panel emotional. Relax. God damn.
Hold on, Rose. Hold on, y'all. Let Nina finish because.
I mean, that was it. That's all I got to say. I'm just saying I did it, and I still take care of them. I send the money every day where she's at, but I just can't deal with the people that she wants to choose to be around. I'm not ready to put up with that.
So you didn't just throw her to the wolves. You still support her.
I'm gonna always support her. I'm gonna still send the money. I'm gonna still support her, but it just can't be at my house. You know what I'm saying? It can't be her.
Okay.
But that was it. I'm gonna, I gotta get on a meeting soon. So.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I say
Out
something?
here talking like these kids ain't kids. Like y'all be for real. Y'all can tell police me all y'all want to. They kids. Oh, your kids you gotta kick your kid out.
Speak, baby, I swear you gotta wait till one of us speak.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me give my opinion on all of this.
Go ahead, Jabri, with no kids. Go ahead.
Okay, first off, it's very disrespectful. I'm not being judgmental, but a lot of people coming up here acting like they're princess, and it's very disrespectful to be underage and having kids in your parents' house. First off, 15 and 16 having kids in your parents' house It's very disrespectful. But at the same time, your parents should not be kicking you out and throwing you to the wolves. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very hard out here. And a 15 and a 16-year-old, they don't know what to do in this world, because I am 23 and I still don't know what to do in the world. And then my mama kicked me out today. I'll survive, but I'll be completely lost. So a lot of y'all need to stop coming up here acting like it's so good to have kids at 15 and 16. Not judging nobody that have, but that's the first thing. That's very disrespectful to have a child in your mama house at 15 and 16. For real. I'm not gonna have a child in my mama house. I'm gonna wait till I get out of her house, and it's just gonna be pure and point blank. And that's all I have to say. You people need help. Bye, Diamond. I'll be back later.
All right. See you later, Jabril, with no kids.
Okay, so
what do the kids got to do? What do her not having kids got to do with the situation? I've heard it twice now. I'm trying to figure out what the hell that got to do with anything. Help me understand.
I'm just speaking with Jabril because I know. That's all.
Hey, Diamond, how are you?
Good morning. How you doing, babe?
Okay, so it takes a village to raise kids nowadays, even back when we were growing up. But I had my daughter, I got one child. I had her at 21 after I graduated college. Now, I have one child. She got pregnant at 14, but she was raped. And she didn't tell me because the man said that he was going to kill her. And the only reason...
So, Miss James, babe, it's certain words that you got to say on TikTok.
Okay.
I'll put diamonds in the chat. Everybody put diamonds in the chat.
The man was going to harm her if she told. So she had a bad heart. So she had 5 open heart surgeries before she was 14. So when they found out that she was pregnant, was on the operating table. And then after she got out of surgery and everything, we went to her and she told us what happened and stuff. So she ended up having a baby. I raised them until she graduated college. And she didn't have any more kids until he was 17. He's in the Navy now. Now she has a 13, 12, and a 9-year-old. So I was married 27 years, and my ex-husband tried to unlife me. So I left one state and moved like 5 states over to where my daughter had moved to. So I'm like Miss the First Lady. I'm fighting cancer right now. So now that I've given up all the bells and whistles I had when I left my ex-husband and moved to this state, she wants me to take care of her 3 kids while she run the streets and party and all this other stuff. And I'm not going to do it. And then I'm going to all these doctor's appointments, nurses coming to my house, and this, that, and the other. And you had me come down here to take care of your 3 babies, and I'm going through cancer. I'm like that lady. Enough is enough. Kids will walk all over you. I don't care how good you treat them, how bad you be there for them. They are their own persons. But it's up to you to accept it or put a stop to it. You got to set boundaries. Because I raised my daughter in church. My mama had 15 brothers and sisters. My grandfather was a preacher. So we went to church Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And my daughter was there too. But the way she's living now, I don't agree with it. Her kids are very, very, very intelligent. They go to the best schools they can. But when they outside of schools, they ghetto is all get out. But they're respectable. But I'm like the First Lady. I'm not going to take care of no kids. And then my grandkids come over here and want to try to run my house and tear up my nice stuff and this, that, and the other. No, you got to set boundaries for your kids. Because your kids going to let you do only what you let them do. Just like for a man and anybody else.
Why don't you beat them?
Sometimes you got to put your foot down and be like, no, I'm not accepting this. I deserve better. And I'm 60 now. It's time for me to live my life. I ain't got time for you. You had them kids. Go get their baby dad, their daddy, which all 3 of her young kids are by the same man. Go get him. Let him help you take care of him because I'm the grandmama. I get him when I want to get him, but you're not gonna force me to take care of him. And now I'm down here and I only know her because I moved like 5 states over. You move me down here to help you take care of your kids? Nah, baby. So you know what? I don't even see my grandkids no more. I don't even see my daughter.
Crazy.
But you think I care? Because guess who's in charge? The man up above, and I'm gonna be all right.
What?
Hold on, Miss James.
They got me.
No final words.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you, bro.
Nana boo boo. Nana boo boo.
Woo. All right.
Goofy. Oh, go ahead.
Miss James, why you not beating them grandkids? When you say sit down, know what you mean. Get a switch, get a belt.
You know why? Because my mother child abused me so bad. I got enough whoopings for my daughter and my grandkids.
Clearly not enough because
oh, they don't disrespect me. They do try to run my house, but I get on their butt.
But you don't see your kids. You don't see your grandkids no more. And you don't care.
And I'm not, and you know what? And I'm more happy not seeing them because as long as I know they're alive and they still doing good in school and they got a roof over their head, baby, I pray about it.
That's it. That's it. And this
I ain't letting nothing tear me down and I'm dealing with cancer.
There ain't nobody trying to tear you down. You don't even go see your grandkids, please. You tear yourself down. You tearing down your generation and your legacy. Please.
I don't have to let them spend the night, ain't it?
They come over here and spend the night.
You don't make breakfast for them?
And when they come on the weekends, guess why I let them come on the weekends? Because on Sundays, they going to church.
Ooh, I used to hate getting up early going to church with grandma. You know we done stayed up all night. You talking about get up for Sunday school and Bible study and shit. We not doing all of that.
And in the summertime, I send them to vocational Bible school. So I see my grandkids when I want to see them.
Vocational Bible. The way that this sound crazy as hell, y'all. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all can be mad all y'all want to. I'm telling y'all right now, this is what the fuck we mean as a younger generation when we saying that there is no legacy, there is no elders, there is no structure. I don't hear structure in none of these older people that is speaking right now. We don't have nobody that we can turn to when we in need or need help or need some type of guidance. There is none. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't care. I done heard 3 different people say they don't care. There is no village. There's nothing. There's no community. There's nothing.
You say your daughter was in the Navy?
My grandson, her oldest son, he's in the Navy. He's been in the Navy since he graduated high school.
Oh, okay.
And the other 3 are honor roll students. So they got structure.
Well, Miss James, my friend had a baby in 7th grade. She was getting trains ran on her. And and it were 2 different boys. One would come through the window, the other homeboy stand outside. He come out, the other boy go through the window. They were taking turns. She didn't know who the baby daddy was. She had to do a DNA test on 4 or 5 different boys. We was all in junior high school. We was in junior high school. And she had another baby when we graduated. And she was one of my good homegirls. We was hoes together. I just couldn't have kids. So I want to say shout out to the young girls that's doing what they have to do. I think it's a lot of judgment being passed on them. Aretha Franklin did it, and she left this world an icon, and she had 2 kids by the age of 15. Y'all stop acting like y'all was not hunching back in the day because y'all was able to get rid of them kids. Now we under the government that's trying to take that away. That's why we need to be voting and bringing women's rights back. It's not funny, but some of y'all acting like y'all just lived a perfect life when y'all know y'all was hoes. Let's call it what it is.
And that's the gag.
On mute.
We can hear you, Stephanie.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. All right. I would like to say something, please. I'm 46 years old. I'm a mother of 7 children. I have 5 daughters.
Miss James, can you mute up? Miss James, can you mute?
I have 5 daughters and 2 boys. My youngest is 14.
Okay, so hold on. Wait, Stephanie, babe. You say you're 40. Okay, start from the beginning.
I'm 46 years old. I have 7 children. I have 5 daughters, 4 grandchildren, on my way to 6 grandchildren. And to say that is to say, I support my kids 110%. 110%. But this new generation You guys think that y'all so privileged. Yes. Y'all think that y'all so privileged. And you talking about respect and villages. Y'all have no boundaries. Y'all have no respect for the elderly. And at a certain time, we be ready to be done with y'all. It ain't got nothing to do with us not supporting our kids, not being 100%. But y'all new generation are too privileged and y'all so damn disrespectful. It is ridiculous right now. And the way that you're talking to the elderly and got the nerve to be sitting here saying she's not doing what she needs to do. She did her walk. She walked and she did what she had to do for her children. Yes. I'd be darned if I allow my kids to kill me and I know that I'm doing everything for them. And
that's right.
You still get disrespected because you're not doing enough for them? Absolutely not. Your kids don't define you. You define your kids. And at the end of the day, we raised them and we did everything that we're supposed to do. When you get to a certain age, it is up to you to make the right decision. Don't say because we popped this and popped that at 16 that no, you want change. So when you raise your children, you want them to change. You don't want them to follow the same footsteps you follow. You don't do that. So you guys can't sit here and talk about a village because the minute somebody elderly chastise y'all disrespectful. Yes. These elderly women, elderly people can't walk down the block without clenching their bags because they don't know if you're going to rob them because this is the way the society is today.
Hold on,
you guys are out of control.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on. Don't say, babe.
Y'all pay to bring me back. Let me shake the room back up, y'all. Look, ain't y'all enjoying the conversation? Bring me back. Bring me back. Bring me back. Bring me back. Bring me back.
Jose, because you just made the conversation go all the way 10 times left.
I mean, but you know, I would love the younger generation to hear to speak on their part too. But go ahead, Stephanie. Go ahead, Stephanie.
The point is that you cannot. Right now, you guys have it way easier than we had it. Way easier. You think because, they took the reason why they made boundaries on abortion is because y'all use it as a birth control. Don't blame your parents because they don't want to put up with the disrespect in their household. They don't have to. They don't have to. Absolutely not. If I give you everything as a child and as a young adult, you feel like you can come in my house and challenge me. Absolutely, you can get the hell out. Absolutely. That's it. You will not disrespect me in my home and think that I'm gonna sit here and bite my tongue because you and your feelings. Oh, please, it does not go like that. That is the problem. This younger generation do not want nobody telling them the truth about their self. They think they shit don't stink. And that's the problem. These y'all, like I said before, the elderly can't walk. Before, you could go downstairs and you be like, I'm gonna bring you upstairs to your mama by her ear. And you know what we did? We shut our mouth and we went upstairs by the ear. Because we know my mom was gonna bust my ass on top of my neighbor busting my ass. And that's the problem. The younger generation got it all twisted. Everything is given to y'all right now. Y'all don't even gotta leave your house to go make money. Y'all know how to freaking scam the elderly out of their money. Y'all know all of that right now. Y'all don't work for nothing. But y'all want somebody to sit here and give y'all privileges? Privileges for what? To disrespect me in a house that I pay bills? Amen. And I'm not saying anything because my kids are very respectful. But you know, it's always 2 or 3. Like I said, I got 5. My daughter is 25 years old. She's pregnant with her 4th. She got twins on the way right now. 4 kids. You understand? I don't like her dude. But you know what? It ain't my business. But you know what I did? I made sure that they got a house and a roof over their head. So you don't got to come to my house and I ain't got to look at your face when you feel like you're disrespectful.
Girl, you
want to be disrespectful, you can get off my line. You ain't got to talk to me because the only person that I owe anything to is God. And God is going to watch what you do. And you know what I told my daughter? I said, at the end of the day, what you do to me, you got 4 girls now. You watch what happens. And the reason why they say, what does kids have to do? You got to have kids to understand our walk. If you ain't got no kids, you will never understand the walk. You can't speak on something you don't know nothing about. And that's all I got to say. And stop disrespecting these elderly women up here.
They that best friends.
Can we respond since I'm of the younger generation?
Yeah, but hold on 1 second. Miss James, honey, they paid this up.
disrespectful.
I don't even care. That's what I'm talking about. And just show your true colors. That's it. You don't ruffle my feathers. You can't ruffle none of these elderly's feathers because we already did it, sweetheart. When you get there, then come back and talk to us. You don't know nothing. You don't even know how to wipe your ass the right way.
I know how to wipe my ass the right way because I had took medical classes and yeah. But I wanted to respond back to the older generation because I just find it funny because y'all were the generation prior to us that was selling drugs to the generation before y'all, but y'all screaming respect. That's number one. Number two, a lot of you guys came on this very panel and said that y'all had children at a very young age. So, and then your child had a child at a very young age. So what behooves me? That tells me that you didn't have sexual education in your household. You guys sat here and talk about oh, I give you this and I give you that. I give you this and I give you that. That's materialistic things. A lot of you guys do not know how to speak to the younger generation. A lot of you guys do not know how to talk to the generation. You guys talk at us. You guys scream at us. And it's I'm going to tell you what to do and you shut up. And that's what it is supposed to be. That's not how this life works, Miss Ma'am. And number two, because I'm going to drop because I know y'all going to try to drag me and I don't got time for it today. Number two, a lot of you guys have an issue with Black women. A lot of you guys have an issue with women. Yes, I'm going to say it because you guys don't want to talk about this. When it comes to Black daughters, you guys are way harder on them than when it comes to y'all Black sons. A lot of you guys will kick us out. Exactly. A lot of you guys will kick us out, throw us to the wolves, and make us fend for ourselves. While your son has 6, 7, 8, 9, 25 baby mamas, and y'all walking around with a whole school bus of them, and that's your baby, that's your love, that's your child, and you're gonna hug them to the life of y'all. But when it comes to y'all daughters, y'all treat them like ish, and then y'all get upset when your daughters react the way that you guys react because y'all have been treated like ish. One thing I will always say, when your child starts to have money and how they start to, and they are able to take care of themselves, how they react and how they walk around the house and how they start speaking to you is very telling because they no longer have to depend on you to survive. So a lot of you guys have a conversation and say, oh, we're very disrespectful. We this, we that. Y'all was disrespectful to the older generation too. Absolutely. Y'all was trash too. The problem is that y'all don't want to have an actual conversation and sit down and say, to be honest with you, I'm starting to think y'all mad at the fact that y'all getting old. Y'all upset at the fact that y'all getting old and y'all starting to think that y'all can bully and do things to us because y'all have been doing that. Y'all treat us like ish. And now that we're older, y'all can no longer put your hands on us because we will whoop your behind. Now you upset. That's really what it is. You can no longer beat on us, and you guys can no longer do the things that you are supposed to do. Even how you having a conversation, because even how you talking right now, what younger generation will sit there and try to listen to you? You hollering, screaming on the phone, and how about we don't respect? What younger generation, especially my generation, who do you think will sit down and actually have a conversation with you? Because I'm going to shut down. But you're not going to drag me. I'm going to get to the comments. It's about respect, but y'all don't have respect. Respect is a two-way street. You don't have respect. I'm not your child. Just like a lot of us is not your child. That's the problem. Y'all think everybody is y'all kid, and y'all can talk to y'all kid how y'all can talk to everybody how y'all talk to your kids.
I don't talk to nobody but my kids because I don't really care about nobody else.
But that's not how it's supposed to be because at the end of the day, it's supposed to be generational. It's supposed to be generational passed down education.
It is.
Y'all are very disrespectful.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen.
But you don't listen because how you talking over me and I'm trying to talk? That don't make no sense because you just proving to me how we don't even know how to communicate back and forth. The problem is that y'all think y'all know it all, and we think we know it all because I can admit that. We think we know it all, but the problem is that y'all scared to admit that y'all messed up and y'all fucked up. So when the older generation is having a conversation with y'all, especially when it comes to the older generation of women, y'all so quick to be combative because y'all hate other women. Y'all pick me. That's what it is. Y'all hate the fact that because even how we have, I'm gonna say, Ms. Diamond, y'all pick me. Y'all have combative natures when it comes to women. If a man wants to come on this platform and have a conversation with y'all, y'all very docile and y'all very respectful. When it comes to the older generation of women, look how y'all talk to us. Look how y'all treat us. And then y'all want us to respect y'all. Y'all supposed to be the one that educates us, but y'all don't know how to do that properly. You can't even listen and have a conversation with me. All right, Miss Simon, I'm gonna drop because they're not gonna drive with it. No, ma'am.
No, you don't have to drop. I want to hear you. Oh wait.
Well, they pay to drop me. You got it. Thank you.
Rose, they paid to bring you back.
I got a question. Well, I got a Diamond.
Hold on, wait 1 second, babe.
Okay.
Rose, they paid to bring you back. Let me read these Cash App messages. Teen pregnancy is down in the stats. We are better. Someone else said Trump got rid of Roe v. Wade to control women. Dummy. Okay.
I just want to speak from my point, what QI said in the beginning, because there's really no truth to that. I'm 34.
Niggas that made me mad.
I'm 34, and I was a teen
Hold on, I
mother.
thought it was people ahead of her.
Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
Diamond.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
Diamond.
Okay, babe.
Oh, I'm 34, and I got a I was a teen mother.
Kimmy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me mute. I'm sorry.
Okay, please.
My name is Miss
Sorry,
Washington.
Miss
Watts was before me.
Oh, Miss, go ahead, Miss Watts. I'm scared.
I have wanted to just give my truth because everybody's truth is different. I was a teen mom. By the time I was 25, I had 6 kids. And my mom allowed me to, and she kept all of my kids. And I had no structure. I really didn't have any parenting or anything. I came from a household or a family of drug users and different stuff like that. So I didn't get raised. So I did a whole lot of stuff that I wasn't supposed to do. And then I turned a certain age and I kind of grew up and I kind of learned from my mistakes. I didn't blame my mom and, do like how everybody on here doing it back and forth. I just didn't get raised correctly. So I chose to raise my daughter correct. I had 5 boys and 1 girl. My daughter is 20 in college and she has no kids because I taught her structure. A lot of people, my mom didn't have structure. If we go back and keep going back in our generation, we just came from slavery not too long ago. A lot of us really had no structure. And yes, Black women kind of don't get along. And I see the back and forth between the younger group and then our age range is because of how we all was raised. And you do have to give respect to get respect. And this younger generation, they speak up when we didn't speak up. Like a lot of stuff happened to us, as far as like molestation, a whole bunch of stuff, they gonna speak up on it. This generation, they do kind of speak up and everybody call it disrespectful. They just speak. They peace and how they feel. And we can't just beat on people because we just came from everybody getting beat with stitcher cords and nobody being taught nothing. So as a whole, as Black women, we need to try to build each other. I see young girls all the time out here doing stuff, and I talk to them. I ain't yelling at them, saying they ain't this, they ain't that, they disrespectful. Everybody gonna do what they know and what they learn. And if they don't know nothing, they're gonna be out here doing anything because they don't know nothing. And I was a didn't know nothing. Yeah, I was smart in school, got good grades until I dropped out because I had kids, but I didn't know nothing about life, and I just wanted somebody to love me. That's how I had them kids. It wasn't because I was even fast. It's because I thought the men that I dealt with, somebody's gonna love me because my mama didn't, my daddy didn't. I ain't had no aunties, no uncles, since everybody was out doing drugs. And I don't know everybody else's family structure and what they came from. Everybody's situation is different. And all the back and forth, like we all judging each other. And you don't even know what you're judging.
Thank you.
Because I'm quite sure people judge me because I had all the kids like that. You know what I'm saying? And when I turned 25, that's when I finally got a relationship with God, and I asked God, what did I just do to myself and in my life? Because I had all them kids and I was by myself.
That's right.
Because the men was nowhere to be found. And I had to make a conscious decision to raise my kids.
Hold on, baby. God damn.
They got you again.
Oh, y'all big mad. Okay, y'all go ahead and gather y'all funds that bring me back up. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and leave with
No
this.
final words. They got you. No final words.
Damn. Oh.
Can I say something, Miss W? That was really powerful what you said. You just spoke to my spirit, and thank you for your courage to say it out loud. I think we do spend so much time in the space of judgment, and we do have to learn the stories of each other before we speak, because it's just not so cut and dry. I mean, for myself, I had to break generational curses as well. I had my first child when I was 23 years old in my mother's house. I had the father of my child present. However, my mother didn't make that situation comfortable for me. She didn't browbeat me or anything like that, but she let me know that that baby was my responsibility and not hers. And in doing that, she made me a better woman. When that baby cried, she came, knocked on my door, said, I got to go to work in the morning. You have to make your baby stop crying. It forced me to hit the ground running. And it also encouraged me not to continue a behavior of bringing children into her home. I had the aunties and I had the cousins and stuff, but I also watched them go through struggles of having their own kids by themselves. And I always said to myself, I don't want that to be my reality. So I always took the road less traveled. Yes, I had that baby. Yes, I had to step up to the plate. My mother did not make it comfortable. In fact, I still had to pay her rent, keep my baby quiet, and everything else. So, and she pushed me to get out on my own because I couldn't be the woman that I needed to be in her house. You understand what I'm saying? We try to be the women that we think we are in our mother's house, and you can't do that. That's her house. And she made it painfully clear what her stance was. And in that, I was highly encouraged not to keep coming through the door having babies. But see, nowadays, we're so caught up into what other people are going to think. If I put my kid in foster care, what the church is going to think, instead of what's right. What's right and what's just. And as far as the younger generation, we need to talk to them more. If anything, we can drop jewels on them about the repercussions of actions sometimes. You do with it with what you want. It's not like I didn't tell you, but I'm not here to browbeat you. I'm here to take you under my wing and educate you on things. Again, you can do with it what you want. But it's not like I didn't tell you. And I talk to young ladies all the time. Just as a sister, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, just to drop some jewels on you. Again, you could take from it what you like. And I'm going to land my plane there.
Thank you. So let me read these messages. Cash App messages, y'all. Everybody that's moved to the Diamond Sugar Guys, Monday through Friday, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, y'all. We have topics over here. Share the live, subscribe, follow the host. This is the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. I cannot make this up. I got a Cash App message. Somebody said, I like seeing all the new faces joining the Black Diamond Show. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, hit the host, sub to the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. Let's keep this conversation positive and healthy. Hold on. That's it. Someone said, somebody young, put their hands on me, I'm beating their ass. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
Yes. Good.
And so,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Wass. I apologize.
to finish, we've been going through stuff from generations past, and people had a plan for us a long time ago to keep us separated, to keep us bound, to keep us ignorant, to keep us fighting each other. And black women, I feel like we are very powerful. We the most powerful women on the planet Earth. And if we keep on continuing to be scattered and not being able to be together, we would never get ourselves a fucking cold. Even though we have our men, but I think God gave us more on the spiritual side so we could fight a different way. You know what I'm saying? The men fight the natural, we fight the spiritual. And so this stuff that we going through, we have to fight these things spiritual. Because my mama didn't even know how to be a mama to me. So being angry and mad for a while, I was, but I had to forgive my mom and I had to love my mom. You know what I'm saying? In order to love my own daughter. Because if I would have kept that bitterness from my mom, I would have had it for my daughter and every other woman that I came in contact with. Because bitterness is bitterness.
Amen.
And so we just need to get together and then like the parents of that girl, they need to put their foot down. And she wasn't trained right, she wasn't raised right. So for anybody that do certain things, and sometimes people are trained right and raised right, but they have their own agenda and they do what they want to do. But what we live and learn is what we act out every day. And so that's all I want to say. And thank you for letting me up, Diamond.
You're welcome, babe. Let's go, Shannon, with subscriptions. Go ahead, Cleve.
Yes, hi. Good morning, Miss Diamond. I love your show. I love you as an individual, and to all the individuals on the panel, as well as our comment cousins. I love the mafia. I just want to say that I also was a teen mom at 17. I had 4 daughters. I married my husband of all 4 children. My oldest daughter went on, and she's now have 7 children. I was in the church. I end up being a teen parent counselor at a social service on the west side of Chicago, where I live at. And I also assist teen moms that was at the age of 12 on up to get them on their goals as far as getting back in high school or grammar school, and get them their barriers to be taken away to do better things in life. And a lot of those teen moms did get back on track. I helped the entire family. I did social events throughout the community. I host workshops whatsoever to help the teen moms and their families. We do at times have generational curse. And what I wanted to do was give back to the community, even though I was one of the young teen moms as well. And I met that goal, and I love what I did and what I continue to do. And I just want you guys to do the same thing as well. God bless you all.
Thank you, please. So I have a question, y'all. So do any of y'all believe in birth control?
I do. I believe in birth control. I do not believe in having abortion. I do not believe because of my church background.
Okay.
I had my first son on birth control.
Okay. All right.
But I wasn't a teen mom, but I had my first child while on birth control.
Okay.
Yes, I married my kid's father, and right now I am divorced, but I do want to say I just didn't, it was just the respect as well. Was like one of the biggest things as well. And I love God. I love family. It's about keeping family together, but you do have to have certain standards in your household.
And the reason why I'm asking y'all this, right, because we are parents and we all seem like we've had our children at a young age, right? And so our kids are actually, having kids. And I know my daughter, she got pregnant early with my grandson. And I was devastated. Okay, y'all, I was devastated. I didn't know if I was coming along. I'm gonna tell y'all that now, because I didn't want that for her. That wasn't my plan. It was God's plan, but it wasn't my plan. And so after she had my first grandson, I made sure she got on birth control, right? She got on the what do they call that? The EID, the IUD.
The IUD.
Right, where she couldn't get pregnant for 10 years. Okay. And listen, that thing smoking. Yes. Because she didn't have my second, they're 10 years apart.
Okay.
My second is so and the reason why I'm asking, because like we've all made mistakes, right? Yes. We've made our mistakes. And having Stephanie, honey, you got 5 daughters, my heart go out to you. Because baby, I only got one. And I don't think I could do that many. Listen.
Believe it or not, they're doing amazing.
Okay. I can vouch for it. That's my friend, so I can vouch for it. They are doing amazing. And like she said, it hasn't always been easy, but
Right.
You're right. I'm gonna talk after you, hopefully.
So my question is, like, at what point us parents come to and say we don't want our children to follow the same steps we, what I'm saying, and follow the same steps we went down. So it's like, how do we stop this? Because younger generation that was coming up, like Q and Alex and Rose and them and Zabria and them, I'm glad to see them at a certain age and still don't have no children. You know what I mean? And it's really good because it's how they say it. That mama's babies, daddy's maybe. So it's like at the end of the day, we the ones stuck with the children. You know what I'm saying? We are stuck with the kids because when we gotta go to work, we gotta find a babysitter, not daddy.
Right.
We gotta find a babysitter. We gotta find. So at what point we stop, y'all, our generations from falling down the same path that we went down? Because having these kids ain't easy at all. I'm not going to sit here for me and act like it was a walk in the park. It wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Diamond, can I answer your question? One, for the younger generation, they having less babies, right? Two, we not having real conversations. In our generation, we weren't told the real thing about X, like Ms. White said. We were just told, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you love, you don't have X until you in love with somebody. So the moment our little young asses think we in love with somebody, we pop it wide open because we think we in love. We think this is the person we're gonna spend the rest of our life with. I agree with the younger generation. They more blunt. They get right to the point. They say what it is. They explain it all the way through. We wasn't explaining it. You know what I'm saying? As a mother, I had my first child when I was 20. I was on my own, whatever. Been on my own ever since. My sons are 21 and 23. Both of them have 2 kids apiece. And a lot of times we have this conversation, but we don't talk about the boys. We talk about the girls. Every woman that has got up here has talked about how they got 5 daughters or 4 daughters or 3 daughters and 1 son, and ain't none of them said nothing about their sons. In this video that you played, I asked a question, multiple, go ahead.
Y'all, everybody that has spoken, I'm gonna have to rotate y'all. I do have 10 people waiting in the waiting room to come up, y'all. So if you don't mind, I gotta rotate some of y'all. Go ahead, Cloud. You can finish.
So like I said, every woman has talked about their daughters. As a mother of sons, we don't dress this shit to our sons enough at all. I tell y'all, I'm being real honest with y'all. Me and my son argue every day about his first child. He cool. He got issues. He says in his head he didn't want the first child. He feel like he doesn't have to do what needs to be done. And me and him argue every day about my grandbaby. And I'm like, you didn't want her, but you laid down and you made her. So you're going to do what grown-ups do and you're going to deal with it. The second baby, he loved it because he wanted her. He wanted the baby mama. But it doesn't matter. You laid down and you made that baby. We give men too many fucking leeways and then just sit back and be like you just said, as the women, we got to deal with the babies. No, we don't. Start dropping these motherfucking kids off to their daddies. And if you a mother of a son and he got a baby and you just sitting there letting him not do what he's supposed to do, let's be real. We not addressing these young men like we addressing these women. We putting all this weight on these young girls and we not doing it for the sons. We're not doing it to our boys. We said, like you just said, the old saying, mama's baby, daddy's maybes. That's why all these babies keep getting popped. That's why. Because we're not addressing both. We're not addressing the men. We're not addressing the girls. We're not addressing the boys. We're addressing the women. But it takes 2 to make a baby. And if we're not teaching these young boys that they shouldn't be laying down giving their seed to any and everybody, the cycle just going to keep continuing. Because I can't have a baby without your seed.
Well, I mean, I told my son to cut his dick off.
My son is 19 and 14, so I had that discussion with them. I don't have to have that discussion with them right now because they ain't out there doing anything. So that's the reason why I'm speaking just on the young women, because that's what I have to go by. You know, like I told my daughter had my
Miss Stephanie, can I ask you a question? Do any of your sons have babies?
No, none of them have babies. That's why I didn't speak on the young men. I can only speak on what I know. You know, you understand what I'm saying? My daughter had my grandson and she was in high school. And the minute she had him, I sent her ass right back to school 2 weeks later. You got 2 weeks to get it together. You got 2 weeks. You got the rest of the school year to graduate. And that's what I forced her to do. I took care of my grandson. So I understand. I don't started Girl Scouts where I had 50 girls. So me uplifting young women, yes, that is what I've always been about. But what I cannot do is disrespect, and that's all I was saying. I'm not jealous of Black women. I'm not against Black women. I think we're all supposed to empower each other, lift each other up. But these younger women have to take accountability on the way that they talk to the elder women. If you want us to teach you, you have to listen.
But Stephanie, I'm gonna be real with you. You 46, I'm 3 years younger than you. Do you know how much I've learned on this app from the younger generation? So while we keep saying that we gonna teach them, right now they teaching us and we not paying attention.
I learn a lot from my daughters every single day. So I'm not saying that you cannot learn from them. I learned so many things from my daughters, and I would never sit here and try to bash the younger women. What I will not tolerate, though, is disrespect. If we supposed to have a conversation, let's have a conversation without heckling the elderly that are telling their story. I can't deal with disrespect because I raise my children, my daughters, to, if they come on this line, they're going to hear you out and they're going to speak their truth. But they're going to respect you while you're speaking your truth. The only way you can understand anything is with respect. But once the respect is gone, you can't expect that someone is going to sit here and allow you to talk any kind of way. The other lady that 60-something years old. I'm 46. You think that I'm going to disrespect her because I don't agree with what she's saying? We're not going to agree on everything. And it's okay to disagree, but it's the way you disagree and the way you come across someone. Like I said, I got 5 daughters, and I bet you each one of them will come in here and they'll be like, listen, I don't agree with this, but they will never disrespect anyone on this platform or heckle or make nasty derogatory comments. And that's all I'm trying to say. If you want us to have a grown-up conversation, you got to act like a grown-up. I can't have a grown-up conversation with a young girl that's acting like a young girl.
But Miss Stephanie, so we're going to talk about this app. First and foremost, you just said we're going to be grown-ups and we're going to have a real conversation. Have you seen how grown-ups at your age and older than me then got up on this app and talk to people?
Oh, absolutely.
And this is what Rose was saying. How do we expect for them to act a certain way when we not doing the same thing? And 2, you say your sons are not doing what? What did you say your sons were not? You don't have to talk to them because of what?
No, I said they're not outside doing, those things.
You sure?
No, I'm positive. 110%. 110%.
So did you know that your daughters was out there doing those things?
Well, my daughter, when she was 16, she's 25 now. She's an EMT worker. And no, I did not know that she was. But she was the only, out of 5 girls, she was the only one that had her child in a team. But the thing is that we're not going to know everything. And that's okay. We're all going to make 1,000 mistakes. And that's okay. It is what you teach your child when they make the mistake so they won't make it again. It's the guidance that you give them. And that's what I had to do. I had to say, you know what? When I found out, I thought I failed as a mom because I didn't want her to go down the path that I went down. I said to myself, whatever I did not learn from my mom, I was going to teach to my children. And that's what I did. And we can teach and teach and teach. We're going to make our own decisions. We're going to go down a road, and all you can help is that the road that you taught them, they'll come back on that path again. You have to let everyone take their own journey. Just be there for them and support them when they come back and let them know, look, I'm here. I got you. But at the same time, you cannot lay up in my house and be disrespectful. I am against that 110%.
So, like I said, as a mother of sons, and my son had his first child when he was 17. When I found out, and I took my son to school every day. I took him to school. I picked him up every day. Do you know when I found out he was having a baby? When my grandbaby was 3 months old. 3 months old. That's when I found out. So and these are my sons. I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. I thought I knew too, but I didn't.
Well, for me, like I said, I got little nerdy boys. The only thing they do is they go to the haircut, come back, they in the house all the time. They don't even go outside because the way society is right now. And unfortunately, I do talk to them about, the birds and the bees. My son is 14. He's just now, he's with the puberty and he's going through that. So I'll go in the bathroom. I'm like, why are you in that bathroom so long? What you doing in there? So I do have that conversation, but I do, honestly, maybe a lot of people won't believe it. but my sons I don't have to worry about them being outside sleeping around right at this moment. Not saying that it's not going to happen, but they know. And the difference is that they do got 5 sisters. And my 19-year-old son, every time, he's always helping his sisters. He knows what he has to do because of the structure and environment that he is in. So he's going to be definitely a responsible young man because that is what he is taught. And me also, 7 kids, and I was married to my husband as well. So it's about structure, and it's about dialect, and it's about communication and being honest and transparent with your children. But again, if you're in my household, and that is all I am agreeing with, is if you're in my household and you're laying up and you're having children and you think that you can do what you want in my home and disrespect me in my home, it is definitely time for you to go, because 2 of us can't be in this house running the household. It is my house. And the minute that you think you're too grown to listen to me in my home where I pay all the bills and you do nothing, it is time for you to move on. And it is nothing wrong with telling your child that.
So I'm going to be quiet because everybody's telling me to let other people talk. But my one question is, if y'all 8th grade son came home with 2 kids, are y'all kicking him out?
I didn't kick my kids out, so I don't know. I wouldn't kick any of them out. My mom did it to me, so that was one thing that I always said. I would never kick my kids out.
Hello.
Good morning.
I don't know if I was next. I didn't know if Kimmy was up or not. So I don't want to be intrusive on who's up next.
I guess I was up next. I just wanted to touch base what QI was saying when she was basically saying that, we had our babies young, and that's why, the younger generations are having, or your kids is having. I was a young mother. I had my daughter at 15, going on 16. I'm 34.
Young mother, my daughter at 15.
My daughter's the total opposite of me, though. She's 18. She's graduating this year. She's a virgin. We very open with each other. And I feel like I didn't have any guidance. I was raised up in the foster care system. So I just feel like even when Stephanie says she doesn't talk to her boys because they're not doing that right now, I always tell my daughter, I wish I had someone talk to me at that age, because you do have to talk to your kids before it happens. I didn't have that guidance. My mother was in prison and I was in foster care since I was 6. I aged out at 18. So I didn't have that guidance. I only have 2 kids now, an 18-year-old and I have a 10-year-old son. So even I had those conversations with my 10-year-old. So I just feel like the older generation do not be understanding the younger generation. I feel like even young girls today, like I could be out the club, young girls always coming up to me, like we always speaking on something deep. And I don't know if I could just connect with them on a more spiritual level because of what I experienced, and I've been in the system all my life. But I do feel like it is the way that we come to them. Even with my niece will come to me before she comes to her mother. And her, my sister's older than me. So I do feel like we do have to take accountability when these younger generation is trying to speak to us, because we always talking at them and not with them. And that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
So 1 second, Kimmy. Life choice.
Say it again.
Life choice.
Yes.
They paid to drop you, babe, with no final words.
Stephanie, so as somebody who is a man, right? And you were saying that your sons are nerds. That doesn't mean anything. I ain't gonna hold you. Respectfully, us as guys, we just be outside in general. It doesn't matter. When we leave the house, when I left the house, when I would go, all the good things that my mom's taught me, and my pops taught me, when I would leave the house, that all went out the window. I'm gonna keep it real. It does go out the window. I don't know why y'all don't have this same attitude towards y'all sons and be on your sons' asses the same way that y'all be on your daughters' asses. But that is true. It's 100% true that you're not there 24/7. So you're not going to know what your sons are doing. So you should be on your son's ass the same way that you're on your daughter's ass.
No, like I said, I'm on all of their behinds, and I do talk to my kids. I just said that. I talked to my boys. I know when they was going through puberty. But the difference is I honestly can tell you that I know that my sons, they're not doing anything right now. And that's only just because of what I know. they're old. Like I said, they're always home. I know where they're at 24/7 of the day. And it's more so not saying that they're nerds and that they can't do it because listen, I'm not stupid. You understand? But the fact is that they're not outside. They're just not outside children. You know, I speak. It's just the difference.
So when
if they were outside like that, then I would be like, okay, what you doing? Where you at? Because when my son, when he was playing basketball before the pandemic, you know, I was on his ass. Like, okay, where you at? What you doing? Calling him 24/7. But because after the pandemic, they don't leave the house. Like I literally have to take them out every weekend so that way they can get out the house because of all of the shootings and all of the things. They're more scared to be out there. They don't get on the trains. I take them everywhere. And that's why I'm speaking on that. But it's no two-sided for me. I believe you're supposed to talk to your boys, your girls, you're supposed to talk to everybody. But the reason why I said that, I can't address what I don't know. I'm not going through what anybody else is going through with their sons. I can only address what I'm going through with my sons, and I'm not going through anything. So I can't speak on something that I haven't had to experience. But I know what I went through with my daughters having kids, and I agree 110%. You're supposed, like I said, you're supposed to be transparent. You're supposed to be able to talk to all genders. It doesn't matter. And like I said, I had a whole outreach where I had 50 girls in my Girl Scout. And we took them on trips. We did everything.
Your son's verbiage when you were talking. So it makes it seem as though you're more concerned about your daughters than you are your sons because you already have this preconceived notion that they're not doing anything because they're nerdy. You kept bringing that up that they're nerdy. So like,
no, I didn't said it. I said it one time, and again, I can't. And I just clarified it up that I can't speak on something that they're not involved in and that they're not doing. I'm speaking on my daughters.
All right. Can I go ahead and go real quick so I can?
If I had to
say what I had to say. That was it, though. That was it. Just have the same attention that you have towards your daughters, towards your sons, and that goes for everybody.
Always.
Just please, yeah.
All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. I kind of I understand a lot of the stuff that people are saying, but I also understand that a lot of the mindsets and the things that we went through while we were younger, a lot of us have not healed from certain things. So we kind of raise our kids kind of like in reaction to a lot of the trauma and the things that we went through as younger people. Now, I can say right now, I have 4 kids. 4 beautiful, beautiful, successful, wonderful children. My daughter's 23. She's a veterinary. She's in veterinary school. She has no kids of her own. My son, well, she has no kids at all, not boyfriends, kids, and nothing like that. My son, he just made sergeant in the Marine Corps yesterday. He's 21. I have an 8th grader who is taking his 2nd year of high school courses. And I have an extremely gifted 5th grader. I stay in my kids' lives. I make sure that we are consistent with what we're doing with them. We make sure that we get on a level to actually talk to them. And we make sure that we're understanding what they're going through. Because I realize that the times that they're being raised in now is different from the times that we were raised in before. And with that being said, I walked across my high school stage with a baby carrier and a 2-year-old. Okay. I walked across the stage with 2 kids, but I realized that it wasn't my mom's fault. Yes, my mom was young. She did the best that she could, but I had to learn to pick myself up, and I had to learn to understand that a lot of the stuff that I went through, I did place myself in. But I could not blame other people for my actions or the things that happened to me. It was not my mom's fault. She did the best that she could. She's a Gen Xer. She did the best that she could. So I don't blame her. They can only work with what they know. But we can't raise our kids out of our own traumas. I talk to my kids. I love on them. I hug them. I let them know I'm here for them. They can talk to me about any and everything. But we do have to realize that a lot of the old mindsets that we had coming up don't work for this generation, and we have to meet them where they are. And that's point blank and period. The way we were raised don't work for these kids. But that's all I gotta say. I gotta get back to work. All right, y'all have a beautiful day.
Good morning, Diamond. Can I go real fast? I'm not gonna be long, I promise.
Okay.
That's me in the comment be typing in bold letters because I want my comments be seen. So I agree with what Ambi said. Stated she's right. What we went through is not going to work for this generation. We have to stop trying to put our generation into this new generation because it's not going to work. And I'm 40, and I have a 14, a 12, and a 3-year-old. It's just not going to work. And I agree with Stephanie because respect goes both ways. That's all I ask my kids to do is be respectful. Be respectful to each other and be respectful who you go out in the street to be for adults. And you guys keep on saying that she's the women are more on their girls than their boys. No, when my son turned 12, I gave him to my husband and was like, "You raise him now because I did my part. It's up to you raise him. He's going to that boy from that boy to that man stage. As a mom, I cannot raise no boy to be a man. I can't do it. I'm be honest, I can't do it. So his daddy and my husband is the one that raises him. Anything he need, anything he go to, all I can do is give him love and baby him because that's what I'm going to do as his mom. But my daughters, I'm going to raise my daughters because I know I know what it feels like to be a woman. I know what it feels like to go through that stage of life. And that's the only thing that I think Stephanie was trying to say. It's not that she baby her son, it's just that's what the life that she understands as being a woman. I have 2 daughters, and everything with my son, he goes to my husband and he goes to his dad. I don't when he want to talk, he want to vent, he goes to them because they know. They know what as a man, they know what it is. And but the thing about it too, we have to respect our elders. If it wasn't for our elders, we wouldn't be in the place that we are now, guys. Be for real. They have worked their butts off. They had got out the mud. We wouldn't be able to like somebody said on the panel early to become millionaires. And kids nowadays, they are lazy. They don't want to work. They want everything handed to them. I got 2 of them. They spoiled rotten. Everything they say, "Mommy, I want," I give them. I do because I didn't have it growing up. So I do. I give them everything they want because I can. I have the money to do it. The newest everything. It's no my kids. All 3 of them got laptops. They got tablets. They got that. Wasn't raised in that generation. I'm adopted as well, Kimmy. And my foster mom was evil. She was evil. So I joined the military at 18 years old. I left her. I joined the military, and had to find my way. I had my first oldest one at 25 years old. And bought my first house at 25 years old. I wasn't taught that stuff. I had to learn it on my own. And thank God for the military, that the military had guided me into certain things in certain lives. But I'm just saying that it's a different generation. We cannot put our generation into this new generation. It's not going to work. The life is different. The food is more expensive. Everything is different. It's not the same. We cannot try to, the way we was raise our kids today, because it's not going to work. And my husband's from the island. He's really strict. But I try to tell him, babe, you from the island, you're not from America. It's not gonna work with the kids here. They didn't live life you live. So it's just a difference, guys. We got to really look at it. It's not no elders versus young people. It's just the generation that we came from. All generations are different. Even when they get kids, when the younger generation get older, when they have their kids, they gonna be saying the same thing. They're gonna be saying the same thing, but right now they don't see it. But when they have the kids, they're gonna be saying the same exact thing. It's not gonna be the same thing. But thank you, Diana, for letting me up in your pen. I'm gonna drop and keep on typing bold in your comments so you can see my responses.
Can I talk?
LOL.
Wait. So, who said wait? Oh, so I have a mother of 3 boys. I have 3 boys. First of all, let me send mad shout outs to Rose, Alex, to QI, to Nerdy. They're young, and have no children. I had my first child at 16, my second one at 17, my third one at 20. So at about 21 years old, I had all 3 of my children. What I have not heard and what I'm not hearing and what they're expecting, and I think that what we're lacking, and Stephanie, you and I are both 46 years old, is that we lack accountability. We're not taking accountability for the things that we have gone through and that affects our children. That's where we're lacking. We're lacking the accountability. Yes, having 3 boys is hard. It's very hard to have 3 boys out here. And you're right, I can't raise my boys to be men. I'm a female. But I can say here, like I have one who was pew-pew. And it was hard for me, but I had to think about the situations that I put him in that might have been involving what happened to him. So a lot of things that we do, even as women, is that we're not taking our boys and saying like, the accountability factor. Like I go back to my boys and I say to my boys, I'm sorry for the things that I did. I apologize to my boys. I truly do, because I did affect the situations and how they're living. And I have to make sure that I go out and I say to my boys that, you know, to respect women, to make sure that they do things to certain things, because I want them to treat women a certain way. So it's not just, I don't know how to raise a girl. I have no idea how to raise a girl. And I'm my daddy's only girl. So I definitely don't know. I'm a military brat. I was spoiled. So being all of those things, it didn't change the fact I still had kids. It had nothing to do with my mother. It had nothing to do with my father. It was all my decisions and everything. And anything that my mother and my father did to me, my mother and father are not accountable for. I am accountable for. And I definitely took accountability when it came to my boys, to make sure that they knew that I was taking accountability, which makes a difference in their life. And I have 6 grandsons. Yeah, I have 6. I just had my last grandson last month. So I definitely believe that we have to make sure that we talk to these boys to make sure that they do different out here in the street and taking accountability. Like when I say accountability, I'm saying like with my son's fathers not being in their life, with me not being able to go to football games and all that stuff because I had to work to put a roof over their head. It wasn't their fault. It was my fault. It was based off of the decisions and choices that I made. So that's what I mean, that I held myself accountable. It's not stuff that it's not weight that I put on my children. It was my mistakes that caused those situations.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, honey. Hold on one second, y'all. Stephanie, honey, they paid to drop you there. Y'all go ahead.
Diamond, I just wanted to touch on the raising of the boys and the girls. I got 3 sons. I got 1 daughter. And I got to admit that she is giving me the flux. You understand me? She is giving me the business, okay? But in this house, when I was raising them kids all together in one home, I kept my foot on the neck of every last one of them. And if you ask me, I think I'm a little bit more gentler on my daughter than I am on the sons, because I expect the same out of all of them. I expect the same respect. I expect that they have the knowledge that I'm giving them, the education that I'm making sure that they get. My foot stay on everybody's neck. I'm not making no difference in between them, goddamn it, because the world ain't gonna make no difference in between them. So I expect all of them to do what the hell they supposed to do. So yes, I'm talking to them about the oochie coochie la la la, birth control. I'm on it about every single thing, because there is going to be no difference when they step out here in them streets. So I don't know, some of the mothers feel like that, you know what I'm saying? They listen. And for Stephanie, just understand me something, baby. My son nerdy too. He's all the way anime, okay? He loves anime, and he's just one of them type of kids, but he a grown ass man. However, y'all know when I found out that he was doing the oochie coochie la la la, when he had a pregnancy scare. And then he wasn't even the one that told me. So just because they nerdy and don't come out of the house and stay on them computers and them games, don't mean they ain't out there in them streets. And listen, when I found out, I even had to check him about the way it went down, because he did it. Him and his girlfriend decided to do the oochie coochie la 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 in her parents' home. And I found that disrespectful. I would have preferred for them to sneak and do it in the goddamn grass in the woods or something. So I had to even check him about going in somebody else's house and doing the oochie coochie la 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 with the girl parents being in the home. Did I raise him to be disrespectful like that? Hell no. But the hormones got the calling and they did what they wanted to do. But I still checked his ass on it, and he ain't never did it again. Not to my knowledge, he ain't never did it again. So you cannot raise these girls a whole bunch of different than you raise these boys. Y'all got to give them all the same understanding so that they know, goddammit, what it is and what it ain't. And the minute you try to deny what your kids are out here doing, that's going to be the minute that they going to show your ass you thought wrong. It ain't that you raised them wrong, you just thought wrong.
So y'all, hold on. Let me read this Cash App message. Someone said, the topic, focus on the video. What would you do and why not? Not your personal irrelevant praises.
What's the topic, Diamond? Just came in the room.
Oh, you.
Yes, I just came in your room.
Diamond, can you replay the video for him?
I didn't want to speak out of turn.
Let me find the video.
Again, bro. I'm not doing this shit again, bro. You just graduated 8th grade. Come on, man. Get your shit together, bro. I'm finna see you with your mom. I'm not dealing with this shit, bro. You gotta get out of my house.
I don't care.
You gotta get out of my house, bro.
I'll go with my mom.
You gotta get out of my house, bro.
I'm gonna go with my mom.
The first time you got pregnant, I was cool with that. I wasn't really tripping. I'm like, no fuck make mistakes. But you pregnant again? You might have doing this shit on purpose, bro.
I'm not
doing this shit on purpose, bro.
I'm not doing it on
You're on for
purpose.
all this shit, bro.
I'm not
Get your
doing
own
it on
shit
purpose.
first. Get your own shit first.
What you mean get
Get
my
your
own
own
shit?
shit first. Then you can think about having all these kids. But
I'm
right now,
only in 8th
you're
grade.
doing too much, bro.
I'm only in 8th grade. How am I gonna get my own shit?
You better please, bro.
How am I gonna get my own shit?
Ask the phone for your mom.
No.
Ask the phone for your mom. She said, man, you got to get up out of here, bro. I'm not raising no. Bro, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not, bro. I'm not. Bro.
I'm gonna
tired of
leave.
this shit, bro.
I'm gonna
Leave right now, bro.
No.
Finish putting all this shit in the bed and get the fuck out right now, bro.
No. I'm gonna leave when I'm ready to leave.
I ain't doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. Your mama on her way, bro. I don't know where you going, but you get the hell out of here.
She don't even want me to live with her either.
Bro,
So why you?
that's on you and your mama, but I know what I'm doing. I'm not doing this.
So you're not gonna take care of your grandson?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, yeah, I got him, but you went and had another baby, so you doing this shit on purpose.
So what about the next baby?
You doing this shit
You're
on
not gonna
purpose,
take care of
man.
that baby.
Don't worry about all that. Worry about this one now. Thank you for where to go. Get all them toys out my house. Thank you. Get all them toys out my house. All them toys out my house. You mean you pregnant again?
Even if it's a skit, y'all, it's a topic that should be discussed, y'all, because stuff like this still do happen.
Diamond, I'm gonna go real quick. I'm 43. I have 4 kids. My oldest is 26. I have a 22-year-old, 19, and 18. Getting pregnant at a young age is scary, you know, and we don't have the answers. We don't know where to go. We don't know what to do. I'm not saying it's the parents' fault. My kids have no kids. I have no grandkids, but that's because I instilled in them that, one, can you let my oldest one get 18 before my youngest one get 18 before you have a baby, so that I can be able to contribute to my grandkids' lives, and mine are already grown. But I think it's conversation, sex education from the parents, not in school, not from their friends, is very important. My mom openly did talk to me about sex, but the way that she didn't talk about the birth control and all that. She just wanted to know if I was having sex. You know, we got to be in these kids' lives. We got to educate our own kids. And yes, I agree with the lady who was saying, because everybody was talking about the daughters. Although I only have one son, my son is 19. His girlfriend, when he got with her, has a 2-month-old. He takes care of that baby like it's his. You know, I have a relationship with her. I'm the one that went and got her on birth control. It wasn't her mom. One, because I didn't want my son having no kids right now. I need him to get his life together. But he helps with hers. He pays for that baby to go to school. He works. He instills into that baby what I feel like I try and instill in him. But as parents, I just feel like, no, I wouldn't have put that child out. I'm not even gonna lie, Doc. I wouldn't have put that child out. I would have had to sit down and have a conversation. This is your second time getting a female pregnant. I'm not going for this a third time. You gonna finish school, you gonna get a job, you gonna contribute, you gonna help. But putting the 8th grade, where the baby going? You the father, it's a boy. The mama can't teach a man how to be a man. It's my input.
But the daddy sound hurt. The daddy sound hurt that this is her second child. And he even said he's going to make sure his grandkids is straight. I really think he is going to continue to make sure his grandkids are okay. But I'm just trying to figure out where they dropped the ball at, because a second child at 14 years old, that is just out of control.
Okay, so good morning, everybody. I don't think they dropped the ball, because I'm going through that with my 13-year-old right now.
I just got on. I made a TikTok live about me taking the money that I gave my daughter for her birthday because her mom lied to her, told her that she was gonna send her some stuff in the mail, but she never done it. So my daughter took it out on me. So I got mad. I'm like, you know what? I just gave you this money for your birthday. Give it back. So I made a laugh to say if I was wrong or right. So it's not what they doing, it's what her mama not doing, the attention she's not getting from her mama. If one party is held responsible, and from what I heard from that video, it was the mother. She's getting attention from the mother, but it's coming out on the daddy because she's staying with the daddy. Daddy is being more responsible for the child, so everything is coming out on the father. So my daughter ain't out here having sex or nothing, thank God, but the attention that these young ladies be trying to get from their mama, and y'all be pushing them away, having them dressed out there, and then when they out there, now all that stuff coming back on the man who's trying to be responsible for them. Talk about that. Thank you.
Hey, this is what I gotta say about that video. That video is bogus. Nowhere in the world I would put my 8th grade daughter out on the streets with a child. Never, never. I'm sorry. The problem we have today is that I'm glad I had parents that was open to me. My mama bought me condoms at the age of 10, goddammit. But I still had a baby. I had a baby and a wife at 18 years old. So the thing is, I'm just trying to tell people, you have to have a relationship with your kids. A lot of you guys,
More than 102. What the hell? You're 102 years old.
Don't matter. I got a relationship with my children. I have a relationship.
Morgan, the little girl the little girl is in the 8th grade.
I know.
With her second child.
But you don't put out on the street, Diamond. What she
okay,
gonna do?
I understand that, but you say your mama gave you condoms at 10.
Yeah, my mom gave me my mom talked to me about that. My mama gave me the education. If they,
bro, you was a boy, bro. Ain't no motherfucking mamas back in the days getting their daughters no motherfucking condoms, man.
My mama gave my sister birth control.
Well, she could have took her to the doctor or something like that, but bro, you talking about just having, man. Listen here, man.
Hey,
you got too old to understand. The process.
I'm never
going through it right now.
James, I'm not going
to put my absent parent. Listen, this is about an absent parent, bro. Y'all didn't hear the video. This is about an absent parent.
I heard that, but still, she was living with him.
It's not getting the attention. She know her. It's me being hard on Rasani and trying to make Rasani grow up to be a strong little black woman.
Get y'all personal out of it. Get y'all personal out of it. Y'all always putting y'all story.
This ain't no personal shit. I'm going through it now. My daughter that ain't out there having sex, bro.
But this girl having your daughter ain't got no. She ain't in the 8th grade having 2 babies, James. Today, I'm just being honest.
But she's not out there in that type of community, bro. Ain't no telling what my daughter be doing if she at 13 years old. If she was out there in that community, knowing that she's trying to get attention from her mama, bro.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
This is a whole absent parent, bro.
Okay.
And if you heard in that video, the little girl say, "My mama ain't finna. I don't know why you finna do that, cause my mama don't want me there." So every time her mama, she's going out there, and because her mama want her to be hot, her mama want her. Now her daddy don't. Her daddy showing her that, man, baby, you ain't gotta be like this. Her daddy showing her, baby, you ain't got to be like this. As long as you go to school, I accept one of your babies. But at the same time, you can't keep doing this, baby. Go get your own shit. Do this. The same thing. If my daughter is out there in public school, I ain't no fucking telling what my daughter be doing. I'm just being fucking honest because she is 13 now, and the shit just happened. She's just not pregnant.
James actually have a point. I think the real question is, why didn't they put her on birth control after the first pregnancy?
Thank you.
But James got a point because he said the mama don't want the little girl. So what's going on with the mother to where not only does she not want the girl, she don't want the grandkids there either.
But we didn't hear the mama side of the story. We don't hear one side.
So let me read these Cash App messages. Somebody said the father has to take some accountability for his daughter's action and behavior because he's supposed to be the leading and protecting her at all times.
All times.
That don't sound right, but keep going.
That do. Okay.
She stayed with him. So as he's supposed to take responsibility and he's steady once again, I'm in that situation. If I'm steady talking to my daughter, not yelling at her, not trying to force her way into that type of field.
Hold on, wait, let me finish some messages.
Yeah, my fault.
I got a cash app message. They say bring Alex and Rose back now. Hold on, let me check my Instagram. Okay, so hold on.
Conversation with your kids, though.
All right. Hear me out. Since y'all dropped me, it's that boy. I wouldn't keep my daughter out. I would love on her more and more and have a deep talk with her and ask her what is it she is looking for in these young men. Is it love she's looking for? Does she not feel love? Does she not feel love for me and her mother? I keep her in school and find someone to give her a job. I allow much of the responsibility of the children to fall on her while I pick up the slack. I teach her that it's not about her anymore. She now has to live for those kids first. And she would be on birth control. I'm gonna wrap it up on here because I don't want to be long, but she doesn't feel loved. I teach her love that isn't necessarily showed through sex.
Whoever sent that must not got no kids, okay? Because this man is saying that he done dealt with this already and that we can see he has. So whoever sent that don't have no children. Rose, that better not be your ass. But Diamond, somebody in the comments said to ask you if you seen the second video, because apparently the second video shows that the reason she's promiscuous this way is because it has something to do with, you know, the M word and her uncle. So I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they're saying.
Okay, I'm gonna play the second video for y'all.
Yeah, bro. I'm the reason. I ain't got nothing to do with you.
So you didn't stop bringing Uncle Tony around. I told you to stop bringing him around.
Stop bringing my brother up to my Uncle Tony, bro.
I told you to stop bringing him around.
What you trying to say? What you trying to say? Man, hurry up. I'm gonna call your mom.
He's the one who talks. He's the one who talks.
Hurry up and wrap this shit up so you can go.
How do you think I know what sex is? Uncle Tony taught me what sex was.
So you can go. I'm not doing this no more, bro.
Uncle Tony taught me what sex was.
Go with your mama, bro.
I can't go with my mom. She knows she doesn't want me with her.
That's on you and her, bro. But I can't do this no more. So what you gonna do, bro?
I don't want to be there. She wants to fight me over her boyfriend. I don't even no, I'm not going.
Bro, you don't have to go to the shelter then, bro. Wrap out, put all these clothes in the bed, bro. And get the step, bro, before I start dragging this shit out, bro. Before I start dragging this shit out, bro. Come on. Come on. You got to go. You're not around, bro. You got to go. You got to go. The fuck out. Bye. I'm not doing it no more. Bye. Bro, I'm not doing this shit again, bro. You just turned 14, you on your second baby, bro. Talking about you 3 months pregnant, you just not telling me this, man. Hurry up, put all these clothes. Hurry up, put all these clothes in the bag, bro.
Okay, so
he bogus, Diamond. He bogus. The little girl telling Uncle Tony. The little girl telling him Uncle Tony. Then she told him his her mom's boyfriend, dude, bogus. That's how she learned. That's where the babies come in at. So yeah, and hearing this, yeah, dude fucked up.
Yeah, he bogus here. He need his ass whooped. That man, he man. Some of these parents is fit for the dirt. I'm sorry, they just fit for the dirt. I ain't gonna lie. See, that's stupid. Now your daughter telling you that your brother done, man. See, that type of shit get me all fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. That's some fucked up shit. Now you ain't gonna listen to your child, and she telling you let your damn emotions get in hand instead of going to check your brother for man. I don't know what they were insinuating, but from what I'm getting from that's the brother kids. The brother, she's trying to tell him that these are your brother kids. Yeah. And he's trying to deny it because that's his brother and ain't trying to approach his brother. I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be God. If my daughter tell me anything of that motherfucking nature, man, Lord Jesus, listen. Thank you. He going to the dirt. He going to the dirt. He going to the dirt. I ain't gonna lie.
Really quick because I have to go as well.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. That's where he going. I'm sorry. But But this shit do happen though. That's why I'm careful. My daughters, when my daughter was young, I was careful. My kids.
Man, it's the mama's boyfriend. Listen, it's the mama's boyfriend. So it don't matter if she go to the mama house, she gonna get touched by the boyfriend.
But it's not just the mother's boyfriend. It's the mother.
It's the mother. The mother.
It don't matter. She talking about the men.
But she said that her mother wants to fight her behind her boyfriend.
Exactly.
Okay?
So that means
There's
the
a
man
jealousy
was trying to
there.
do
But
something
there's
to her.
jealousy. It very well may be, but her mother, instead of defending her, is instead jealous.
The daddy ain't doing a good job of defending her either, because it's his brother that's getting the girl pregnant.
I heard that out of what she was saying. I think the girl
got it out of what she said. Your
Uncle
brother,
Tony
it's your fault.
introduced
Your
her
brother,
to
y'all can't comprehend
the sexual
when people
behavior.
talking. Y'all cannot comprehend when people talking. The little girl say, "It's your brother." She kept saying it over and over. It's your fault. It's your brother. I told you. He said you had another baby. I did this before, but you never went and checked your brother. Just the second time that this girl, probably 1,000 times, this girl probably telling you, "Dad, your brother is doing this to me. Your brother."
I agree with you. That a lot without saying nothing at all.
What I heard was her saying that she learned the behavior from Uncle Tony. So I
But how did Uncle Tony teach her?
Everybody is glossing over the fact that nobody wants to really point the finger genuinely at the parents. How does Uncle Tony have all access to this girl? And how is it that she doesn't feel comfortable enough to come and talk to her dad, who's supposedly taking care of her, and letting him know, "Hey, yo, your brother is being inappropriate with me." There's a whole section of accountability. Everybody is just jumping smooth past.
Thank you.
How is she so comfortable with even continuing that behavior? She's been groomed.
No, you can't necessarily say that. If you're in a family member, you got some fucked up family members that, you know what I'm saying, that need to be watched around your kids. You got to pay attention and also set responsibility when your kids come.
No. Hold on. If you got messed up family members, if you have family members that you have to watch around your children, they shouldn't be around.
They shouldn't be around your house. They not coming to my house.
That's how Uncle Tony's continue to be Uncle Tony.
You don't know how you look at like the little girl say her brother. You see how he kept neglecting the fact that she steady said your brother. Oh, you gotta go. Every time she said your brother, you gotta go. Hurry up, your brother. So he's not even accepting that the little girl is saying your brother. He's not even accepting.
And that's a problem, James. And that's a problem when your child can't come to you with
problem like that.
That's what I'm saying. Your child's not
a problem like that. The problem is that accepting that this is his daughter. Who do I believe? My daughter? He's not even trying to fucking. He's just saying that's my brother. He's not even trying to even open. That's how a lot of our kids, when we thinking we sweet, trying to do other shit, we don't listen to these kids, and that's how they end up getting great.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're saying if you got sick family members that you gotta watch, but you're still willing to allow them to be in the presence of your children, and you're talking about watching them even more. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, baby girl, I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you. But over the fucking contact years of raping fucking family members, raping their little family members over the years, that shit, and then they telling y'all to be cool. This little girl actually came out and said, "Hey, your brother doing this to me. I only know this because of your brother." And then you sending me back to my mama house when I gotta fight her about her boyfriend. Listen to the contents. I know y'all got a bunch of brutal other fucking ways of thinking about it, but these are the specific contents. The daughter is reaching out to her father saying, "Hey, your brother taught this is your brother doing. I bet you she take a DNA test, they're gonna be her brother kids."
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you, James, on that fact. What I'm saying is that his ass didn't want, as a father, didn't even want to listen to her. That she told him, she been telling him this shit, and he dumbing it down like, "Fuck this, I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna take my child word over anybody's word in this world. Brother, sister, cousin, father, anything. And if my brother did that, I don't care if it even wasn't no sex, or even had a sex conversation with my child, I'm whooping his ass. Excuse my language, I'm whooping his ass. Because that's my job. And that's our problem. That's all.
Well, Morgan, if you 102 years old, you're gonna lose that fight, but it's worth a try.
Hey, look, I ain't lost now yet. In 102 years, I ain't lost now yet. I'm good with these things.
Diamond, please let me know when I can speak. Thank you.
Okay, my fault.
Go ahead, JJ.
First of all, good morning, Diamond. How you doing? I'm missing you. You look beautiful as always. And your platform is always on fire. That's great. Say what?
Tell your wife I say hi.
Wow, I like your smile.
Go ahead, JJ.
This is what I've been saying all this time that I've been on your platform.
But I don't know. I mean, Adana has some shelves. So are you going to kind of try and...
I don't think she knows she was in the box. But go ahead, y'all.
Right. There's a lot of people that don't have no business being parents. Okay? And those parents don't have any business being parents. These are the same thing that they went through. It's like a chain. So when you look in the family line like that, it is reoccurrence. Women are the fault of all of these. Okay? They don't choose proper men to be with. And when at the end of the day, they become single moms, they don't have time for these kids. They are running about. Look, listen. How can you give your son 10 years a condom? 10 years?
Oh, you talking about me, Jay?
How you gonna give your
my mom wanted me to practice
condom
sex. And
10
you know what?
years?
Because my mama
If you are not a psychopath mother who is sick in the head,
hey, watch your damn mouth.
how you gonna give your child 10 years a condom? What is the science behind this?
What's the
Tell me about it.
I'll tell you the
So
side
when
behind it.
anytime that I come on the platform and Diamond,
Man,
I'm telling the truth to these people, they get angry and they don't want to listen to me.
No, because
a lot of people were not raised, but they were rare. They were just brought up like animals.
Hey, you know
all right?
what? You know what?
Just the fact that you're a woman and you're a man doesn't mean that, man, you are ready for any kind of shit.
Any black man.
Now, when your mom did not treat you right, Morgan, your mom never treated you right. Because your mom was not treated right. That is the kind of family that it is coming from. And I bet that your children are going through the same cycle. Because that's what you know.
All my kids successful, son.
You are not brought up properly.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
because your mom did not choose a proper man. And this is the thing, because there was no man in the house. And this is the reason why I've been telling women that women, please stop laying down with any kind of man, because this is how it's going to end up. Your generation upon generations are going to be like this.
Well, my generation ain't like that though. So
at the end of the day, women, it all comes back to you. Please.
JJ,
choose right.
No, JJ.
Choose right.
You can't tell nobody.
You think it's a flesh coming on the platform saying, "My mom gave me 10 condom 10 years"?
Yes.
Man, you are sick in the head. You need some psychiatric evaluation, bro.
Okay. She is a psychiatrist.
No, she's a failure, though.
I don't think that she's a failure. I think that she's a realist. Okay.
No, she's no realist. How are you going to be realist?
Okay, so let me. Okay, so hold on.
To a 10-year-old child.
Don't ask a question if
the
you're not willing to listen to the answer.
This woman is going to go to jail. If government should know about this, this woman is going to go to jail.
First of all, the government already understands.
Do what? That means you know what your child is doing.
That's over there in your country, JJ.
I'm just saying he's not alone.
For you to give your child a condom at the 10 years, that means you know what your child is doing. You know you didn't raise this child. This child is ghetto. You ain't ghetto mom, living in the ghetto, and your child is a ghetto.
Before I was even interested in sex.
That is what is happening now.
And it was because of the area that we lived in.
Yeah,
look around and you see all of these
so it's a ghetto generation. Y'all been bringing ghetto generation in America, and this is a disaster.
It's giving a cultural difference right here. This is
no cultural difference here. There is no cultural difference here. It has to do with mature women and men raising families.
Hold on, y'all.
This is what it got to be with.
JJ, what is your ethnicity?
It don't matter. We are talking about we are talking about
no,
moral
JJ.
standard.
No,
moral
JJ.
standard has nothing to do with ethnicity.
Yes, it
moral
is,
standard
I want to
has
know
nothing to do
what
with
is your
ethnicity. That's what
culture.
you gotta
I want to
understand.
know. I want to know what your cultural background
I
is.
already know what the culture is. Okay,
There is
What
no
is your
culture
cultural
in this
background?
conversation.
Hold on,
There is no culture in this.
speaking through
This
him.
is a moral way of raising children.
Profound. That's why I'm
You
asking.
have to understand. No, you see, let me tell you
Y'all,
something.
could you mute
One of the
JJ?
things that you
Could
don't
you
do
mute
is
JJ,
that you bring
motherfucking
culture
ass?
in this. Let us address the matter on the ground. That is what is the most important.
No,
The most
JJ,
important
because
thing is
listen.
about listen.
But you're just trying to be in complete
about
denial that
morals.
children are not
You
actually
don't
doing
have
this
a
by saying
mature,
that his mother's
intelligent
ridiculous
parent
for it.
who are bringing forth kids. And at the end of the day, this is what the kids are going to do. Ghetto parents living in the ghetto, raising ghetto kids. And this is what the cycle is going to be.
And so it's
Hey,
ghetto
JJ.
to educate your children about sex and provide them safety
Oh
measures.
my God! How
That's
you going
ghetto.
to educate your child at sex?
That's
Then you're
ghetto.
giving them the condom. How is
Education
that
apparently
education?
is ghetto.
Wait a minute.
How
Hey, wait a
is
minute.
that
Hey, wait
education
a minute.
giving your child 10 years?
JJ, you always coming up here and starting
How
shit.
is that
over the
education?
top
Tell me about it.
dramatic. And
Tell
it's
me
almost
about
like
that.
you're bulldozing the conversation so
got
that
you.
everyone has
I got
only
you.
you to listen to. First and foremost, it's called reality. Do you want your 10-year-old to be having sex? Absolutely not.
Oh, is it
But
right
if
for
you
your
wait a minute,
10-year-old
hold
to be
on, because
having
we've
sex?
all listened to you.
Is it right
Hold
for
on,
your
because we have
10-year-old to be
all
having
listened
sex?
to you. But
Is
we've
it
all
right?
listened to you.
Is it right
It's a,
for
it doesn't
a
at
10-year-old
this
to be
point,
having sex?
you can't complain about the outcome if you're not willing to do anything about what's happening. It is
That
not
means
right.
that you are
but
sick
it's
in
the
the head as a
reality.
mother. You are sick
It's
in
the
the head.
reality.
You are a psychopath in the mother head.
Oh,
yeah?
so all
You
our
said
school
that
system
Well,
are
JJ,
psychopaths
it
and they
does
teach
take
them
two
to
to
That
tango,
means that,
JJ.
listen, how
It's
you
just
go,
not the
listen,
mother, JJ.
I
It's
don't
the father too,
understand how
JJ.
your
But what
It's
we
just
don't
not
have
the
to do is
mother.
we
It's
don't have
just
to
not the
belittle.
mother, JJ.
We don't have to belittle a community. We don't have to call.
Oh, we got
label
to.
this
If they are
community
doing
ghetto
bullshit, we got
because
to.
it
We
does
got
not
to belittle
agree
a
with
community
your
if they are not
standard.
doing things right. Because at
I
the end
am
of the day,
convinced
it's
that
going to
JJ
affect
is
a
from the
whole lot
ghetto
of
and
people.
he despises it now that he
No,
made it out.
I'm convinced
No,
that JJ is from a culture that frowns
This,
upon black
this is where you're getting it
people
wrong.
in
This
general.
conversation
That's
has
what I'm
nothing to do
looking
with
at.
culture. This
No,
has nothing to do with culture, man.
But the first thing that you're
Politics
saying
this
is
are
ghetto,
moral standards.
psycho, and
This
all of that,
is
and you're only
moral
pinpointing the mother as if
standards.
it's only the mother's job to raise children. You're upset because his mother was wise enough to realize
Oh, his
exactly the
mother was not
demographic in which
wise
he's
enough to
living
choose a
in.
better man for this child to be raised by two parents, for a man to be in the house, a responsible man. The woman was not responsible herself, therefore she did not know the kind of man to choose, so she chose ghetto. At the end of the day, this
What
is
about
not
him?
for you alone.
What about him? What about
Him?
him?
Who is him? Because no, the him is not the problem. The problem is the woman because you didn't choose right. You
And that's
didn't
my
choose a
point.
good
You
man.
just proved my
You
point,
didn't choose
JJ.
a
Thank you.
responsible man. You didn't choose a matured man. You just chose your hormones.
JJ,
When your hormones
JJ.
wanted to have sex,
And all
then
of
you
the
went to the street
responsibility
and
again
then
is
chose
on
JJ,
any
can I say
other
this?
man.
JJ, how are
This
you?
is the result of it.
JJ,
I
you
am
came up here.
sad
Diamond's
that
trying
at the
to
end
talk,
of the
you
day,
guys.
this is the kind of
Diamond's trying
children
to
that we are
talk.
bringing. A 14-year-old
Diamond's trying
having
to
two
talk,
kids.
JJ. She's trying to talk. The host is trying to talk, please.
JJ.
Yeah. They paid, right? They paid, I know that. Whoever did the payment, God bless you. You know what? The team support me. The team is called Kick Him Out. That is the team. They are faithful people to me. I appreciate that anytime I come up. You know, they are faithful. They come up with the money real quick. They don't delay. So Diamond, whoever is paying, thank you for kicking me out because that's the dream and that is the goal. But at the end of the day, women choose right. Choose responsible, mature men.
And men choose right as well, instead of just getting off and putting the blame and accountability on women.
Let me enjoy my moment. I'm gonna get kicked out, please. So at the end of the day,
Then that cash app says for him
can I get
to
my
be
moment,
just
please? I'm the star of the show right now. I'm the star of the show, please. Right now, yeah.
You want to be the star of the show. It's giving narcissist.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, choose right. Please, I beg you.
I wish
Choose
I could
right.
ask that
Don't let
brother
your hormones
at
choose
what
for
state of
you,
mind
but use your cognition right.
use your sense and choose right.
I
Because
wish I
not
could
only
answer
that
that,
you're
brother.
going to suffer, the child is also going to suffer as well. Diamond, I love you. I love you so much. I love you. May your show continue to triumph bigger and bigger and bigger.
It's hilarious.
I'll come back.
JJ.
I'll come back.
JJ, did you choose right by flirting with Diamond up here and you're a married man? Did you choose right?
You are crazy.
You
are crazy.
did. Did you not come here flirting?
I got to drop him. I got to drop him, y'all. I had to drop him.
I don't.
Thank you. Can I just say that there's such a cultural difference? There's such a cultural difference in what he's saying, and he can deny it all he wants to, but it's very obvious that there's an African background, and I'm just being a straight shooter. And if you want to get my credentials, I have 2 degrees in communications, interpersonal and intercultural. Just to be clear, everything that he said has everything to do with his culture, which is why the accountability only lies on the female and not on the male. It's embedded in African culture. Ask me how I know besides the degrees, because my family is Nigerian. It has always been like that. It's always placed on the woman. First and foremost, it is not ghetto for your mother to see what you're living in and see what you're being influenced by. And although she is trying to do the best that she can to ensure that you don't make the same mistakes, she equips you with condoms. I was in the 5th grade when my mother had a sex talk with me. I was in the 6th grade when she gave us another sex talk and gave us condoms. And it was perfect timing. It was perfect timing. Not for me. I waited until I was grown and out of my mother's house. But it's reality. Do we want a 10-year-old doing it? No. But statistics say that they're doing it. So why not equip your child with not only protection? A baby is not the worst thing that could happen.
But why is nobody fighting the fact that this man didn't bring up his wife? This man didn't bring up his wife. This man didn't bring up his wife.
Got mad because a woman gave her child protection. Y'all let him go through all of that by talking to him. I knew that was some bullshit.
I don't care. I don't care what
we know our parents. You do care because you was going back and forth with him. That was an own person, Terrell. Y'all don't even understand that was an own person, Terrell.
Nobody got to protect Morgan James. First of all, I'm Morgan James. See,
that was the own person. Hold on, shit to say. He getting mad that your mom gave you protection when you was little. My mom gave us protection. Everybody know that, hey, they were ready to deal with you protecting yourself, then raising your kid. Because we would end up like in the girl situation.
See, he's a narrow-minded individual. See, some people are narrow-minded individuals. First of all,
no, y'all be want to do too much with words. Y'all want to start. Y'all want to be sound educated and not get to the fucking
my thing is this. Why didn't he acknowledge his wife? Right? Why didn't he acknowledge his wife when you brought up Diamond? He didn't say. We said, "Well, say hi to your wife." He didn't say anything to that. So again, how is he coming up here talking about you need to be raised right, and you are a married man, and you're not acknowledging your wife?
Right. So you know what you should have asked him, Joe, yet? By you being a therapist, at what state of at what conscious your mama mind frame was in when she had you? That's what you should have asked him. You could shut shit down real talk. Because if he's calling everybody else parents, if he's saying everybody else parents, at what state of mind your mama was doing? Was she on Jen? Was she on Boom Farm? Was she was in the back of the woods? Where her state of mind at when he was getting created? So you ain't gotta go through that stupid shit.
I think it's easy for people to cast the blame on those who that are completely different from him. I think for him specifically, it was just easier to say, "Oh, they're just ghetto." But again, that's a cultural thing. Yeah. I'm just being honest. It's true. Between African Americans and Africans, there's a cultural thing.
Baby,
and they see a lot of the things that they see a lot of things that we do as being ghetto. But because they are so far removed from the slave mentality, they don't get it. They don't get it, which is why the blame is completely on the woman. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Why are your sons not doing the same? That 14-year-old girl, is she supposed to be pregnant again at 14? No, she's not. But that's the reality of the situation. That's the reality of the situation. She didn't feel comfortable enough to come to her parents and say, hey, yo, your brother's been grooming me sexually, and now I have these urges because I know what it feels like at a young age, and I don't know what to do with those emotions, and I never felt comfortable enough to come and tell you about it because I probably thought you didn't believe me, and my mother's already jealous of me, which is why she's fighting me over her boyfriend who's probably being inappropriate as well.
Facts. You saying that facts. That's what I was saying. Them facts. Them are facts.
It's a lot. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
Haven't been up here on this panel in a long time, so hey, everybody. Hey. Hey, Auntie, what you count yourself? I wanted to say it's a lot of stuff going on in this one video. There's a lot of stuff that JJ was saying too, and just like the young lady said, we could tell that it's a cultural difference. Every time he come in your panel, I was gonna call you Donald. That's my husband's name. Every time he come in your panel, he always got something to say against women. Every time he always saying choose better, choose better, choose better. I heard this one creator when he was talking about saying, we could choose better if you stop sending your representative. Let's call that facts right there. So if you be who you are to these women and you be who you are to these men, then everybody will be okay in this situation. As far as this video with this young girl, it's a whole lot of stuff going on in this video. A whole lot of stuff. Is she being, taken advantage of by the uncle? Because there are some things that's like hidden things that are there, but nothing is like really, really being said. You're saying it, but you're not saying it. So we kind of speculating a little bit when it comes to that. But if that is an issue, if it's the uncle that's touching and doing stuff that's inappropriate is the reason why she bring these babies into the world, then yes, the daddy needs to be held accountable and pay attention to what's going on in his house when it comes to his daughter. And also go check that brother, whoever that is, and whoever that said that he need to be up under the dirt or whatever. I sing at the funeral if it's necessary. But that's something that needs to be taken care of when it comes to that right there. But it's a lot of stuff that's going on. I was been listening to the panel all morning. There's been a lot of conversations going on back and forth, and we keep talking about raising kids and doing this, that, and the other, talking about how it's different from how it was when we were raising kids. Like we don't want to put our personal feelings into it and all this, but in order to talk about these conversations, you gotta be able to relate to it. You got to be able to say like what you went through, what's your experience, because what's your experience is what's going to make you be able to speak on the topic. So, okay, so I got a kid, she's 29. I had my daughter at 19, but I graduated at 19. I got my driver's license at 19. I moved out the house at 19. I did all of that stuff and I was grown. I never went back. I was married for 24 years until my husband passed in January. So just because you're young don't mean that you can't learn anything or you can't do anything. Doesn't mean that that's going to be something that's going to haunt you for the rest of your life either. My thing with my daughter, I'm one of 10 kids. I have 8 sisters. My mom didn't really talk to us about sex and all of that stuff like that. So when I grew up and I had my own kid, the only thing that I ever told her was that I wanted her life to be better than mine. And if that meant going to school, get your education, then that's what it was. Get a job, that was good. Not have kids at a young age and all that. Whatever she took from that is what she did. So we all, everybody's gonna raise their kids how they're gonna raise their kids. This man over here, I can hear his frustration too. He's upset and he probably is hurt, like Auntie Pearl said. He probably is hurt. But at the same time, he told her that she got to go. So if he don't want her in his house, then he don't want her in his house. But I hate that he's throwing her away. That's what it looks like. So I hope all of that works. I hope it's not a skit either.
And I also want to and I promise I'll leave this alone.
Y'all didn't say nothing about the mama not even wanting her at the house with the baby.
Oh, I did. I definitely spoke on it.
Everybody mad. Everybody's mad in the situation.
Y'all gonna blame it on the man because
she's living there, James. She's living there. We're not blaming him. She's living there.
Yeah, we're not. But it would be the same. It would be the same situation if roles were reversed.
Because I've been listening to you guys, so I don't want to be shouting and screaming. I don't want to come off as being disrespectful.
To Vegas. You just took a drive from North Carolina to Vegas, baby. We trying to get to the point.
James, I've been listening to you all morning. I just said I don't want to be disrespectful to you. I don't want to be disrespectful.
I'm just saying.
So I'm not blaming him. What I'm saying is I hear his frustration.
He accepting her getting pregnant. He's taking care of the babies that she's getting pregnant by. That means he's taking care of another man's baby who's just not even taking care. He's just getting her pregnant. Now he's taking
But
care
hold
of
on, James, we do the same thing for women, though.
Provided education, but the mom is just off scot free.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Whoa. Hold on, real quick, James. Because I don't think that that's fair, because all too often it is always the mother that's blamed, because the mother is the person who has the children. It is always coming back on the mom. This is the first situation that I've ever seen where it came back on the dad.
But sweetheart, I just told you my situation with my daughter.
I understand, but I'm saying that's a rarity. That is a rarity. The majority of
everyday life, man.
It's an everyday life for you, but the majority of the world only sees single moms. They don't recognize single dads, and it's unfortunate.
You know how many young women getting into it with their mamas?
Hold on. Profile, honey, you had a violation. Anytime y'all get violations, y'all gotta drop and come back, or I'll have to drop you and come back. They're gonna take the whole live down.
Y'all know how many young women out here that's getting pregnant because their mama is not showing them no attention?
James, we're not arguing with you about that. We agree with you on that.
You don't even have to put it in an argument format. You don't even have to put it in an argument format.
That's how it's coming off. It's coming off aggressively.
When y'all just throw the responsibility to one man, when like myself, I'm taking care of my 13-year-old daughter. My 13-year-old daughter is trying to reach out to her mom. When she do talk to her mom don't give her the right correction attitude, or she say promises stuff that she don't come through with it. Now that she promised my daughter stuff and she don't come through with it, guess what my daughter do?
Come to you.
Man been doing this for years, and you good. So
we're not trying to disregard what you're saying. I promise you, I'm not. I'm not trying to disregard what you're saying. It's very valid.
A reality, nature acts in nature understanding, right? So if y'all not acting nature understanding, y'all just putting responsibility without taking responsibility, right? Because the responsibility comes with two people, the mother and the father. So the father took the responsibility of whatever mental status the young girl was going through in reality. He took the bulk of the party. So now
was that not his responsibility to do as a parent, though?
We can.
He's the custodial parent, and she's living with him.
We just want to get a mama. We just want to get a mama some of that responsibility too.
James.
We just want to get that mama some of that responsibility too. Because the man is taking care of. You ain't got to keep calling my name like that.
Okay, hold on. I have a question, James, because I want to be clear about your point. I have a question for you. Are you saying because father is the custodial parent and she's living with him, that doesn't excuse mother from still parenting? Is that what you mean?
If she's able to parent mentally and physically, yes, that's what I mean.
Okay, that makes perfect sense then.
And we agree with that. We're not disputing. Yes, we do. We're not disputing that, James. What we're saying is that we're talking about this situation because she is currently living with him right now.
And my daughter is currently living with me. I've been having her since she was 2 years old. And I'll be damn
considering yourself, James. You ain't putting your daughter out on the street, James.
This is a point.
You keep centering yourself. No, you keep.
Ain't no sense, nigga. Yo, old ass go sit down, grapefruit juice.
Don't play, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Come on, James. Let's just
13-year-old daughter. I have a 13-year-old daughter. She's just not out there having sex because she a homeschool. If my 13-year-old daughter was out there, I'd probably be going through the same thing, knowing how strict I am. Like y'all say, you gonna run your daughter away, knowing how strict on my child, and she has been out there in the streets. She'll probably be pregnant too, just because I'm strict. And she can't go to her mama.
I feel like you're looking at it like this is my reality. This could very well be me. So like I get why you're passionate. I really do.
To the point because y'all blaming everything on the father that's doing what he's supposed to do. He's doing it. He accepting her mistakes. She done got pregnant multiple times. He accepting everything this little girl is throwing at him. So yes, I would be that father if that was me. I'm accepting my daughter's anger and things of that nature when her mama promised to bring her shit and do shit, and she don't get a chance to see her mom. She don't get and shit like that. Her other sisters is with her mom.
And I agree. And I have a mixture
with her. Her mama.
I have a mixture of opinion about that. I have a mixture of opinion about that because with my relationship with my mother, and as me and my mother do, we have a very toxic relationship, but at the same time, I recall being very open with my mother about my interest in taking things there. I called my mother. Like it wasn't nothing was ever a secret. And I called and I said, hey, I'm interested in doing this. And my mom said, okay, let's talk about it. She's like, what made you interested? Really? And I said, well, you know, I've been with the same guy for X, Y, and Z years, and this is what I want to do. And she said, are you prepared? And that's, I mean, it's not everybody's reality. It's unfortunate.
You can talk to your mama. My daughter can't talk to her mama. And her mama living well. And her mama can feed her mama.
But here's the thing, just because the mom is not available does not mean that there are not other women to stand in the gap for you in those situations. You can't say that you don't have it.
Snapper here. Okay. But do that make it okay? That's still her mom.
Doesn't make it okay, but just the same, when the roles are reversed and the women have to hold the bag, they got to find the father figure somehow, some way.
Man, when it comes to these little girls be want to be in y'all life, and I can speak on this because these little girls be born in y'all. They be wanting y'all more than they be wanting daddy. It's supposed to be daddy's little girls. So we supposed to be the top, but they be wanting y'all. When y'all are absent, these little girls want y'all. My fault, damn it. Go ahead.
She just showing off everything. That's nice, Diamond.
I just feel like sometimes I just think that you're making a lot of valid points, James. I promise. I feel like you're making a lot of valid points, but at the same time, I feel like you're also projecting.
I got a 13 little girl. I'm not projecting anything. We have an absent mother, and I'm telling you.
And I understand that, but what I'm saying is you're not able to remove yourself. You're not able to remove yourself and see the full picture.
On the point of him having a child that's out here getting pregnant by supposed to be a family member. So, and that's supposed to be a family member that she is learning how to fucking through a family member. So what I'm telling you, as a father with a 13-year-old girl, as a father with a 13-year-old girl whose mother is out of her life.
But James, it goes back to like what she's saying is like this happens more. We get it. We get it.
If we are really listening to the video, it doesn't sound like she has a real father figure either.
The mother. No, y'all exactly. Responsibility on the father when the father is actually taking care
all
of
we're
the damn
saying
kids.
is that we're dealing with him now because he's in the picture
you
right
can't
now.
Deal with the father. Deal with the mama.
We
deal with the mama. Talk about the mama.
But how can you talk
with the mama?
But you're talking about the parent that's absent.
The father was talking.
Only thing you can say is good that this father's been a
We're
great
talking
dad
about the parent that's present, and the fact
That's what I'm
is
saying.
she got pregnant under the father's
Under the care. There you go. We
Right.
can't talk about the parent that's not there.
If you as a mother, with all due respect, ladies, if you as the absent mother have the ability to go do anything else but to be in y'all kids' life, why don't y'all get none of that responsibility?
Well, at the same time, if you're the father who's present, then how is your 14-year-old getting pregnant 2 times?
So hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Y'all, to order the tumblers, y'all, these are the Diamond Show tumblers, guys. These are the great Diamond Show tumblers. You have to go to the website, y'all. Click the link in my bio. It is the second link in my bio that will take you to the website. Or you guys, Mars, can you put the website in the poll here at the top, you guys? Click the little tag button at the top, you guys. That's the poll where the website will be in there. Also, you guys, the website is www.theblaqqdiamondshow.com. Okay.
All right, Diamond, I'm finna get on out of here. I got to get ready for work. I'm finna get out of here. I'll see you guys.
I'll see y'all too. I got a meeting to get to.
If he the father, how she keep on getting pregnant? Because his damn brother? Because his damn brother? Yeah.
I think that's the way that you interpretate it. I think that's the way that you interpretate it.
Telling her father, look, this is the problem, and he just completely dismisses it.
Yeah.
This
Right.
is the reason the pattern is constantly repeating itself. It sounds like I understand your personal situation, James. We totally get your personal situation. In this particular situation, she doesn't have a mama or a daddy that she can really go to and seek any real care from.
Yeah,
so honestly, I personally feel sorry for the baby. I feel sorry for her.
with that. But you saying she ain't got no mama, her mama don't, she got a mama. Her mama don't want her.
She does, but she doesn't have a mother. She doesn't. She has a woman who pushed her out, but she doesn't have a mother that she can talk to. A mother that hugs her and tell her it's going to be okay. She also doesn't have a father who does that for her either.
Right.
Either way it goes.
She has no safety or no support
She
in
has
the
no
situation
safety
at all.
None of that.
Yeah, none.
Well,
And the
you
thing
can say
is,
that,
you can
but
be.
y'all still
We're
is not giving. Y'all giving more the blame. Y'all giving more the blame to the man though. That's
Because
not
that's where she got
the same
pregnant.
thing happened to the
This
woman.
is an
when she goes to the mom.
Because that's where she got pregnant.
It's an age-old argument. The only thing is today on the 14th, it's a reverse. It's a man whose daughter she's getting pregnant under his watch.
But she say when she go to the mama house,
come on, James. Like, you gotta, okay. So James, hold on, because everybody has given you an opportunity. Everybody has listened to you. We've all given you an opportunity, and you have railroaded the conversation.
This is really personal to him. This is personal to him because he is enduring it at this moment.
And y'all just mad because y'all want to put y'all little bullshit on the table.
We're not, James. We're not mad.
I'm not upset. I'm just saying that you're not giving anybody an opportunity.
No, y'all have all the opportunity to do everything y'all doing right now. It's just I'm winning right now.
James, we are not blaming
because I'm in this situation right now. And y'all not
one that's blaming
y'all to make the narrative about a man who's not taking responsibility when clearly the same thing that the mama do to her, she got to worry about her mama boyfriend.
So we're saying that in both households,
so she got something to say on both sides.
They all need to grab the reins at their own house. Everybody needs to make sure that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing at their own house.
Y'all not giving the mom the same.
We are giving the mama the same energy.
No, you're not.
We're just not giving it as much as you. Because the fact of the matter is, the young lady got pregnant in the father's care. It sounds like it honestly would have happened either way. It would have happened at the mama house or the daddy house.
Exactly.
Yep. So give the mama the same thing that y'all giving
we
the daddy.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. And we can settle this. Okay, so let's go ahead and acknowledge the fact that mom wasn't doing her job. Then what?
We acknowledged that in the beginning that she wasn't doing her job, but the video is about the man. So we're gonna acknowledge in totality what we see and heard. That's what we're gonna do.
The daughter brought both parents in it.
But
when the daughter spoke on the mama's boyfriend, when the daughter say the mama didn't want her to be there, then that's the mama in it too. So that becomes two parents.
But she said
which lets you know that she was previously with the mom in the mom's care.
Right.
So whatever has happened,
it doesn't matter. It takes
it
both.
Does though. It does.
It takes both. It takes two to tangle. The little girl is in danger at the daddy's house, even though he's the prime.
And the mama house.
And the mama house. I'm just saying y'all putting more on the daddy because she's at the house and he's not listening. But it's also the mama because when she goes over there, it's the same shit.
We heard that 1,000 times already, though.
Yeah, so we said that
it's both fault because Hooked on Finance is making y'all look stupid.
We said there's no security and no safety in neither places. That's what we said, James.
And that's why the baby is going through what she's going through because she ain't got no mama or no dad.
She's trying to say something about her cups, y'all.
Diamond, you trying to talk about your Tumblr? We sorry.
Yeah, they was asking me in the comments. Yes, you guys, I do have camouflage. I have a cameo and like I have pink and top, and I have black and stock. You guys, if you go to the top, Miles, can you put the website in the post, please? Or you can go to the website, you guys. Click the link tree in my bio, and it will take you out to the website. If you click the link tree in my bio, it will take you out to the website. But the website, you guys, is www.theblaqqdiamondshow.com. It's spelled the same way as my name spelled on here. It is BLAQQDIAM. We're not taking the cash out for tumblers. No, I don't. Okay.
You can tell a lot of y'all ain't raising y'all kids because I'm simply saying, as a father that's going through the same thing that this man going through, absent the sexual contact, is that hey. It's both parties. Both of them have both parties. And if
James, not to cut you off, we salute you because, like the young lady who just dropped off said, That is not the normal. We see single mamas on a daily basis. And we salute you for stepping up, being the man that you were supposed to be to raise your
You don't need to salute me. I'm 41 years old with 11
okay,
kids,
that's
baby.
fine,
But ain't
sweetheart.
nowhere in the world
That's
I need your salute.
That's
And I want
fine.
11 more kids,
It sounds
baby.
like you want to be saluted.
I know. It sounds
And
like you
I
mentally want to
certainly
point a finger,
don't want
baby.
to argue with you
Well,
because
don't
I
do it, baby.
realize that you
Don't
are
even use
passionate
me in
about
your
this
content,
because
baby.
you are going through it.
No,
I
I'm not
totally
going through shit.
understand it.
I'm raising her. I raised her since she was 2 years old,
saying
baby.
that we're not
I
giving
raised my
the
daughter by
mother the same
myself since
attention
she
that
was
we're
2
giving
years
to the
old, baby.
father. When the
And she is
reality
13.
are, both
And
of
he
them
had a
suck.
13-year-old girl
Both
getting
of them
pregnant.
suck.
He had a 13-year-old girl getting pregnant. And I felt that conversation. So I got a 13-year-old who's trying to intercourse with her, not intercourse, but who's
Hold
trying
on,
to
Jay.
connect
Somebody
with her
got
mom.
TV or something going on in the
Who's
background. It's
trying to
like
connect with her
extremely
mom,
loud.
and her mom is not trying to connect with her, which is the same thing this little girl going through, that her mom is not trying to connect with her.
See, her
Y'all
father
just
is not
mad.
trying to connect
Y'all
with her.
just
So what
mad
is your
because
point
I
on
make
that?
more sense than
Her
y'all this
father is
morning.
not even listening to her.
And that's true. We're not debating that. I'm on your team with that.
We're not putting anything on him. What we're doing is addressing.
It's a black woman.
We're just addressing. Don't say
It's a
that,
black
James.
woman stand up.
Don't say that. We're addressing what he
It is.
said.
I
That's
love
all
it,
we're
though.
doing.
We're
just
addressing the fact that
what
this
he
poor
said.
baby does not
Yeah.
have anywhere that she can turn to feel
Yeah.
safe,
Yeah.
protected, and really have
But
a
that's
chance
not the
to
only
lead
poor
a
baby out there
healthy,
going
healing
through that
life.
either, though.
Because she doesn't have a mother, nor does she have a father
So do
who
my
is
daughter
willing
have
to
a father?
actually
So
sit
do
down
my
and
daughter
hear
have a
her.
father? Do
We
my
glad
daughter
your
have a
daughter
father?
have a father, but this young lady on that video, that's not her case. That's not her case.
Let me
What
say
makes me
something,
different from him?
guys, let me
You
say something
there.
because I can relate.
I don't know what makes you different. You're saying that you are a great father, so all I can do is
I
take your
never
word
said I
from
was
it.
a great
We
father.
we can hear in the video there is evidence this man is not a good father. Why? Because he did what he was supposed to do and took his daughter in when the mama put her out. He should have, because that's his child too. He should have. Mama's been doing it for a very long time.
I'm not even gonna go that far and stretch and say that he's not a good father. What I'm gonna say is like, now if we wanna be fair. I'm gonna say that he like how women be all the time when they have kids and situations get out of control. He's overwhelmed, and now he's speaking from anger. That's it. I'm not gonna say he's not a good father. I'm just gonna say he's overwhelmed, and right now the next choice he don't know what it is. He don't know what it is.
Okay, so
I'm gonna give him that.
I would like to say something, please, because I've been on here for a while and I just want to get off. But so I can relate to this because I have been in her situation. I wasn't that young, but I did have my child at a very young age, and I was molested. Oh, sorry, I was abused by my uncle, and I did tell my parents at a young age when that was going on, and no accountability was taken. So I do understand, do relate, because I didn't feel safe, I didn't feel heard, and there were words that were said. I'm not trying to bash my parents, because I want to lead with love. I just feel like we're not some of us aren't really some of us are not letting understanding that these parents need to take accountability for what is going on. It's not it's not just blame on the father, it's not just blame on the mother. The father is the custodial parent, so therefore he is accountable for her regardless of anything that's happened. But at the same time, you can hear the mother said that it was said something about the mom would fight her if she came over with her boyfriend. There is hurt going on both sides.
Right.
There's hurt going on both sides, and the issue is that a lot of times, because of things that have happened in the past with both parents, or how the parent was raised before, when it comes down to raising the child now, because they haven't healed from whatever had happened, before, they bring it down to the child, which is called the generational curse. Regardless if it's emotional or physical. And what's going on is that a lot of times, you know, parents sometimes don't really pay attention to the child, hear what the child is saying, or at least stop it. Because I get that, you know, sometimes as parents, we want to feel like, well, I don't want to take care of the child. And I get that. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, take care of the child. But we need to also try to stop this, you know, even if you feel like you have done your best in parenting, if you see that something is happening, the worst thing to do is to throw that child away, because it's going to continue to happen. You're going to continue to create that generational curse. Obviously, the daughter either doesn't feel loved, didn't feel like she was brought up on a strong foundation, because that's what it is. There is no strong foundation here. Both parents are not hearing, both parents are not protecting, both parents are not doing what they're supposed to do. So even I wish one parent was at least, you know, trying to hear her out or trying to talk to her, because say I live with my mom.
Hold on. James, they paid to drop you, honey.
They not like us. They not like us. It's okay.
So say like, because a lot of time you have seen healthy kids in a single parent home. Why? Because if it was a mom, if it say it was my mother raising me, at least bringing me around male figures that were healthy, that was able to train me, or vice versa. So I just feel like in both sides, obviously she said something that was very distinct, and I related to it because I said something in the same manner too, and it wasn't heard. And the thing is, one, either she could have taken that situation and gone derailed down the road and been even worse, or she could have been bad. I don't want to just not, you know, yes, she has some accountability as the child to also say, okay, even though my parents were like this, heal and grow. But at the same time, where children are learning. So you can't fault them too much until they get to a certain age. Children are learning, and they have to see examples. They have to see healed examples to be able to, you know, learn to do better. So that's all I wanted to say, honestly. So I really did relate with this, and I hope that it wasn't fake, because it did bring back some memories too.
Okay, thank you, honey. Go ahead, both boyfriends.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning. Good morning to everybody on the panel, to all the women on the panel. Thank you for being mothers, you know, taking care of your children. I don't care what all these imbecile men get up here and say. Just blame it on the women all the time. Men, they take responsibility more than the women, because if they're supposed to be leaders, then you need to stand up. Stop blaming the mother of the child. And can't wait to see all you at the gala. Gala, however you pronounce it. Sorry, my English is not that good. But have a good day, Diamond, and the rest of you women have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have an awesome day as well.
Have a good day. Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for having me up. 2.2 seconds. If it was a skit or if it was real, nobody talked about that. You know, if it was a skit, she said she was 14. She said her mom didn't want her. She was allegedly raped. The dad was kicking her out. But unfortunately, in each state, you know, your parents are responsible for their kids. So if you're 14 and you put them out, you're responsible, right? Child Protective Services could come and it could, you know, fall back on you. That's all I wanted to say. I didn't hear anybody talk about that, or maybe I missed it. But that's a big thing.
We didn't talk about Child Protective Services, but we did say that he was mad. That's all.
Yeah, I think I was like, did anybody miss the neglect? Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
did anybody miss the neglect part if they put her out on the street? So that's all I wanted to say.
He told her to get her bag. Put your stuff in them bags.
Yeah, he said, put your stuff in the bags, right? He was like, put your stuff in the bags.
But and that's why I was saying he coming from a standpoint of anger.
Yeah.
He's upset because go back again, because we always do this male, female, you know, it's always what if it was a man? What if it was, we always talk about that when it's just general. general.
Yeah.
So it's like when we're talking about it applies to everybody. If it's you in this situation, you happen to be a male, then okay. If it's a woman, if it's you happen to be a woman in this situation, okay, it applies to the male as well. So we don't have to keep saying that. Just so happened because somebody said it.
But
it's usually the woman and not the man. So we're not giving him a black eye. He's the one that had the video. We're talking about his video.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it would fall on mom and dad. It just wouldn't be him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who has custody or real or fake, but both of them.
She lives with him. Yeah.
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 So people don't think about that. Like, oh, your kid is 14 and you put them out, even though they got a baby, you still are responsible for your kid, and your kid is responsible for her kid. That's all I wanted to say.
Right, because either way, they're underage. So I mean, you're still gonna have to do your part or whatever. Yeah, you're gonna be angry, but eventually you're gonna have to come around so you can do what you need to do. Else what's getting ready to happen is now we're getting ready to have another kid out there in the atmosphere. I'm just gonna say in the atmosphere that's hurting some other kid that she's bringing into the world, who's now is getting ready to keep perpetuating the same thing over and over and over and over again. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but
and it's sad.
Yep. So parents, just remember, if y'all put your kids out, please, there's a lot, and especially in 4K, I would be so scared because somebody gonna call Child Protective Services. But it's just food for thought. Thank you, Diamond. Have an awesome day. And I'll jump up, in the future. Y'all have a good one, y'all.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to speak in regards to the young lady that was pregnant at 14. Me, myself, personally, I was raised in the church. So I was a preacher's kid, and I was 18 when I got pregnant. My mom and my dad never talked to us about sex, STDs, anything. Being in the church, all they said was, don't get pregnant before marriage. That was the gist of the conversations. Now let's move forward. I had my daughter, an incident happened. I worked overnight. I came home. She's up 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. And that's not normal for my 12-year-old to be doing. But there was also somebody leaving out the front door as well. But because of that, I took my daughter at 12 to get birth control. Doctors wanted to talk me out of it. I had a baby, maybe some months old at that time. For me, she had to be on birth control. I'm a single parent, newborn baby. She's a liability to me. That's how I felt. So because my mom and dad felt like you giving her the okay of sex, financially, I couldn't take care of her baby and my baby. So for me, it was birth control. I know it may be a little bit off topic, but I chose birth control for my 12-year-old. Now at the age of 29, she has no kids. I have no grandbabies. Nobody, it wasn't like I made her feel bad about the decision or I wanted to put her out. My mom and dad didn't put me out. So I just felt like as a single parent, I had to think for her. If it's my responsibility to get her on birth control before the age of 15, 16, then that's what I had to do. I had to work at night. She was at home at night alone sometimes. So that was my best fit for my family. I wouldn't put her out, but I had to go that route. That's all I had to say.
And you're right. I mean, I would agree with you. You know what? I would just have to tell. I thank God I didn't have to go through this with my own daughter. Go back again, like they keep saying, choose better men, and this, that, and other. And I don't never talk about my daughter's father, but her dad sucked. And my daughter didn't know that he sucked until she got older and she was able to understand the difference. Because I've never said anything bad about the man or anything like that. I've always said, even when I was pregnant with her, I didn't know what I was talking about, but I said, whatever she think about you will be what you show her, not what I tell her. And I stayed true to that the whole 29 years she's been alive. I didn't have to worry about pregnancy and all this, that, and the other with her. Again, I made one statement to her. I told her, I want your life to be better than mine. All you had to do is look at mine and move accordingly. That was pretty much it. And that's what she's been doing. You know, so I feel for anybody who's going through all of this with their kids and everything. You know, I have a heart for all of that, but I'm not judging anybody because I don't know what your story is. I don't know why your parents are like your parents, because like we get a lot of hate and disrespect, you know, coming from being a Gen Z. You know, there's a lot of stuff that comes with that, but at the end of the day, I don't know what my mom whole life was like. My mom had 10 kids, you know, but I do know that she had a hard life because my mom was an alcoholic, but she had the ability to raise all of us, you know. And yeah, the best thing that she taught us was like, do as I do and not as you, do what I tell you to do and not what you see. You know, that's how she raised us. So we did just what she said. We did the opposite of what we thought she was doing. And that was all the information that she gave us. But I know that she loved me. I know my dad loved me. You know, my mom and dad was together. But at the end of the day, were they great parents? They were the best parents that they knew how to be. That's all I could say. I can't judge them for anything because I don't know what bag she was carrying when she was carrying us. So I gave her that. And when you go and you raise your kids, no, we don't like every single thing that our parents did. No, we don't. We don't. I never heard my mom tell me that she loved me, but my mother died 12 years ago. When my mother told me that she loved me, it was 2 days before she died. We didn't know she was going to die, but that's what happened. But go back again. I knew that was something that I was missing and I wanted that. So I gave that same thing to my own daughter. I told her all the stuff that I thought that I was missing out on as far as love and attention and things like that. I tried to implement that with my own child. That was the best that I could do. Not because it was taught to me physically, but then again, I would say that it was taught to me because it wasn't given to me. So even when it wasn't given to me, I still learned that was something that I needed and I did not have. So I tried to make sure that my daughter wasn't missing out on that. And that's all we can do. We're not perfect. The only roadmap, and if you believe it, the only roadmap that tells you how to raise your kids is the Bible. You know, and you just move on from there. There's no perfect parent in this world. Somebody's child might have came out better than a neighbor's kid or something like that. But at the end of the day, we all learning. And yeah, it's hard now trying to raise kids. They're going through a lot of different things than we were going through when we were coming up. But we could say the same thing. Our parents could say the same thing about us. You know, the foundation is always going to be the same. It should be. But then everything else, you just move from there. We talking about respect and all this, that, and the other. Okay, all right. I'm going to respect you. You're going to respect me. But the way I raise my kid, you're going to respect everybody. Because you always have the option to remove yourself from the situation. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be the one that's going to stick up for you. I don't care if you're 45 years old and somebody 65 disrespecting you. Keep your mouth closed and call your mama because I'm going to deal with it. Because that's how I do. That's how I raise my kid. And I'm not raising her to be no punk or this, that, and the other. My thing is that this is just how I want you to be. I want you to be respectful because that's what I want from you. And if you do that, then 9 times out of 10, most of the people are gonna respect you regardless, because how you hold yourself, how you carry yourself. That's how I see that. And everybody might not agree with it, but that's okay, because it worked for me in my house.
I wanted to piggyback a little bit off of what you said, but I see is Kathy in a comment. So go ahead.
Hey, I just want to speak to the video. I want to say I always, I don't step coming nobody's live, but I always pop in yours because you have hot topics. It is the best show on TikTok. So
the best morning show ever.
But I watched the video. I watched and I watched what it was that he said. Skit or not, it's a conversation that needs to be had because more fathers are raising their children than ever have. But it doesn't make any difference. The custodial parent is a custodial parent. You don't get to push it off on the mother because the mother didn't show up. There was a lot of times that y'all didn't show up, so do your job. Now she's 14, she's got 2 babies. When she had the first one and she told you that something happened, you were supposed to do something about that. But when she had the first one, you knew she was active, so where was the birth control? You don't get to get mad. Now, I've listened to the show all morning. I've been on here just about since you got on. But I'm sitting here and I'm looking at this mess and I'm looking at the stuff that the women are saying and what the men are saying and they projecting. Some of y'all mamas be jealous of your daughters. And that's the reason why your children can't come home. That's the reason why the fathers got them. Y'all value y'all sons because y'all love their daddy and y'all can't keep a man. Y'all raise the daughters to be independent and all about up here on the top, but then you raise the sons to be pieces of shit, and because you couldn't keep a man, because you had a piece of shit. So I'm sick of that portion of it. Her uncle may or may not have put his hands on her, But you need to understand this. It is your job to watch your children. And you know who does what in the family. And so since you know that, keep your eyes on your children. You don't get to blame that child because you weren't watching that child. So the mom is not there. Okay. All right. But this is your job. So you don't get to blame it on that. See, everybody thinks that a child has to be SA'd to be sexually active. Everybody thinks that something might have happened. No, sometimes it's just in their DNA. Sometimes they looking for love. But a lot of times little girls get in situations where they don't know how to say no. Because you can teach your daughters how to be lead.
So can I just say one thing?
Y'all, hold on. Let me finish this up real quick. But see, y'all sit up and y'all talk about the daughter having the baby, but why y'all ain't over there going to see about the mother parents and them kids? Because you gonna be fiscally responsible for those children. You gonna be fiscally responsible. So you know what? You need to bring shotgun weddings back. You need to bring shotgun weddings back because you got these sorry ass mamas over here with these sorry ass sons that they raising. You taking the responsibility and then you making that child a source of shame as opposed to making that child a source of love. A baby don't make the bottom fall out the bottom of the earth. It'll be okay. Y'all going the wrong way with this one.
All I gotta say is he's a father. He has his daughter with him. So all of the better judgment that you women always saying, fathers don't have their kids. Fathers don't never take. This is the man who has his daughter with him, right? Established or not, whether we don't know his situation, but he has her. In the sense of the woman needs a woman direction, right? When the mother could most be valuable, right? Why blame the man?
Where's his mom? Where's his mom at? Where's his
Right,
mom?
I was just going to say that. Where is his mom?
Just like these girls that had these babies and the daddies are not involved, where's his mom at?
He's
Where's his
involved.
women figure at?
He's there.
So when you don't have, so wait a minute. So when you don't have, hold on. So when you don't have that mother, then where are the women in your life? Because the women have to find a man for their children. They have to find a dad for their children. So you need to do the same thing.
Listen, we don't know that. He might have women involved, right? We don't know that. You can't ask. That's what did they say?
Right.
That's projecting, right? My whole thing is you don't know what his man has. As the video says, he's with his daughter. You say men don't have his daughter. He has his daughter. He has a home.
We didn't say that this time. We didn't say that. Because I don't want us to fight. Because then I'm gonna leave. I don't want us to fight. We didn't. Hold on. No, because for you to say what you're getting ready to say, nobody has said that since the video has been playing. Nobody has said that the man is not there. We're acknowledging the fact that he is there. And what we're saying is that his situation is the same as if it was a woman in his shoes, because James was upset because we weren't talking about the woman. We're talking about this man because he has the video. He did all the talking. We're not blaming him for anything. We're holding him accountable the same way we would if he was a nappy-haired woman up here. Or straight haired woman, whatever you want to call her. We hold him accountable. We're saying he's a custodial parent. When this happened on day one, what did you do to prevent this again from happening on day two? Whether it was, put the uncle in the dirt or go take that baby and get her on birth control. What did you do? That's all we're saying. We're not saying that he's a bad parent. We're not saying that. I even said that he's frustrated, and we can hear that in his voice. He told her to get out. He's frustrated. He's upset. He's mad. He's angry. We would have probably said the same thing, but we didn't make the video. He did. So we're not trying to fuss and fight with each other about it. We're dealing with what we saw, the facts, or what we heard, the facts. And that's it. We're not saying that he's not there. And we're acknowledging the fact that he is there.
Good morning, panel.
I heard a lot of women today, too, talk about respect. I want to speak to that because a lot of times women my age, 40, 50 years old, they're not giving anybody anything to respect. They think that they're supposed to just get it. You have to show somebody something. When you walk in that room, you have to announce yourself because you garner so much respect that you are revered, but you are not. Elders, we have very few of those. We have old people, but we ain't got no elders. And part of being an elder is knowing what to say and when to say it. And so you can't just get into a young girl's face and tell her what it is that she's supposed to do. There is an art to this thing, but you can't walk around here and talk to these young girls. You can't walk around here and talk to these young girls like that. Either you're going to help them or not. But a lot of women are not elders. They are not elders. They out here acting like these little kids. You're not elders. You're old and you're out of line. You have to know, and being an elder is about wisdom. You have to know what to say and when to say it and who you can talk to.
Good morning, panel. Good morning, panel. Sorry, my name's A Treasure. I've been watching. I'm a new person here. I'm actually popping my live chair today, and I'm glad I'm doing it on the Diamond Show. So, growing up, I live with my father. I was one of the girls who was raised by my dad. I didn't really have a relationship with my mom until I was in my early 20s. My father didn't have the conversation with me. He kind of just was like, "Oh, don't be pregnant, dumb, and on welfare," type of conversation. And the thing is, I had so much respect for him that even though he didn't have those types of conversations with me, I still seek my own knowledge. So at the time when I started, nookieing, I purposefully went, and maybe this might be a generational, I'm 34, but during my time growing up, we had health class and they were taught to us about certain things. I had to teach my daughter that, if you can hold a pencil underneath your breast, that means it's time for a bra. These are things that my dad didn't talk to me about. But because I had so much respect for him, I didn't want to bring a child at a young age around him. I seeked my own knowledge with the Planned Parenthood and put my own self on birth control when I turned 16. And I feel like, I believe one of the young ladies said that before, is having the conversations helps, whether it's from our parents or in school. It's at some point, the older we get, if we're really curious, and again, it goes back to the respect level that you have of your parents. I didn't want my father to see me go through that at a young age, so I seek my own, education, and went and put my own, because once you turn 16, you go and your parents is not in a room with you. So when the doctor talked to me about that, I put myself on birth control. To another point, I just have a question for you guys. I have a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old. Now, boy, 10-year-old boy, 5-year-old girl. I had my first child at 23. And my question is, when is the right time to have that question? I mean, I've heard somebody say, "Oh, they got condoms at 10."
Yesterday.
I was just going to say as soon as possible.
Yep, because if you don't tell them, somebody, a little nappy head, I keep calling everybody nappy head, but sorry, my hair nappy too. Somebody, little nappy head kid, gonna tell them about it, because that was some of the stuff that happened with my own kid. Go back again, we relate to what we've been through. That's the only way we can talk about stuff. Yeah, my daughter found out about women and men and men from a little girl in her class. Yeah, okay. So, and I didn't have that conversation with her, but yeah, have it, because that way you can control it. You can control it. And then when they see it, then they won't fall out.
So then how do you go about doing that without feeling awkward? Is that what I'm asking?
You're going to feel that anyway.
How do you do it?
You're going to feel that. You're going to feel that anyway. You're going to feel that anyway. But at the end of the day, you know what the goal is. The goal is to put the information out there. You're going to feel awkward anyway. I'm sure my daughter's 29. I still don't want to talk to her about her periods.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
how it go. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah, you're gonna feel awkward, but you're on the right track though. You know that's a conversation that needs to be had. So, like we said, the society is moving fast now. Everything is moving fast. So you don't wanna be left behind. Like they talk about the computer age. You don't want to just be learning how to use a computer today and everybody already 20 years ahead. But at least you learn it, right? So go ahead while you got a handle on it. You in control of it right now, so go ahead and have that conversation, even if you just do a little bit at a time.
Yeah. I was just going to say, even if you just break it down in increments, because I have an 8-year-old son and I have those conversations with him right now. And he's already in the back conversation. He's speaking on the terms of family already. He knows I'm not just gonna have a baby mama. I'm gonna grow up. I'm gonna be a man and make sure that I can provide for my wife and like now, because like Ms. Ketch just said, times is moving really fast right now. And what I don't want to happen for my Black son when he's of age is to be dumbfounded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you gotta prep him right now.
Oh, my mama said, yo, what she did say, because I said she didn't talk about sex and stuff. She was like, don't learn about the birds and the bees when the bird bites you in the ass.
I think Diamond's trying to say something. I think Diamond's trying to say something.
Sorry, Diamond.
So you guys, as some majority of you guys know, I do clock out y'all at 12. Look at me, clock out.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's 12:03. Sorry.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get out of here.
Central time for us.
Again.
I'm sorry.
Monday through Friday, Eastern time to noon. You guys, we have topics over here. Follow the host, okay? Follow the host. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. I thank each and every one of you guys for participating on the panel today. Thank y'all for the gift, and I will see you guys in the evening.
All right,
yes,
thank
you for having us up. Thank you.
Have a good day, everybody on the panel.
Thank you. You all do the same. Bye-bye.